Hello everyone. I'm really sorry that this is such a long intro. Let's log in real quick. I'm going to put you on free cam. I'll explain what I've been doing. I'll just be 2 seconds. I'm done with it now, but I didn't put the kettle on because I'm an idiot. So just give me a second and I'll be back. 2-6. Alright, my goodness, I'm terribly sorry about that wait. Maybe the wait wasn't as long as I think it was. But I think it was pretty long. I think it wasn't very good. So, yeah, hold on, let's get the mic in the right place. Once again, I should really have done my Guild Wars 2 video today, but today's been a bit of a nightmare or crazy day, really. Somewhat managed to get a good night's sleep for once. It's like, normally I've been waking up after like 3-4 hours. But I actually slept through like the full 9. I usually like sleep like 10 hours. I don't know whether that's also unhealthy. Sorry, just trying to get the mic in the right place here. I don't know whether that's also unhealthy. But yeah, that was okay last night. But I just feel groggy all day today. I've also not been at the house for a good chunk of today. And I've been messing with some other stuff. So yeah, let's just jump in. Let's see what we've got today. Is going to be Stormblood's post-patch series, part 2. The date, if you guys are interested, it's a bit early for it, but I'll throw up the spreadsheet here to compare to Guild Wars 2, as ever I want to do. We're just after daybreak. We're just after the Hall of Chains. The Hall of Chains was like a last gasp for Guild Wars' end game, I would say. It's 10-man structured raid format at the very least. I mean, yes, there were 2 wings afterwards. But I think of the Hall of Change as the last gasp because that was the last time they tried to cater to a hardcore audience, and they never managed to get a higher proportion of people. The idea of aspirational content and word of mouth and so on, wasn't enough to overpower all the issues inherent to Guild Wars with its build craft and so on. So I kind of view that as last cut. The other two wings, they went the other way. They kept producing the wings, but they tried to tune them and calibrate them very differently and ended up pleasing no one. And now we see where we are now. They're looking at strikes. Fingers crossed for them with that, I suppose. However, over here on Final Fantasy, I think that this is like their third year in a row of having really figured out how they want to deliver endgame. And, you know, they're in their stride and they just keep marching. And they're obviously well-funding a lot of areas of the game that ArenaNet was struggling to fund for themselves. You know, on the easy mode versus hard mode debate and stuff. It's funny how I haven't really been engaged in that kind of conversation for a while, but it's funny. I think you'd be tempted to look at Final Fantasy and say, oh, look, they have difficulty modes and it works. But then you look at stuff like this game did with X-Death. That's not a difficulty mode. That's a totally different fight with a lot of like animation work and budget and art and incredibly cool shit going on. Like, it's a new thing that they're doing. It's like, you know, an ArenaNet clearly had a problem where they're just not budgeting and they clearly couldn't put out that breadth of content. There's just so much content in this game that they can actually split that stuff apart. So anyway, not to sidetrack us into all of that. The other thing that came was Daybreak, of course. Wait, are we at Daybreak? Yeah, we're at Daybreak as well. Pretty good patch. That was the end of the year, and now here we are in January, the end of January. So ArenaNet hit with the end of November, and now Square Enix are hitting in January. What's interesting is Path of Fire is still fairly new over on the Guild Wars scene, while Stormblood is, I think it's fair to say, feeling quite old at this point, 3/4 of a year away. And it is kind of amazing to see. Basically, the Final Fantasy players have got 18 months after what we're about to play for Shadowbringers to hit. The Guild Wars players have... I really think that Icebrood Saga block should be coloured in. Have like 2 years to wait for the release of the Icebrood Saga. So, yeah, it's interesting. Anyway, that's the spreadsheet. It's in chat. You guys can click it if you like. I'll talk a little bit about what I've been doing in game, shall I? But first, let's just say hello to people. Who have we got? Oh, there's quite a lot of people. Oh, there's a lot of potatoes being spent on the Go Back to Guild Wars challenge. 26,000 at once from Regalicus. Synodrin. Dragana, 1497 with 10,000. Flareheart says, hey, I made it for the start for once. The very start. Yeah, congrats. Congrats. You're rewarded with a loading screen. A main menu, sorry. Oh, we have Rocket here as well. It's good to see you. Oh, Big Mac is here. Yeah, Big Mac, we should colour... Well, I say we. I mean you. I don't mean to attach myself to any of your efforts and work. But the Icebrood Saga should totally have a colour, right? Because it's kind... I mean, it's not... I don't know. It's your spreadsheet. You do it however you like. But I do think of it as on that level of, like, headliner thing. I mean, maybe I shouldn't, but I think ArenaNet wanted us to, at least for a time. So that's fair, isn't it? Yeah, there's quite a lot going on. Shonefob. Some people nodding along. Modry. Will we get a return to FF14 after? My potatoes are ready. Oh, you want to do a return to Final Fantasy challenge? That return to Guild Wars challenge is literally just there as, like, testing potatoes. I actually tried to turn it off the other day. But it didn't work. I think Twitch was a little bit broken at the time. If it like vacuums a ton of potatoes out of the economy as well, then that's also sort of good. I don't know. I'll see what inspiration I have for that as we move forwards. But yeah, we should be able to donate channel points to work against the return to Guild Wars 2 goal. You don't need a goal for that. All you need, all right. If you guys really like the Final Fantasy, you want to see the other games and stuff. It's literally just watching these streams and getting subs from these streams and growth from these streams. That's all that matters to me. It doesn't to be honest, subs don't even matter to me. Subs don't matter. Donations don't matter. I mean, they're brilliant and they're you know, I don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth, but just growth. That's all that matters to me. If I feel like each week I'm slowly building something, that's fine. But if there's not a sense of that, if there's a sense of reverse growth, then these streams won't last. That's all that matters. I mean, you don't need potatoes. I'm already in that camp. Do you know what I mean? Alucrad Delta, Lagus Magus. You'll drop them all to make WP a 14 streamer. Oh, for a stream, this was very short. Okay, so yeah, I was upstairs. I told you guys that I bought on yesterday's stream. I was completely delirious. I really didn't have much sleep in me. And I told you guys I made some steps to try and improve that. And I bought some like stuff for my bedroom, like blackout curtains and one of these like therapy weighted blanket things that's supposed to be life changing, and it's like a sunrise alarm clock thing that's supposed to be life changing. And you know, these aren't necessarily expensive purchases. I think the alarm clock was like 30 quid. But apparently they're really good. So anyway, the idea is I can completely black out. Let's say I'm sleeping while it's light out, all right? Because, you know, I've been living or working NA times. So the sun's out while I'm trying to sleep. So blackout curtains plunges me into darkness, tricks my body into thinking it's actually properly nighttime, get good, well-rested sleep, and then when it comes to waking up later, the alarm clock illuminates the room. So hopefully that's good. I mean, we'll see. And with the alarm clock, what I really am just hoping to do is get like a good regular like cadence, which is like just such a like I'm so like almost embarrassed to be talking to you guys about it because it's such a fucking man-child like pathetic thing to not have like set up properly. But I've got this stupid thing where my current alarm, first of all, I don't use my phone. Kerry's always telling me to, but I don't use my phone as an alarm clock because I tend to have my phone in other rooms. I don't take it up to bed with me or anything. I don't charge it in my bedroom. So I have all these habits that mean my phone isn't in bed with me. I know a lot of people have those habits. I don't. So when I have used a phone for an alarm clock, it's not been good. So what I have is a real physical proper alarm clock that is really loud, and it's like a mechanical alarm clock. But the problem with a mechanical alarm clock is once you've set the time on it, when you turn it off, it has to be off. Like physically, the switch has to be off for like 5 to 15 minutes around when you set it. Because if you try to re-trigger it within those 5 to 15 minutes, it will just start blaring again, so you have to wait. But the thing is, 15 minutes later, you've brushed your teeth, you've washed your face, you've put on some clothes, you're downstairs. Do you know what I mean? You're working on some YouTube content at that time. And so you're like, well, I'll do it in bed at night. But then you go up in bed at night, delirious, and you don't do it, and blah, 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 blah. It's just a nightmare. So what I want is just a digital clock that just, I can hit the button, and it just does the thing, you know? So this is all pathetic. This is all so boring to talk about, but there you have it. The new alarm clock initiative. Anyway, so yeah, hopefully that's all some good quality of life changes, and we'll see what happens. But I got to tell you guys, just now, so I've been waiting for it to arrive all day. I didn't want to be streaming and have like some Amazon delivery or something come while I'm doing this. And annoyingly, they said it was going to be in 2 separate packages, like late afternoon and in the evening, which was just so aggravating. But it's all here now. So as soon as it all came here, cracked it open, checked I've got everything, and I made some other purchases too. And then I just kicked the stream up, and I thought, right, well, I'll quickly put this bedding on. And I just rushed up and did that. I've got to tell you guys, it's so heavy. Oh my god, those heavy duvet things. I don't know what it's going to be like to sleep under, but they are so heavy. It's actually hard to put the quilt cover on it. It's actually hard to do that because they're so like tricky. I mean, I quite like it. I'm quite interested to see what it's like. So yeah, I don't know. Anyway, there you go. That's why I ran off and I felt like the stream started in ages because I've been messing about up in my bedroom there. You really want an Icebreed Saga versus Shadowbringers video? It's not going to happen, man. If and when I make the next video, what it's going to be is a general Through the Ages thing. And I can only make that once I catch up. So that will be after Shadowbringers is finished. I'll do the general Through the Ages. And to be honest, the faster we get there, the better. To be perfectly honest with you guys. So yeah. All right. Well, hold on. Let me go back to chat here. I do admit an Icebreed Saga versus Shadowbringers video would be quite funny. It'd be really interesting because I feel like just the idea of versus, I don't know if I want to do it anymore. What I think I'm interested in, now this is a bit of a boring title, right? But I think I'm interested in what is the difference between Guild Wars 2 and FF14? What was the difference between WoW Classic and Guild Wars 1? What is the difference between Elder Scrolls Online and New World or Guild Wars or blah, blah, blah? That's really what I'm interested in. I'm not really interested in pitting them against one another and declaring a champion, blah, blah, blah. And I feel like people are just like so like bristling. Like, as I mentioned, I sort of had like an offhanded comment about FF14's fake queuing. And you should see some of the feedback I got from Final Fantasy fans. Like, fucking furious that I would say that it's a fake queue or blah, blah, blah. Suggest that it's not right. And I feel like it's because people, you put them in a battleground and people are really like, you know, and to a degree, I'm not scared of doing that. But I also just sort of think maybe just title it differently. I mean, that's all. The video doesn't have to be a versus, really, does it? Let's just talk about the difference. So, I don't know. Maybe that would calm people down. Maybe that would, you know, be to the benefit of doing that kind of content regularly. I mean, as a one-off every now and then, I don't mind poking the beehive and shaking it a bit. But as a consistent thing to be making, I think I don't want to do anything that's, you know, really pissing people off. Speaking of pissing people off, Rocker here in chat told me that I might have inadvertently been coming across as a bit of a dickhead on Twitch because I don't host people. Like he's seen people sort of be mean about me or something. I don't know really what the specifics are there. But so I'm going to try to host people after these streams. Because I'm not really good with that stuff. So at the end, guys, if it looks like I'm going to forget, or if there's someone you want me to host, whether that's Guild Wars, whether that's Final Fantasy, whether that's just someone you think is brilliant but isn't getting any viewership, and it's, you know, I'm not going to host him and it's going to be some guy with his knob out. As long as it's all right, I'll take your advice. Because I don't really watch any content creators here, so I don't really think about them ever. So I don't host them. What I used to do on the old Guild Wars streams is I used to host people with no audience. Because to me, I would much rather give someone with nothing a chance on this website than just keep trading But first of all, using viewers as a commodity so that you can network and rub shoulders with other twats in your band or whatever. I hate all of that. Honestly, really, I don't really want to participate in that too much. But the other thing is, it's just this is a devastating website. This is one of the worst places on the internet. Just in terms of like the people who spend 10 hours a day, more even, and they just get no recognition, even if they have personality, even if they have talent, even if they have this, that, or the other thing. So I would rather go back to doing that, and that's host people with very small audiences. That doesn't really help me network or whatever, but I kind of want to do that. So anyway, if you guys have suggestions or whatever, we'll just do it that way. Obviously, yesterday when we were in Rabanasta, someone I don't know anything about just hosted me. And I said thank you for that. And I guess that's sort of the sitting culture, and I didn't know, so I don't know. We'll host someone. So yeah, I just taught myself off the topic of something. I was leading into something there, and I've completely lost the plot. What was I about to say? Probably something else on Twitch. There's been some other little changes. The timers on the bots are a bit longer now. I think that's it, really, isn't it? I think that's it as far as Twitch is concerned. Okay, back to looking at chat. Oh, you also have blackout curtains, big fan. Yeah, the ones I bought on Amazon, there's lots of amazing reviews, but the most recent review is someone saying that they're shit. But I decided to ignore the bad review and just go with the good ones and see what happens. So fingers crossed they're good. Fingers crossed they're good. I've already got big, heavy curtains, but they don't do that much, you know. The thing is that I'm quite excited about, you guys might not know this about me, but about 4 years ago, I didn't live where I currently live. And I lived a bit more out in the boonies, as much as that's possible in the UK. And out there, it was so much quieter at night, and it was so much darker at night than like town living. And it was so nice. It was so nice sleeping out there. And then you come back, like the only downside to that is there's a lot more bugs, like way more bugs. But you know, now I live in a town, and there's always like an orange hue to everything, right? Because there's street lamps everywhere. And it's a bit crap. So anyway, I'm hoping that a blackout like blind, I can get right up against the glass basically, and then the curtains on top. Hopefully that'll be good. Because even if I'm not trying to sleep during the day, it's kind of like orange illuminated in the room. It might all be useless because I actually wear an eye mask a lot of the time as well to deal with that. But sorry, what's this? What about a Lenovo smart clock? Mute the mic on it and you have to get out of bed? I don't know about that. There's some fascinating stuff. I was reading. People have got like mics that... people have got alarms that the idea is it's a phone app. You put it on your bed. It detects when you're in REM based on movement of the mattress. and it won't wake you up if you're in REM. It will wait the 5 to 10 minutes on either side so that you don't have a horrible... I mean, I don't really have a problem with that necessarily. It's the not getting to sleep and the sudden waking up. That's my problem. My problem isn't struggling to get up in the morning. I've always been fine with that. My problem is not being able to sleep at night at the moment and having... And I'll think that I'm going to have a great night's sleep, and 3 hours later I'm awake again. And I just don't know what that is. I don't know where that's going. That's why when I think it's very easy to find some, like, loser on the internet talking about, oh, I have insomnia or whatever. I genuinely think that what I've got is kind of a form of insomnia, because it is very... The thing where I just can't sleep a long stretch is just weird to me. Anyway, we'll see what happens. Let me scroll down a bit. Title of the video, Icebroad Saga versus Shadowbringers, which is inferior. Oh, that's from the mind of someone in SEO right there. Oh dear. MMO tribalism, a story as old as time. I don't know whether it's just MMOs that people get tribal about. I reckon take any two games, similar genre, and you can galvanize some conversation. Do I have time to get coffee before you start grouping for Omega stuff? Yeah, Omega might not even be today. I'm sorry if this is a bit too slow-paced for you guys, but whatever. I'm going to show you guys some stuff that I've changed with the game, and then we're going to do the story. And then after that, we'll see how long we've been playing. But what I kind of want to do is take it a little bit slower than I have been, so that I can indulge in more side features. For example, today, I want to try Heaven on High. Hold on, I'm just typing to Kerry. There's a big Halloween update for Phasmophobia, and we're talking about when we're going to get together to play it. They're adding an outdoors map, which is quite exciting. So yeah, I want to do Heaven on High. Alright, so let me just try and scroll down enough so that I'm caught up with chat. If I miss something, you guys can just copy-paste it, and I've got absolutely no problem with people copy-pasting in chat. You hope we can catch Josh and host him? I'd love to host him, yeah, definitely. Like I said, I was watching some of his stuff recently. And, I mean, it's just fascinating, man. He's making this giant sculpture. It's just absolutely crazy. Rocker teaching WP about Twitch has been quite a funny subplot of the stream. Yeah, I mean, he's been so invaluable. I hate this thought that, like, people are, like, judging me as being a dick because, like, I don't know, I'm quite antisocial, right? Like, I keep to myself, and all of a sudden that makes me a dick, you know, because, like, oh, he's not hosting people, he's not giving back to the community or whatever. I don't know, I'm trying not to let it bother me or whatever. I'll just, you know, just live my life the way I can. That sounds like a mood setter, though. Like a cozy small town, just chilling. What, where I am at the moment? It's alright. WP, that Ravenasta raid yesterday was incredibly fun to watch, especially the fact it was min-eye level. Hopefully you'll keep doing min-eye level for the rest of the instance content in 14. Okay, so Heartlust, the idea is... Ideally, I wanted to do that the whole time. I really did. If you rewind to before the Heavensward streams, there was a one-off in which I did a Garuda what's it called? Garuda Extreme. I think it's Extreme. And I was going to do Titan after that, and then I was going to do Ifrit before that. I was going to go in timeline order. But because I was on a free account that whole time, I couldn't really set up teams or anything, set up parties. So then I just kind of did the Heavensward story because I couldn't do it. Now we've just started Stormblood and I actually have an account so I can do this stuff. But now we've like skipped a ton of stuff. So my plan is, as much as is possible, I'll try to do that. We did the Omega stuff on min-eye level as well. I would like to keep doing that. But what's going to happen is I'm going to go back. Once I beat Shadowbringers, we'll have the next Guild Wars 2 versus video, or comparative video, whatever we do with that. And I'll go back, and we will have a look at all that content as well. As long as people are still watching at that point. I mean, at that point, you guys might want me to stream or show something else. I don't know, but We'll see. And Endwalker's on the horizon as well. Okay, so, sorry, I was just finishing up with Kerry there. You added some more highlighting. I coloured the Icebrood Saga prologue like an X-Pack so it's easy to see, but I also highlighted your current patch. Oh, nice. Again, anyone who's just filtering in on the stream, if you want to see the development of the 2 games, there you go. And we're at yellow at the moment. If you're following along with this, the yellow box is where we are. That's our current progress. Obviously, I know all about the Guild Wars half of this. But the Final Fantasy half, I've been slowly working my way through. I've skipped some little elements of it. But yellow is where we are. Okay, so... our Phasmophobia stream. No. That's something I'm... Look, I try to have sort of a bit of time where I play games and enjoy myself. And it's not all about winning potatoes. And it's not all about the content. But I do love Phasma. I really do. Also, I play that in VR. So that would be very weird to stream. I wouldn't know how to do that. It's a VR game for me. Make a Photoshop out of Alphino with a huge mean grin and Logan with a Photoshop sad face and tears. This is why I need to buy a tablet, guys, so that I can do little things like that. I looked up that a little bit, by the way, very briefly. I read some tech article that compared like 6-7 tablets. I looked a bit at the terminology up. I looked at Amazon prices, and everything looks very, very expensive. So I don't know right now. I missed your Part 9 stream. How did you find 4.1, Raids, and Rabon's story? I really liked it. I thought that... I'm losing trust with this game's story a little bit. Because it, like, kills characters, and then they come back, and it's like, are they actually brave? Are they brave? And that whole patch, I kept playing it thinking, are they just trying to go back to the status quo with Rabon? Are they not... But they weren't. They were just doing justice to the story, and I actually ended up really liking it by the end. So yeah, and the Omega stuff's really cool. The Omega stuff is my favorite end game thing so far. I'm enjoying. Actually, Void Arc is my favorite end game thing so far. I think Void Arc, that series of patches, is probably Void Arc is at the top. Below that is Omega. I can already tell, and I've only played one tier of Omega. I can already tell that Omega's in that second position, at least. It might end up overtaking. Ravanasta's probably below that right now. Alright. Yeah, we started the Evilist raids. That was yesterday. Okay, so I'm going to talk a little bit about... Anyone interested in what I've been doing off stream? Because I have played a bit. So Machinist... Very little progress, I think, to be honest with you, since the last stream. I haven't really done very much. I have been playing him. He's level 55. But the real improvement here is, believe it or not, something quite strange. It's my Black Mage. My Black Mage, who I've now grinded to 50. I think I got this character from like early 40s to 50. I did that today. Through bouts of drowsiness before I went out this morning. Well, this afternoon. So I got it to 50 because I was so sure I'd bought a bunch of Tombstone gears ready for when it hit 50. And I've just been like preparing for that. Because what I want to do is hit recommended gear, have a bunch of stuff, click equip, and then all this random crap I wanted to delete and finally have my inventory chest, my armory chest cleared out, enable that option that people have been telling me about where stuff goes into your inventory instead. All very exciting, all very good, right? However, here's the problem. I didn't buy level 50 Tombstone stuff. I had bought level 40, level 60 Tombstone stuff. So here, for example, if I go to Ishgard... That's not the big Aetheryte, is it? No. Because I don't know how to click to the other part of Foundation, because I'm an idiot. So if we go to Rowena's representative here, and we look at the magical caster section, magical DPS, Shire gear, you see I've got a bunch of these in the bag. So it was, I went all the way up to 60, not 50. So I'm gonna grind the Black Mage at least to 60. Just so I can equip this stuff. And then I will know I can delete all this other stuff, and whatever's not registered to a gear set is fine. So that's the idea there. The thing is that while getting the Black Mage from early 40s to 50, I did it through Palace of the Dead. So let's talk about Palace of the Dead again, which I talked about a lot yesterday. So I've now been grinding the Palace of the Dead. Now, I'm not going to queue in because my gameplay is going to look really horrendous. You guys are going to laugh at me. My gameplay's not going to look good. But I've played a bunch of this now. Now, I did do some roulettes today. Like I did leveling roulette. I did the dungeon roulette. I didn't do main scenario. See, oh, this is the other thing. I can't even do trials because my item level's so low. So here's the thing. I don't want to buy even more tombstone stuff just to get the eye level above 90, just so that I can then, you know, replace that tombstone gear with other tombstone gear or whatever. And I don't really know how to use the market board. So I thought, how can I level this Black Mage comfortably? Well, people say you can do it in the Palace of the Dead, don't they? So here's how it works. As far as I know, you guys tell me if I'm wrong. What you do is you come here, you click reset your progress on a save file, like this one here, for example. And you say enter Palace of the Dead with the match party, floor 51. And in just a few seconds, this will pop. And you'll be with 3 random players. And you do those 10 floors. You do 51, 52, 53, up to 60. You kill Odin, the horseman. And then you leave. And then you come and you do it again. And each time is like 50% of a level. And the thing is, it's kind of... It's more entertaining than dungeons, I think. Tank and spanking dungeons. It's easier to beat as well. I don't want to say I've leached this, okay? But you can definitely... In an actual dungeon, let's say I was in the Aurum Vale or something, I would have to be at the mouse and keyboard 100% attentive the whole time. When it comes to POTD, it's much more laid back. I can, in the middle of a floor, quickly stand on the key and put on the kettle, right? And then everybody's going to come join up with you and you move on to the next level. I'm not saying I leached it or anything, but it is lower impact, so you can focus more on a podcast you listen to or YouTube or whatever. So it's more pleasant. And the other thing about this as well is, like Frontline here. Frontline's basically a level. It's one of the Moogle things as well. So I want to do Frontline. So why don't I level my Black Mage in Frontline? Oh, except it's got the more than a 30-minute queue. So I can sit in a more than 30-minute queue gambling on that. Or I can get a Palace of the Dead pop in like an instant. So that's what I did. I just kept running that. Now, the thing with that is that it's actually leveled my Aether Pool up a lot now too. So I have Aether Pool 60 and 56 now, which actually means my weapon has started changing colors. My white chaotic looking weapon, that became purple, and now it's become red. I just turned it to 60 and it became red at 60. So, and I think that's the final thing. So these cap at 99, and I'm basically 66% of the way there. Which is quite interesting to me. 2/3 of the way done. But so I did that on my Black Mage, and also I've been in there on the Machinist. And I've learned a lot more about Machinist when it gets later. I set up my Machinist's like skills and stuff. Right, that's Monk. I've been playing Machinist in there. Who also doesn't have gear, by the way. The Machinist is also waiting for level 60 to get all of his gear going in there. So he's in a bit of an odd place. But he's awesome, man. He's so cool. Basically, you see here, I've got Gorse Round and Ricochet on Q and E. So what I do is I overcharge, and then I just go Heat Blast, right hand. Then left hand, Gorse Round, Heat Blast, Ricochet, Heat Blast, Gorse Round, Heat Blast. It's so cool. And I've got these on really satisfying buttons. Like, really satisfying buttons. And I've started to, like, set up, like, general concepts. So, for example, on Dark Knight, on F, I have Salted Earth, which is basically a thing I'll be placing on my feet. It is technically ground targeted, but in the next expansion, they're making it at your feet. So, it's a lingering AoE at your feet. So when it comes to Black Mage, on the same bind, F, I have this ability. It's called Ley Lines. I can't actually use it. So in the Palace of the Dead, I can play with skills and stuff that I don't actually have unlocked. So I have that, and I've set a lot of stuff up. On Machinist, I have this is like my special button, right? So Hypercharge, this unlocks access to new skills. It's like a special mode that triggers the activation of new abilities and shit. So, similar thing that I've got going over on Black Mage, I have Enochian, which what this does is this unlocks Fire 4 and Blizzard 4, right? And what I'm thinking, and I'll do this now actually, my gameplay might suffer a bit, Delirium is kind of perfect for that as well, right? Delirium opens up my Quietus spam or my Blood Spiller spam, right? Sort of similar, you know. This is like the special button that's available. And I really like that. So there's like lots of rules of thumb that I've been setting up. So like I've got loads of gap closers. On Monk, I've got a gap closer on Q. On Dark Knight, I've got a gap closer on Q. So for Black Mage, I've got this ability. It's called Ethereal Manipulation. So Ethereal Manipulation is actually not Black Mage, it's Thaumaturge. It's the last Thaumaturge ability. It's really interesting. Black Mage is a super stationary, super traditional hotkey feeling MMO character. But when you get Ethereal Manipulation, it's actually one of the most Guild Wars 2e feeling experiences I've had in the game so far. In that there's a lot of movement suddenly. This has just a 10-second cooldown, guys. Just 10 seconds. And what it allows you to do is travel to any target, any ally you like. So basically, you can start warping around the fucking place. It's so cool. It's like the most fun ability that I've used in the game. And it feels kind of like a Guild Wars skill because you're moving constantly. This is awesome. So you can be like casting these big, magical nukes and shit. And just start ethereal manipulating around. So I've been looking into macros and stuff as well. I hope you guys are proud of me. I macroed this, okay? So here, this basically just says the icon's going to be ethereal manipulation. I don't want it giving me any errors. And then I'm going to activate the skill, ethereal manipulation. But here I've got mouse over, right? Appended. So mouse over means that normally I have to click this person and then I have to press ethereal manipulation while targeting them for it to work. But mouse over means when I press it, it's just wherever my mouse is looking at, right? So I can just casually... Why isn't that working? Is it because they're not a party member? Why isn't that working? It does work, I swear to God, guys. It does work. That works in Palace of the Dead. Oh, it does have to be a party member. Oh, okay. Weird. Weird. Hold on. I bet, though, if I add another line and I just say target, I can demo it kind of anyway here. So they're not in my party, but they are my target. So when I press the button... Oh, the skill just straight up doesn't work unless you're in a party. Okay, I see. So fuck it. Anyway, it's cool. It's cool. You guys will see that. So anyway, movement. Movement on Q. Movement on Q on the other classes as well, right? Now, here's the thing about Black Mage. So, I was kind of mind blown playing my Machinist. Because you get this skill... right, called Reassemble, which guarantees a crit and a direct hit. So basically, you want to use this with your biggest, punchiest ability, which for me, for a long time, was Clean Shot. However, just a little bit in, and when I'm in the Palace of the Dead, I unlock this skill, Drill. Drill, like, is the easiest skill in the world to use. You just press it. There's like nothing special about it. You just press it every 20 seconds. It has a potency of 700. So if you reassemble Drill, you're like going bang, 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 bang with your pistols, and then you do like a reassemble Drill every now and then, and you fucking crit people for like 3k or some shit. It's like, what? Like, you do just these immense packet of damage, right? So I was having so much fun on Machinist, you know, the big wildfire combos and detonating for like 1.5k because I'm using my guns well enough. And then I got this combo and I was like, whoa, that's cool. This is so overpowered. This feels so strong compared to my monk. Like, I'm doing it at range. It's not costing any mana. I don't have to stand still. it's just press 2 buttons. Like, what the fuck? This thing's OP, right? And I'm thinking all that based on 3k damage, right? Then I started playing Black Mage today. And, like, what the fuck? Some of these Black Mage abilities do so much damage. Like, Fire 4... Like, I'll like, keep casting, like, 4k, 4k, 4k. Like, I was so excited about Drill on Machinist. And then this goddamn thing just comes... This class is so punchy. The numbers are so big. It's unreal. So, like, there's actually, like, a lot of satisfying payoff. And here's a weird thing I've started to go into the Guild Wars comparison. I've been saying over and over and over again, Guild Wars has more distinct classes, more interesting classes. They have the buildcraft side of it as well. But they're really, really profound. The thing is, though, I feel like this game, it really pays off on the fantasy it's delivering. If you want to be a slow, clunky as fuck caster, but with big payoff, I mean, Black Mage gives you that big payoff. It gives you such mind-bogglingly massive numbers. It's unreal. And that's kind of something I don't get from Guild Wars. Everything, in a weird way, Guild Wars feels super homogenized. We'll see with the Blade Sworn coming up. I mean, that's going to change, I think, to be fair. But that's kind of been something kind of interesting I was sort of chewing on as I was leveling my Black Mage earlier. I don't really like playing it much. It's very clunky, especially in the Palace of the Dead. Things just die too quick. But, man. I'm also not sure what I'm supposed to do optimally or whatever. But, you know, I quite enjoy sharp casting Thunder, which guarantees its extra proc, and then quickly throwing another Thunder, and then swift casting a Fire 3 into a Nokian Fire 4 spam. That was something I was doing. I'm sure it's wrong, right? I don't know. But anyway, I've kind of like laid stuff out. I kind of looked in my spellbook, stuff that's coming up. I love that phrase, by the way, spellbook. That reminds me, I want to play Blue Mage, guys. I want to get to the Blue Mage. And I kind of like put everything around. There are some abilities I don't know, like the Shadowbringers. I mean, I've sort of guessed at what's available. But yeah, I have Swift Cast, Sharp Cast, Sure Cast. Oh, I always have a heal on 4 as well. So this heal is like in the form of barrier. But for the other characters, I have like a self-heal and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Those were kind of my observations. That's been my adventures. Oh, I also, I looked into items and stuff. You'll see I have 94 max potions. These are just getting spammed so hard when you do this grind. It's pretty good, I guess. 2,400 health. Sadly, I don't really have great ethers. I wanted ether spam, and it's not spamming me with those, which sucks a little bit, I guess. But yeah, the other thing I got was the loot boxes, which I thought I'd do on screen with you guys. So let's do that now. And who is it that lets me do the loot boxes? It's this person here. So I got 11 bronze sacks and then 15 iron ones. I think you get the iron ones from the actual grind. And we'll see what pops out. I mean, I don't know. Blue Mage is great from Mystery Moon 96. What do you know about it? Why is it so great? I mean, teach me. Chloromancer says, look at Xenoglossy. That's a really high damage Black Mage thing, right? With like a high potency. Yeah, I mean, I'm astounded at the damage, and I don't even have the big damage yet, right? So, but I mean, for all I know, I already have that many. For all I know, Machinist gets some other big nuke or something later too, so who knows. I don't really know what any of these items mean, by the way. Have I dropped any Gilmoran potsherds? I don't know what that is, so I assume not. You kill monsters to learn skills. Yeah, I get the gist of it. Oh, I got a vest of some kind. Maybe I should put that straight in my armory. It's a meme class, but if you like build crafting, it might be for you. Well, I do like that, and I'm curious to see what their take is of it. I played with a friend in Discord who was on Blue Mage, and he would just spam like a deep freeze type ability and just keep everything perma-stunned. Most items are trash. Besides minis. Or the rare mount. What's the mount? Blue is very OP when it comes... What is this? Peach confetti. It's very OP when it comes to doing old content or farming fates. You can customize your skill loadout depending on the content. Well, maybe I'll pick that. Maybe I'll look into that here on today's stream. You never know. Maybe I'll do that. The rare mount is from floor 150 plus. It's called the Night Pegasus whistle. It costs 9 to 11 million depending on servers. Well, what I've not done is go very deep into the place. I haven't gone... I think I've gone one little bit deeper than when you saw on the last stream. This stuff is weird, guys. These items are very strange. I can sell some of these skins at the market board. Well, where are they being added? Just in random places of my armory chest? I assume in an iron sack I'll get more money, but maybe not because everyone's getting these iron sacks as they grind levels, aren't they? So they're little gadget items. Well, anyway, I feel like I've pretty much explored the Palace of the Dead now. Maybe I'll return to it later for the 200 floor challenge or whatever. I'd quite like to do that in Discord. Wind up Edda. I haven't got this. So yeah, but what I want to do is go to Heaven on High, which I now believe to be unlocked, right? There's a blue quest here as well called the Nightmare's End, though, and I'm wondering what that is. So yes, and Heaven on High is Stormbloods. That's what I wanted to open today's stream on. I wanted to have at least a little look in there. I don't know whether it will start me at level 50 or what. I mean, am I going to have only one ability again? Machinists only get... Well, it's essentially another drill. I love drill, but it's just drill 2.0 essentially. I mean, drill felt really good. I look back at it now, and I'm sort of like, is it just that Monk feels bad, or am I just underappreciating Monk? The thing is with Monk is fast. Oh, I'm really happy with that. That's a lot of money. 10,000 gil? I feel like Monk is, I just got used to its skill speed and stuff, and now I'm forgetting, you know, like the Black Mage gets this huge number, but it does spend a long time getting that huge number. The thing is, it's fun with Ethereal Manipulation. That's the thing. So, I don't want to be too mean about Monk or whatever. I want to love Monk. I really do. I feel like Monk is where I started. Monk is where my loyalty is. Nightmare's End is a little wrap-up story for the Edda story. Thing is, do I remember her? I don't know where. I feel bad because there's this whole story about her letting a tank die and there's a dungeon associated. The Wood Whaler is convinced he knows you and he's heard your name somewhere before. I say, I knew the adventurer who's been exploring the Palace of the Dead, making is it. You've caused quite a stir among the men. Indeed, everyone in the Shroud speaks of your daring, some more favourably than others. You see, there's this Lalafell who came to Boscaran's Druthers a few days past. He practically lives in the tavern now. He always deep in his cups, muttering about dead friends and vengeful spirits. He mentioned your name amidst his ramblings, several times in fact. We usually pay no mind to drunkards at the tavern, but to be frank, he's become something of a nuisance. Perhaps you could speak with him? If the gods are good, you can catch him in a moment of sobriety. So yeah, I mean, we can do that little quest, I suppose. Why not? The Nightmare's End. Oh, he's just over there, is he? Okay. All right, so a little something else as well. Who do I want to play here? Machinist, I guess. I have changed a bit more of the UI. Put the items on, as I said. We've got our immersion mode, as I showed off yesterday. But here's the thing. Now, if you guys want to... Someone said in chat yesterday, they said... oh, weird. My audio interface isn't recognizing my volumes. Oh, I know why. Okay, so, someone said, oh, I'm jealous of the UI, but I don't want to spend ages and ages setting up. Right. I don't know how many people care about my UI. I'm sure a lot of you guys hate it. All right. But if you want a really clean UI like this, where there's a mode where you can get extra information on and turn it off, and there's a combat mode, where you get. But by the way, POTD kind of breaks it a little bit because it throws the minimap on. But if you like this, I'm going to show you how I have it set up now because I've fixed it all. I know how to do it now, okay? And I've sort of bumbled my way through this. So I'm going to go to my... I'm going to reveal on the HUD here hotbar 9, 8, and 10. Now, this might not be perfect, but this is the way I have it set up, okay? So these are 3 separate hotbars next to each other. And they all have macros on them, okay? So this is hotbar 7, hotbar 8... Sorry, 8, 9, 10. So here's the way it works. If I go to my macros, I have very few macros now. You'll see. So first of all, let's look at this arrow. What this arrow does is it just toggles various UI elements. That's it. I just called it show details. So it's turn on or off a hotbar, hotbar 4. Okay. So when I'm in combat mode and I do this, you see this hotbar appears. This is hotbar 4. That's it. So every time I click this macro, every time I click the arrow, it's toggling all the stuff on this list. So hotbar 4 pops up. What else is getting toggled? The duty list is getting toggled. The server info is getting toggled. The scenario guide, the XP bar, main menu, guild, inventory grid, target information. All of that's just getting toggled. So, for example here, when I toggle it on, all this extra info appears, and then when I click it again, it goes away. That's it. That's all I've done. And then there are certain other UI elements that are being toggled right now that I've sort of shoved off to the screen or under the minimap or just out of the way so that you can't see them, right? Depending on which phase I'm on. So that's it. That's what these arrows are. And they're just put in these slots, as you can see. Now, the other macros are these two, sheath and unsheath. And what's important is this bit down here. When I hit sheath, unsheath, as it is. So right now, my weapon, I'm not in combat. If I want to enter combat and unsheath, unholster my gun, I'm going to press X, which is what I've got to keep out, which is this little button here. Now, when I press X, it will. So, it's just got the icon for the sword, which doesn't matter because you can't see anyway. It's going to turn battle mode on so that I actually unequip the weapon, which is what we want to do. We want to unsheath. It's going to lower my sound effects. It's going to raise the background music. It's going to turn off errors for recast and actions so we don't get a bing, bing, bing noise constantly. It's going to put our headpiece on, like so when I'm a tank, I get to wear my helmet. It's going to turn off party battle effects. It's going to cull away everyone else's noise because in combat, I don't want to see everyone else's abilities. It's going to make the game look messy. It's going to turn on target rings so that I can rear and flank. And it's going to swap me to my second HUD layout, which is specially set up for combat stuff. Finally, it's going to take the sheath and put it on the X slot. Copy, hotbar, shared 8 to shared 10. So here's the mistake I made before. I had like monk hotbar 8 and monk hotbar 10, which meant every new class I had to set it up for a new class. That wasn't ideal. So what I've done now is I've gone to character config and I've gone to hotbars, and you see all these hotbars here, the sharing tab. I've made these last ones. They're all shared hotbars. No matter what profession I'm on, those hotbars will be the same because they're shared. And I just edited the macro to say not monk hotbar 9, shared hotbar 9. And not monk hotbar 10, shared hotbar 10. So now, no matter what class I get, whether I'm fishing, no matter what I'm doing, it will always, always work. Now, I've dedicated 3 hotbars to the task. I'm sure there's more efficient ways of doing it. And I've heard people will talk about like hiding it in weird classes and stuff, but this works for me. So yeah, unsheath does all of these things, and then sheath kind of reverses it. Sheath turns off target rings, and it shows everyone's party effects, and it puts the background volume down, and it puts my sound effects back up so you can hear my footsteps, and it takes off the headpiece, and it puts me back to HUD layout 1. So that's it. Whenever I press X, here I'll show you in demonstration one final time, and I know I did a big spiel about it before, and I'm doing another one here, so sorry that's boring. When I press X, it's going to copy the sword over, which is what it just did, and then when I press the sword, it's going to copy the shield over. So that's all it's doing. It's just swapping X. So, and I can just do it however I want. So like when I'm not in combat here, if I click this guy, see there's no target ring, but if I'm in combat with him, there will be one that I can use. You know, if I'm a monk, I want to rear flank, rear flank, rear flank. If I'm just wandering around and RPing, I don't need that UI there, so I took it off, right? And yeah, it's so as I'm wandering around, we got these nice loud sound effects. But when I'm in a fight, so like for example, if I use what abilities don't I need a target for in this class? Oh, I don't know. Dark Knight, I've got some. So on Dark Knight, if I use this, it's really loud. It's going to be too loud. But when I'm in combat, I'll lower that so it doesn't blow your ears off, right? So that's it. That's just it. I mean, it really is that simple. And I have this bound to X, and I have this bound to Alt, and then a MMO mouse button. You can do your own setup with it. There you go. That's it. Sorry to be so boring. And yeah, I'm only using... So this is my out-of-combat HUD layout. And then this is my in-combat HUD layout. Oh, there is a slight other change as well. I messed with my party UI again. You guys will see soon. In fact, we can see... I'll show you here. So yeah, he just used thingy. But here, if you have a look, it's a little bit better. The party UI. It's more like squished down. It looks better. Yesterday's stream when we were doing the Rabanasta stuff, it looked a bit ridiculous, to be honest. And that wasn't intended. But yeah, the mouse over macro. There you go. So I can just move wherever I like. You can just jump around all over the place. It's really cool. It's really a lot of fun. That's Ethereal Manipulation. Yeah, see, he's using it too, and it's got a long range on it as well. It really has. And then later, this thing I can teleport to. I can create a ring on the ground that I can TP to as well, like Guild Wars shadow stepping, which is really interesting. Oh, another cool thing. I will stop talking about this in a second. Now I haven't tested this. I haven't play tested this. But I set up a Living Dead macro. So what I've done with this is now when I press Living Dead, it will actually tell the party that I'm in it, and it will ping a sound. So it's very rare I use the Living Dead, but when it happens, my healers are going to hear a little ping noise and they'll be like, what's that? And then they'll look at party chat and they'll see that the tank just said I'm in Living Dead. And so they'll know. Now, they'll probably know anyway because they'll just see the effect on me, but just in case, and you know, that might help a little bit, so, I don't know, I set that up. There you go, you hear that little bling noise there? Oh, maybe I didn't do that right, actually, that might not be right. Alright, so that's it. Let's go, let's do this quest. That isn't the quest. And I'm going to do it on Machinist again. It's over there. What else did I do? I did a lot of stuff, to be honest. I wish Guild Wars 2 had something like that, my god. Yeah, I mean, the customization is really good in this game. It really is. For a long time, I get what ArenaNet were doing, having like a tight grip on the kind of game they want and how they want to preserve UI and stuff. But I feel really empowered in this game to really mess with this and really have fun with it, you know, and try to do something cool. Which in Guild Wars I'm very limited with. Barkeep, another bottle. The strong stuff this time. As a man to drown his troubles in this tepid piss you call ale. I said, huh? Macon, that the gods would deliver you to me a third time. If anyone can help me, it's surely you. After our ordeal in the Tamtara Deepcroft, I tried to return home, but it's no use. Try as I might, I cannot stop thinking about her, about Edda. You saw her? When? Where? Can I show you the macro again? I'm really sorry. I just spent so long talking about it. I'm insecure that I'm boring people. Just rewind the VOD. I'm really sorry to say that to you, but I'm glad you're interested. I really am, but... I guess I can mouse over in a second. Hold on one sec. This is her engagement ring. I recognize the design anywhere. She'd always keep it in her breast pocket for fear she'd get dirty on her outings. Strange you'd find its way to you, back to this place. I realize this is sudden, but would you accompany me to the bridge just outside? I'd like you to help me with something. Okay. This is weird because I'm doing a quest that's a part of a story I've basically forgotten. There you go. If you want to look at it, that's it. That's the arrow the arrow one. This one's really simple. It just toggles various UI things. Whenever I click the arrow, the result is this that you can see here. This is how I'm toggling on and off all of that for when I actually need it. And to be fair to Guild Wars, by the way, it does essentially have that. A little bit less control, but it does have it. Thank you for coming. I thought my heart would burst from my chest when I laid eyes on that ring. Would that I could forget the horrors of that damnable crypt. Seems the best I can do is drown them in ale. Perhaps this is punishment for the way we treated her. Every night when I close my eyes, I can still see them. Edda with a ghastly grin, and that abomination she dared to call Avir. The dream is always the same. We wish to return home, they tell me. I fear that if I don't grant this request, they'll haunt me till my dying day. My first thought was to hold a small remembrance service of sorts to honour them. Then I asked myself, what good would that do without bodies or even a keepsake? Then I remembered their engagement rings, a symbol of their innocence and of their purity, of a time before this calamity befell them. With those in hand, I could do my part to put their souls to rest. Of course, that would have meant returning to her to that awful place, to seek out and retrieve the ring from her. I cursed myself for running away the last time we met. If I'd stayed with you at my side, perhaps I could have had the courage to try. Yet fate has conspired to bring you here, and with her ring. Now, we need only find Avir's to complete the set. Now I know what you're thinking, and no, I will not ask you to accompany me back to the Tamtara Deepcroft. Thankfully, that won't be necessary. You see, the night before our fateful foray into the Deepcroft, Avir and I went to the Druthers for perhaps one too many drinks. We stumbled outside in a drunken stupor, and it was here that he fell into the river. We thought hysterical. That is until we realised that not only were his gauntlets missing, but his ring as well. This crazy pose I do. There was no use searching for it in the dark, so we decided to return at first light, but alas, we never found it. Edda could never know. Now I would make things right. To do that, we must retrieve the ring. Come, I doubt these shallow waters would carry his gauntlets far. How long ago was that, though? I mean, it's a fast-running stream. It might have gone quite far now. This is like what we were talking about on stream the other day. There's just cool hidden shit everywhere, you know, if you just think to look. I kind of, you know, guys, if I really put my head to it and I was going to pick up a new hobby, I think this might be really lame, like really lame. So brace yourselves. But I think I'd quite like to try metal detecting as a hobby. It seems really fun to me. I don't know. I saw a picture online of someone who was metal detecting here in the UK, and they had all like these old Saxon coins and shit. It was so cool. I don't know. I reckon I'd like it. I imagine it's pretty dorky, but you know, just go out on walks out in the countryside and see what you find. You found his gauntlets? Truly? What are the ring? Please tell me it's still inside. Yeah, we got it instantly. It's not like IRL, that would be multiple days of agonizing. You know what I really hate? Does anyone else feel the same? I hate searching for stuff. I really hate that experience of like, oh, I've lost my keys, or I've lost my phone, or whatever it is, and you're just looking and looking and looking. I can't stand that. And I'm so like cack-handed, and I'm so clumsy and forgetful that I so often have it. It's the most frustrating thing for me. I hate searching for stuff. I'd like to go into metal detecting. No, stuff you need. So there's like time pressure or whatever. It's not looking for... I like the idea of looking for treasure. I like the idea of like peacefully, like relaxedly, you know, chilling, and there's a chance something cool might come up. That's fine, all right? But the idea that there's like this pressure to search for something in your house that you shouldn't even be in the position of having lost it in the first place. That frustrates me unendingly. There's no real reward. Oh, there you go. There's a dude with a metal detector in Vancouver with a great YouTube channel full of him finding and returning heirloom jewelry and wedding rings to grateful people. See, depending on where you live as well, the kind of treasure you'll find is obviously going to be very different. I think I remember hearing that there are certain places on the east coast of the US that you can get quite old and interesting stuff just because, you know, the age of exploration and the colonial era. But, you know, if you live on west coast US, really, there's not much going on. And there are certain Central American places that are also likewise very interesting. Here in the UK, I reckon we probably got some good stuff you can find. Old Roman coins and shit, probably. in the UK where things can be like 1,000 years old. Seems like it'd be fun. Well, we're not really that old. We're pretty old, but we're not that old. I mean, anyone's old in comparison to, you know, North American stuff. But, you know, it's not that crazy. You know, one of my goals, genuinely, is I want to keep healthy and hale and happy and cognizant and all that. I want to be, like, I want to be me in every way that it matters, like, in terms of active and, like, of sound mind and blah, blah, blah. I want to be perfectly happy and healthy and active in the year 2066. Because at that age, you know, if I don't watch my health, if I'm not careful or whatever, you know, you can be in a bad state by then. But I want to get there because that's the 1,000 years of the UK. That's the 1,000th birthday, which I think is pretty cool, and I'd like to, like, actually live that. I'm not a patriot by any means, but I think it's a cool landmark. And I also think it'll be a cool landmark that I will have lived and have memories of both that and the millennium, you know? So hitting the year 2000, which is more of a global thing, and also 2066. I think that's cool. Well, I get people have been living on the island before then, but I mean, I'm just talking about England really at the moment. Sorry, I just fucked up there. What did I just cash in? And what's the context? What did I just do? You guys got me talking about my true passion in life, metal detecting. I remember years ago on Visualwood how excited you were for your standing desk. Are you still using one? If so, how's it been working out for you? I don't know what impression I gave you on that Visualwood podcast, but I'm pretty sure the standing desk I used back then was an ironing board. I mean, it was a standing desk, but it was an ironing board. It wasn't a real standing desk. I've since got a... well, even that... No, to tell you the truth, I've never had a real standing desk. I used an ironing board for a long time, and I'm 99% confident that's what I was talking about during the Visualwood era. And it was brilliant. It was lots of fun, and it was very good. I had a very, very tiny place that I was living at there, though. Very small. And, you know, I wouldn't have had room for a whole other desk or anything like that. And where I am now, I kind of do have a standing desk. It's a separate PC. And I don't ever really go on the PC, so I don't really use it, to tell you the truth. If you were watching me on Twitch last year or the year before, to be honest, for probably 2 years, I haven't really looked at this website or done anything with this website. But, okay, if you go back like 3 years... all my streams I was doing from that other PC. I was doing all my streams from that. And that is also a standing desk, but it's like a ghetto standing desk again. It's not quite as ghetto as an ironing board. But what I basically did is... you know, if you guys buy a cheap bed... how do I describe this? You know when the bottom half of the bed... I'm not talking about the mattress component or any of that. I'm talking about what the mattress is on. It's not like slatted wooden frame or anything like that. It's instead like boxes. Like big blocks. Do you guys know what I mean? Like you buy them cheap on Argos or whatever. And, you know, they might have a bit of fabric over them. They might have a drawer, like a sliding drawer or something. Do you guys know what I mean? I don't know whether it's just a UK-ish thing I'm talking about. It's essentially a bed, but it's not... But they're just big boxes, essentially. Big, you know, with rounded edges, rounded corners or something. I don't know how better to describe that. But basically, what I did was I took a conventional PC desk... and instead of putting a mattress on the bed, I put a PC desk on the bed. So, but it's not really a bed. They're just big blocks, basically. So it works as a standing desk. It works. It's like basically the perfect height for my height. But it's not adjustable or any of that shit. I don't have the money. They're expensive, man. They're really expensive. So 2 ghetto setups. I think they're both good. They're both nice. I was actually just saying like 2 days ago on stream that I kind of wanted to be able to stand up and move around a bit. Because streaming, you're here for such long hours, it would be nice to move a bit. If you've got any energy about you at all, I feel like you get itchy legs. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll set that up at some point. Would you look at that? It brings back such fond memories. Now, let us offer up our prayers to the dearly departed. So you never sit down? Exactly, yeah, exactly. I mean, what I was doing with those streams, like I said, I did a great many streams from there with the bed set up. Which, again, I've still got. It's just not in this room. And the PC is like a very weak PC. And I wanted to give you guys... Like, you're looking at 1080, 60. I can only really do that on this PC here. Yeah, you can't sit down. So, basically, I would only do like an hour, 2 hours stream. That's it. I wouldn't really do... I haven't done this website, really, for many years, I would say. Even when I'm regular with it, it's only short little streams. These Final Fantasy streams are a real break in the normal. With that, I believe we're finished. Words cannot express my gratitude, Maker, and you've seen me through much and shown me what it means to be an adventurer. Our party lacked unity and paid dearly for it. No one should suffer as they did, and I will do all I can to see other would-be heroes do not succumb to such a fate. I feel like I should have replayed this whole story series here. No, well, just another casualty of the 3-month break. You didn't know it was an ironing board, but I do recall you wanted to give the idea a try to be a bit more healthy when you and Matt were challenging each other to be healthier. Well, Matt got super into health. I mean, me and Matt drifted quite a lot, I think, as people around that time. And that was one of those things. Matt... Like, you got to remember, Matt had, like, a lot of health issues. And he really grabbed life by the balls. And he said, no, I'm the master here. And he really fucking did a lot of awesome stuff. So, health conversations came up a lot. But it wasn't that I was that into it. I mean, he's definitely the person for that kind of stuff, for sure. I mean, I don't regret it. I really liked the concept. And if I had, you know... If I had more money and all that kind of stuff, I think I'd buy a proper one. And I'd have fun with it. I think anyone with the kind of sedentary lifestyle that I have, you have to do stuff like that. Or you have to really cut your intake, which is really the direction I went in. I don't really keep up with him much anymore. Basically, I'm very quiet, really, and I don't know, it's one of those things. You really have to put effort into, like, relationships as an adult. With just anyone, otherwise, and I'm very bad at that. I've said it a million times. I'm a bad friend, and I'm generally I'm just a bit too keep to myself in some ways. Wait, hold on. What are we doing here? Is this the Blue Mage quest? I want to do Heaven on High. There's so much going on at the moment. Let's do Heaven on High, okay? So, as far as I know, not return. As far as I know, we can just go to the Ruby Sea now, right? It's one of these places as well, isn't it? It's not Tamamizu, that's underwater. Onokoro? I think it... Oh, no, that's in the Azim Steppe. It must be Onokoro. Do you have an anterior pelvic tilt? People that sit a lot to deliver that. I've actually never heard that phrase, so maybe, but I don't think so. Alright. So this is Heaven on High. I was told I couldn't do this until I hit floor 50 in Palace of the Dead, which I've now done. So I'm very keen to see what happens as we climb up here. Hold on, though. There's no quests here anymore. It's going to be that quest over there, knocking on Heaven's door, isn't it? Now, can I fly on this map yet? Oh, I can. Did I do that on stream? If I remember rightly, by the way, this quest here was a special quest too that I deliberately waited to do on stream with you guys, so I'm going to do that too. I'm a little nervous running around at level 55 here. So maybe we'll do it afterwards. We'll do Palace. We'll do Heaven on High first. I mean, look at that thing. It's crazy. Is there any way? Oh, hold on. Oh, even in first person, I can't see the top. How have they accomplished that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Garnet. Why are we underwater? Whoa. How did I end up underwater while flying? That's bizarre. He wants to drown me? I know. What is that? That's so strange. That's peculiar. Alright, well, anyway. Let's do slash lookout. Whoops. Whoops. Let's not shout lookout. Let's say it. Oh, I'm not allowed to say. It's not like you're going to give me experience, game. Let's do it on a monk then. Oh, I had a question for you guys. Why? Now, this is some crazy trivia. If anyone knows this, I'll be very impressed. So this is my sword. It's the Identikai. Skin to look like the Seeing Horde guillotine. It's item level 370. This is my headpiece. It's item level 370. My chest piece, 370. 70, 370, 370, 370. Oh, I just answered my question. This is Memphina's earring. It's 430. I was wondering why I'm 372. I'm 372, and I was like, why is that higher? Because everything's 370. But it's Memphina's earring, isn't it? Wow, that's 430? Oh, I think I get it now. Okay. No, I will no longer be impressed by the trivia, guys. I'm sorry, you have to try something else. Alright, Hamakaze. Oh, look at this thing. I love this. It's such a simple, like, thing that they've done on this map. Just put a tower of blocks there, but it's so captivating. You're Macon, correct? The one Rasho's looking for, if I'm not mistaken. He told me that if you showed up, I should send you to Kusai and Crick. Why? Bug it if I know. Nobody tells me anything around here. You'd be better off asking him yourself. Humble beginnings. Hold on, did I not actually trigger that? I completely distracted myself. There we go. Sightseeing log. Oh, I don't have it bound anymore, but that's fine. Logs. Sightseeing log. That's Heaven's Ward. I want to do all of these, guys. Am I crazy? I honest to God, if I had any confidence you guys would find it entertaining, I would go single one of these on a stream. Be like, cancel the story playthrough. Let's just get all of these. Ruby C, that's the Destroyer. Shoal Rock, I think this is the one. Maybe? No, it's Asari. It's Asari. A small fishing village situated on the eastern coastline of Othard. Its name is a reference to its livelihood. For a time, the Confederacy had something of a presence here, operating out of a little shack and collecting its ruby tithe. Nice. Yeah, people in the link shell here are asking if we're doing Omega. Again, I don't know. If this main story today is really short, then it could happen. But what might happen is I might just do each Stormblood patch in 2 streams. You know, one stream is fun random stuff plus the main story. The next one is fun random stuff plus the end game. And then we just keep going. And I know that kind of expands this section while we wait for Shadowbringers into 10 days instead of 5. But, you know, 3 of them are already done. We'll still be at Shadowbringers at the end of the week. Not gonna lie, expandable hotbars on the non-combat stuff is the last thing. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about it, and I could do it, but really, it's not too hard for me to just navigate these, right? I mean, it's essentially just another way of putting these buttons on the screen, and I have them. You know, they're up there. So I don't know. Maybe I'm devaluing how awesome that whole thing is. I know that it's kind of like the thing that, you know, there's a lot of videos about and stuff, but I don't know. I'm alright with the functionality balance at the moment. Ah, you must be Macon! Rasho speaks very highly of you. In fact, there is something we should like to discuss. All will be revealed in due course, but I feel a strange change of venue is in order. Pray, wait for us on the foot of heaven on high. Wow. You know, I had some very long quests here where they did a lot of story, and now, like, the main feature, they're almost, like, not talking about much. Also, it's kind of funny I can just fly and skip the whole walk up, but there you have it. It's forcing me to look at the floor here. I'm really excited to get in this place. I love Palace of the Dead a lot. I really am excited. I want to see what the layouts are like. I was actually asking some random people in just a random party that I was playing earlier while I was leveling my Black Mage. I was asking them, oh, what's Heaven on High like? Are the floors different? You know, can I look out of the windows? Magnificent is it not? But as you may have guessed, we did not call you here to admire the view. It's weird because it doesn't look like it should have an interior, really. Rather, we would like you to help us explore Heaven on High. Perhaps it's best we explain from the beginning. QC, if you would be so kind. A few nights passed while I was rearranging supplies in one of the storerooms. I happened across a trap door that I'd never noticed before. Upon opening it, I found a tunnel leading underground. The passage led to a chamber lined with an array of bizarre machinery, all glowing and humming. Against my better judgment, I reached out and touched one of the devices, and I was enveloped by a blinding light. Okay, guys, I got a question. You know how there's a solo achievement, Necromancer, in the Palace of the Dead? Is there a solo achievement in here? And what's it called? The next thing I knew, I found a series of ornate hallways, and I was not alone. There were hideous fiends with gnashing fangs and grasping claws everywhere I looked. It was all I could do to run for my very life, until I chanced across a shining orb. As I approached it, I was once more blinded by light. We found him sprawled out in the hidden room below the storage shed. After he came to and shared his experiences, we examined these machines he found. It turns out they're a form of gateway that leads inside the Heaven on High. And therein lies the problem. Being from Eorzea, you may not be aware that this tower and the island on which it stands are regarded as sacred. It is believed that when the Kami first came to the Ruby Sea, they created Onokoro and built Heaven on High as a stairway connecting the earth and their home high above the clouds. A place like Azizlar. The devout are loath to set foot on Onokoro for fear of incurring the wrath of the Kami. To enter the tower would be an even greater blasphemy. We Confederates, on the other hand, come and go as we please. Since no one else is settled on the island, we claimed it for ourselves. It takes more than a few silly folktales to scare us off, after all. But imagine what might happen if people who do set store by such tales learned we'd been poking around in Heaven on High. If they heard we were claiming this holy ground was in fact filled with hellish beasts. See where this goes, can't you, Macon? At best, they may never trade with us again, and the most fanatical among them might be so bold as to come with anger in their hearts and murder in their eyes. However, we dare not ignore the threat posed by the denizens of the tower. If QC could escape, what's to stop these creatures from doing the same? Therefore, I would conduct an investigation quietly. If we dedicate large numbers of Confederates to storming the tower, it won't be long before people start asking questions. On the other hand, few would notice the absence of an outsider, such as yourself. And when the fighting starts, you alone are worth a dozen more of my best men. One more thing, strange magics govern the tower, suppressing the strength of all who enter. But if anyone can overcome such hindrances, it's you. Okay. So I'm drinking coffee. I'll be operating the teleportation. Thankfully, you'll be much better prepared than I was to face the horrors. So how does this work? Am I going back to level 1? Can I do this on any of my classes? Apparently the Heaven on High title is easier than Palace of the Dead. Can I do it on anyone? Level 61 is the starting level. So, sorry, are you telling me I can't do it on Machinist or Black Mage? Eureka would be awful stream content? What's Eureka? Oh, really? Oh, so all this conversation, I don't even want to do it. I don't want to over-level these guys. I want to do the main story on these guys. Should we have just a peek inside, maybe? I'll have a peek inside. Let's do the first 10 levels. Holy crap. Oh, look out below. Okay. Is someone hiding behind the the box over there. I take it your preparations are complete. Before you enter, I should tell you more about the magics that Rasho mentioned. The scouts that we sent inside all claimed they could feel their very aether being sapped, and their weapons were somehow robbed of their potency. You're familiar with such a phenomenon? Intimately. Well, am I intimately familiar with it? I mean, I've played a lot of Palace of the Dead at this point. I'm going to say yes. Is that so? How strange. This kind of enfeebling magic can only have been activated by... excuse me, I have a tendency to ramble. This is hardly the time to start hypothesizing. Luckily, there is a way to circumvent the tower's magical field to some degree. Please take this with you. It will allow you to wield what is known as an Empyrean aether pool weapon. So is this the same one I had in the palace? Or it was devil. Oh, it was what? What's he suggesting there? Discovered inside the tower and slowly channels a person's aether to the form of a blade, spellcasting tome, or what have you. The longer an Empyrean aether pool weapon is used, the more powerful it becomes. What did he cut himself off? I want to say that was going to be the word delivered, but that's spelled incorrectly to be delivered, isn't it? I'm not sure. Developed? Ah. I must stress, however, that even one of these weapons, progress from one floor to the next will be far from easy. Okay, sorry to skim ahead a little bit here, but I mean, we get it, right? Confederates will lend the support, yeah. Heaven on high. So this one is only 100 floors, right? Right, does anyone want to have a peek in there with me? Players will start at level 61 regardless of their current class or job level. Well, maybe I can do it, because in POTD, I was a higher level inside the palace than I was outside the palace. Maybe I can do it. Wait, hold on. Where's the actual entrance? Is it him again? Is it always him, is it? Oh, look at that. Oh, I'm going to try it. Oh, so it's just like Palace of the Dead. This is cool. So wait, does Shadowbringers have another one of these called Eureka? Entrance. If you guys want to play with me, just send me a party request, I guess, if anybody wants to. I mean, if not, I'll just load in. I can see a bunch of people standing around. Endwalker will have one. Oh, Eureka was Stormblood. Sorry. Oh, so Shadowbringers doesn't have a deep dungeon. Okay. Alright, I'm just going to go in then. I'll matchmake. Oh, class job requirements unmet. Yeah, alright, fine. I'll play on Dark Knight. Oh, weird. It did create a file. If you guys want to enter match and, you know, be in the matchmaker, if anyone wants to join the matchmaker, just do it, right? 9 minutes. It's so weird. On the classes that I don't want to level too much, they're just begging to level up constantly. And on the other ones I want to race up. It feels like it takes them forever. There was an interview from the media tour that hinted at Deep Dungeon was back on the table, but I can't find it at the moment. Oh, okay. Alright. Sorry if there's a bit of popping, guys, but I'm getting rid of the windshield for now. I can never get comfortable with the way I have chat and stuff set up with this thing. I thought there was a media tour interview where Yoshi P confirmed there's no Deep Dungeon for Endwalker, but they know there's demand for it, so it'll probably be back in 7.x. Heaven on High doesn't give significant XP if you're already 70, so you won't overlevel. Okay, thank you. I'm only going to do the first 10 floors, but it just feels like limp dick, really, if we spend so long talking about this, and then we don't even use it a little bit, you know. So, we'll play a little bit, and then we'll get into the story. Yeah, as for Eureka itself, TC Factory's asking about out there. I don't know anything about it. I've heard people say that it's too much content. I think I remember someone in stream chat the other day said he will never get to Shadowbringers if he does Eureka. So I don't know. Speaking of side content, have you tried any of the crafting classes yet? FF14's crafting system is pretty different. Yeah, there is a stream where I had a look at that stuff. It was quite overwhelming, let me put it that way. It was pretty incredible. I haven't really leveled them very high. Sorry about yawning there, guys. As you can see here, I'm level the worker 7 and alchemist 5. Alchemy, this is what I did on stream. And this is what I did basically way back when I wasn't streaming any of this. I got this quest for the legendary weapon of launch. This, a Relic Reborn, and it's the monk one. And it said I need a pair of Materia Enhanced Wildling Cesti. And when I looked up the Materia Enhanced Wildling Cesti, that's some leatherworker created thing. And I couldn't access the TP or anything. So I started leveling leatherworker. And then I stopped at level 7. As you can see, I didn't get very far. Alright. I started, but it didn't go the whole way. It's on hold as yet. Eureka is basically an MMO inside an MMO. It's a very long, slow grind for XP, inspired by old hardcore MMOs. You lose a shit ton of experience when you die in there. Oh wow, they have XP loss. Another streamer's been spending 2 to 3 days per map in Eureka, and he's leveling it as fast as he can to get to the dungeon at the end. Wow. Oh, that sounds cool. Oh no, I like the sound of that. You know, my little MMO world building thing, I have like different modes. So like the vanilla like default way of playing through the game is like it's not very challenging. It doesn't ask that much of you. It's sort of designed to get you used to the ideas and the themes and so on. And then I have like the harder difficulties as you go through them, but I kind of as a celebration of just like ludicrous insanity, I do have this idea of like a mode that just almost keeps things largely the same but adds a ton of grind just so that you can have that old classic MMO experience, because in a lot of ways I do love that. Like I do look back fondly on my time grinding in RuneScape. Like if you came from like 2007 RuneScape, you know what actual grind is, right? Or like I said, I often say when I played MapleStory, but I never used the cash shop. There's actual grind. Do you know what I mean? Like real grind. And there's something weird and magical about how like connected you can become to a certain region of the world just because you've spent so much time there and you've spent so much, you know, brain power observing that area and all the different experiences, social experiences you had as different people kind of came through over the days or weeks as you were mining these specific nodes, or as you were, you know, hunting bouncing mushrooms in a specific area of an enchanted forest or something. I kind of love that, and there really isn't any space for it in the current landscape. But I think when you provide that stuff as like an opt-in thing, it's actually really powerful. And that sounds like what this game's done with Eureka. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. That's the impression I just got from you guys. You've already said you don't enjoy the open world combat. Eureka is around 100 hours of just that. And it's not even varied. It's just XP gain and slow. Well, again, it doesn't matter though, because if your drive or your incentive is for a specific thing, and I didn't say I don't enjoy it. I said I didn't enjoy it as much as Guild Wars, which Guild Wars is obviously way, 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 way better. You remember grinding in MapleStory just to get 10% XP every hour? Somehow you used to think it was fun. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that you got to be very careful about your memories with this stuff, because some stuff you remember as happy memories, and like you think you'll enjoy the second time through, but you wouldn't anymore, you know? Your standards are higher now. your expectation of endorphins and shit are completely different at this point, and it just doesn't work anymore. You know, you can sort of cherish a memory, but you have to know it's only a memory. You know, it's only a supposition of an experience that even if it was totally available to you, it wouldn't be the same to go back to. That is true for a lot of things. I think a lot of people fail to recognize that. That's why, you know, like the whole big joke about Blizzard saying you think you do, but you don't. When it came to WoW Classic, obviously you can say, well, they were obviously wrong because eventually they did do WoW Classic and everyone did want it, blah, 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 blah. You can say that, but to look at just the quote, like the naked quote, I don't think that's such an extreme thing to say. I don't think that's such an arrogant thing to say either. Because there are a lot of things you imagine that you'd enjoy and then you don't in the end. You know, there's a reason being like a designer is a job, you know. It's because there are tricks and traps and things to learn. You know, there is such a thing as playtesting. It's not just whatever you imagine is beautiful instantly. That's not how it goes. So yeah, I think it's entirely possible for everyone to think they want something but actually not. I don't think it's so obscene that Blizzard said it. But, you know. Pretty much, yes. The main drive for Eureka is the 56-man raid dungeon and grinding for the Stormblood. Oh, do they make you go there for the Stormblood relic weapons? Oh, elemental armor. What's the elemental armor? I know it's totally wrong in every way. You don't just get to tell your clients you think you do, but you don't. Even when your clients are wrong so much of the time. Your job is literally to convey ideas properly and convince your audience. I don't see how your second statement has anything to do with your first. I mean, those aren't in opposition to one another. They're not related at all, are they? The elemental armor is very shiny armor, is it? It looks quite a lot like Guild Wars 2 gear. Oh, is it a rare example of shiny armor in this game? Now that's interesting. In Bosnia, you're encouraged to make a group and stay in it by the nature of the zones. In Eureka, 1 NM, pull, and see ya. So Bosnia is the same thing again, is it? I suck though, says, hey, I used to watch you when I played Guild Wars 2. Now I see you in FF14. Hey, thanks, man. Let me ask you, I suck though. When did you stop playing Guild Wars? And are you interested in End of Dragons? Bosnia's more casual compared to Eureka. Still fun? It's similar but not the same. Okay. So if you guys could have, for Endwalker, Bosnia, Eureka, or a deep dungeon, which would you pick? Which is generally all of your favorite? Bosnia, deep dungeon, Bosnia. Oh, you guys all like Bosnia, eh? Oh, people love Bosnia. Wow, that's a lot of Bosnia messages. A mix of Bosnia and Eureka would be amazing. Something new. Jumpman coming out of the... I don't know. How hard is this queue to get? What is this? 10 minutes we've been in queue. Alright, I mean, I'll keep waiting. I don't mind. You haven't done enough deep dungeon to have an opinion. I think that's fair. I mean, I don't know whether I have an opinion either. That's kind of why I'm asking you guys. I don't know any of these side things just yet. You don't want more deep dungeons. The more you add them, the more it devalues Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High. You think they're good side content. You don't have to add them more. Would you like... I mean, this game can go back and add stuff. You know, I was interested in that, right? Can I have a look at the UI? I thought something struck me that was quite... Oh, my God. Think about all the stuff Square Enix does. Enter Heaven on High. You see these icons, right? You see how I'm a Dark Knight there? I've got the blood around me. Here I'm a machinist. And, you know, I've got the gun or whatever. You got the Black Mage and stuff. Heaven on High and Palace of the Dead are old features at this point. And yet when they add the Reaper, they're going to have to draw a pixel art version of the Reaper, right? And the Sage, they'll have to do a pixel art version of the Sage just to hook back into this. And thinking about that kind of stuff, like how many little places that sort of shit must be all over the place in the game, it's kind of amazing to me, really. Like, what does the red mage look like? I mean, I guess that's all Stormblood, right? Dancer? What does Dancer look like in this UI? Because it's a profession that gets added, like, way after that content, you know, and they have to cross-pollinate it. In a way, I think that's the beauty of when you get expansion packs and stuff. That's what I really like about Paradox games. When you watch all the shit cross wires. Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm pretty thrilled with this. Sorry if I'm going to be a little bit quiet here, but I'm going to want to listen to the music and stuff. This could be good. Red Mage sprites already exist since this FF1. Well, I know that they're inheriting it from the previous games. It's meant to be nostalgic and based in the earlier stuff. But I would be surprised if they straight up lifted that. I assume they're redrawing it, right? I assume it's in its likeness. It's not exactly identical, is it? You also have to add the skill evolution from 1 to 60, even when classes start at 60. Yeah, that's true. Oh, wow. This is not what I thought it'd be. Whoa. All right, so we have absolutely nothing. We got nothing at all. Oh, I got a new button, the character info button. That wasn't there before. Oh, that's fine. So I moved my gauge a little bit before, and obviously that's not working. Okay, so my weapon looks like yellow or orangey. What colors does it go through in here? This is crazy. This is not what I thought it'd be. The guy has a lot of active effects on him. I really want to play Summoner just so I can learn like what these fairies and things do. You guys are going to tell me that that's not even a summoner thing, aren't you? Yeah, okay, it's Scholar. Oh, here you go. This is the exit. Oh, man. This would be so cool. What level does this cap at? Am I going to be able to preview some of my skills? Am I going to be able to use Dark Missionary? Am I going to be able to use Stalwart Soul or Living Shadow? They're all Shadowbringers, though. Oh. Oh, I would have loved it if that meant I could if I could try my Shadowbringers skills. That would have been so cool. I would have loved to see what this looks like. I mean, I'll get there anyway, eventually. I mean... I don't have Delirium yet. It's weird actually, like getting underpowered basically. I'm used to the deep dungeons making me feel stronger than normal, not weaker. Oh, do you know what? I broke another thing. I broke provoke. I unbound provoke at some point. I had that macroed. I can't remember why. Oh, there you go. Nice. +1. Hooray. +1 armor. Very fitting for a tank. Yeah, I had a macro set up on provoke. What was I macroing? Was it a mouse over macro? Up we go. No, the microphone didn't die. I'm just talking a bit less. I'm just enjoying it. I have a pretty great group comp. I was assuming it was easy because we were right at the start, to be honest. Yay, we get armor again. Posture works like that for the other groups, but you have to be 71. Well, I assume if I got here at the start of Stormblood, I mean, look, I can get here on my machinist, and it will be previewing stuff coming up. It will be good. It will work. It's sort of like you get to play the class before you've even really got the class to that level. You know, you don't have to do any of the class quests. I don't know whether I should treat this like a dungeon or what, you know, run through aggroing everything. But yeah, as you guys see, the party is a lot better now than it was yesterday. So we can't use items, and we're innovated. I feel like most... There we go, that's the exit, and we can get out. I feel like most tanks wouldn't come into this kind of format because you can get Q-pops so easy and all the other stuff that... You know, why not just play something else? Get levels from the dungeons themselves. So, Bankrota says, slept well after insomnia. I did actually have a full night's sleep last night. And I won't go into all of it again. If you watch the start of this VOD, you'll hear I set up a bunch of stuff. I've got blackout curtains, and I've got like therapy heat, like weighted blanket and stuff, which I'm all going to try tonight. I'm actually really excited to go to bed tonight just to try out this new stuff, which is weird, but there it is. Oh, I should have interrupted that, really. Oh, he killed himself. But I'll tell you guys, this sheet was so heavy, it was a workout just putting the duvet on. I mean, I don't know if I told you guys, I bought it for my mum at Christmas, or just after Christmas, and I almost feel bad. Like, Jesus Christ, like she could not handle that. I'll tell you that. Oh wow, hold on, do the bombs. When you hit a trap, does that hurt enemies as well? Can you lure enemies into the traps? I swear I just saw that. That's quite exciting. Oh, we can go up again already. Oh. Hello, SEO Dare. Welcome, welcome. Oh, you heard a cut off in my mic, did you? Oh, thank you for the advice there, Skilled. Yeah, okay, so if I treat it like a dungeon, we'll just hit loads of traps and then wipe. Yeah, right, that makes sense. So is it still in batches of 10, by the way? Whoa, these things are done quick. There you go, that's the exit right there. That was pretty good. Beat them all up near the exit and just get out. To be honest, so far I prefer the Palace of the Dead. This is like too happy and clean, and you know, I like the long forgotten dungeon filled with dust and arcane runes on the wall and red crystals. This looks great, but also it's hard for me to buy that. I mean, it's weird. It's like we're just sort of in a building. It's like someone came through and swept and mopped this place 2 minutes before I was here. They just sort of skirted around the mobs. With all the traps. Let's increase the treasure on the next floor. And decrease the enemies on the next floor. So that's the exit there. Wait, where do I have it interject on this character now? I think I might rebind that. It's over here, isn't it? Yeah. Is this silly what I'm doing right now? I'm going to let them all ball up here. There's only 3. Oh, there's eyeballs. Right, that's it. I don't see any blue chests on there. Oh, it's weird that the whole progression system's reset. Where are we? We're floor 6 out of 10 now. Maybe they'll have some cool story when we get to 10. Did WP play Kugane Castle? Oh, I can't see my previous dungeons and stuff right now. With Yojimbo at the end, that was that dungeon, right? I did do that, yeah. I think that was the most recent optional dungeon that I did. Weighted blankets give you nightmares? Really? See, like, I don't really... Oh my god, this music! Oh my god! You don't get toaded, we get otted. Order. Alright, okay. Do I lose all my enmity when I'm an order? Oh, that's very cute. Ah! What? Why is there a trap here? I thought hugging the edge you were fine. Wow. Oh, listen to that, like, whistle. Dude, my hat flying in the air a little bit as I jump. What a nice little detail that is. Do you guys see that? Hugging means literally hugging, not just being near. I hate the way you phrase that, as though I'm not hugging because I've been dictated to do that. I'm doing it because that was my general instinct. Hugging means hugging, like someone's commanded and I'm not following the lemming instructions well enough. Alright, but I can do that. I love that with the hat there, that was brilliant. So is it 5 floors per song? I think that's it, right? Yeah, it's just doing the RP hug. Oh god, how tedious though. Fully hugging, scraping the edge of every wall. Surely that's not how they want it played. Oh, it's 3 floors per song. Ah. How do you like the idea of doing predictions, whether you can guess where the next soundtrack is from? Oh god, I wouldn't know any of that though. No way. I would not get any of them. I mean, you can try. I mean, I'll try. Should I know where this is from? I don't know where this is from. I vaguely recognize it, but... I mean, not much. They can't be all in hallways? Oh, are you sure? I swear I've been toaded and stuff in hallways. Maybe, like, near the entrance? Okay. Thank you again. This is Domer Castle, is it? If you don't have that, you can also get it as a minion from higher level Fisher, Miner, or Botanist. I don't know if I have that many yet. You love this track when it was during the job action reveal, the Stormblood one. Oh, so wait, that thing that everyone was excited about on Endwalker, they were doing that even back during Stormblood, right? Maybe I should go back and watch those. That's probably quite fascinating to go back and look at this point. Right? Would it show animations that have since been removed because balance has changed so much? That'll be interesting. Whoa, what's going on? Why are they all dying? Oh shit. Yeah, I definitely want to put Interject back. I don't know what slot I went on there. When will I get Delirium back? I guess later. Oh, there it is. There it is. We got it. Oh, and the exit's open. It was way less high quality than the Endwalker and Shadowbringers ones. The production quality really shot up during Shadowbringers. So I've been hearing. They actually go back to Heaven's Ward. Oh, I see. Wow, those last 4 floors went quick. Oh, shit. Bad Delirium. Oh, where's my arm's length? Alright, there we go. Damn, I've really messed up my Dark Knight stuff. I've got to put arm's length perks on there as well. Wait, I do get it, right? Yeah, I do. Oh no, it's here. I'm an idiot. It's just I rebound it at some point. I couldn't see it. Well, yeah. I mean, it's a deep dungeon. I mean, what more is there to say? I mean, it's very much like what I was expecting. That's awesome, though. The environments are not what I was expecting at all, but the rest of it, it feels just like Palace of the Dead, right? That's great. I'm gonna give it to the healer. I wonder what the cutscene will be. So, the first 10 floors pose little obstacle for our intrepid friend. Or should I say, the Warrior of Light. He's got some crazy horns. After all, this is what Eorzeans call such a hero, is that not so? A title befitting the one who triumphed over the Black Wolf of Garlemald. I had no idea Western affairs were within your purview. Just how far does your reach extend? Oh. You too many secrets for my liking, but very well, have it your way. For your information, Frontline pops at this hour. Mine just did. Sorry, are you? Am I misunderstanding the message? Do you mean that I have to pop? I have to try it on the hour, or are you saying that just the queue's active now? And have it my way I shall, for this is merely the beginning. Okay, so I have to go to floor 100 to figure out what's happening with this story, do I? Okay, so the queues are active. Alright. So is this a good way to go from 60 to 70 on my Black Mage and on my Machinist then? Oh, by the way, I was getting a bit sick of all the jaggies and crawling lines. So I actually did the unthinkable. I turned on FXAA. Usually I really don't like FXAA. I find it looks really like fuzzy. But I put it on. And honestly, I've been really liking the effect. I don't know whether you really see it much on the stream. But yeah, I'm using that as well. I think that's it, guys. Is there anything you guys think I should maybe do? Or should we just get straight into the main story now? Tidings from the east. At Girabania. The Four Lords. Are the Four Lords... hold on. Four Lords are patch content or what? Four Lords are the equivalent of Thordan Extreme and Nidhogg Extreme and all that, right? Four Lords are Trials. Yeah. They're locked behind the MSQ. They're the things we've been looking at on the world map, right? Four Cardinal Beasts. Oh, sorry, they're more like Warring Triad. Right, okay. Alright, MSQ. Let's do the MSQ. If you guys see any lookout things here, let me know, because I'm sure I'm missing stuff. What class do we want to play, by the way? Does anyone want to pick Dark Knight or Monk? Anyone got a preference? We can use our new weapons in the Monk. Monk? Samurai? Yeah, we should be Samurai at this point, right? What was that whole idea where we were going to swap halfway? Four Lords are some of your favourite fights in the whole game, even in normals. Wow, really? Macon, great timing. I was just about to send word to the Scions. I've got lots to tell you. The Council has officially recognised the Resistance as our standing army. And I expect you can guess who's been appointed commander. Suffice it to say, we're in good hand. Ravon. Having the Bull of Alamigo at the helm's done wonders for morale. Yes, so Ravon. People were dancing in the streets when the announcement was made. And we have you and the Sultana to thank for it. If you two hadn't worked on your magic, he'd never have contemplated for following his heart. Well, it was kind of her choice, really. I think that Macon didn't really
influence that at all. He just kind of went along with it, and it was all Nanamo, really. The council has also decreed that we're to make... I wonder, by the way, guys, if Nanamo... Oh, God, we've only just started, and I'm immediately going off. But I wonder whether this... Whether Pippin is going to fail in his duty, where Rabon would have been more successful, and Nanamo is going to get herself in trouble or something. I don't know. It feels like they've had a Thanalan plot bubbling in the background for a really long time. And I don't know whether it's leading anywhere or what. You know, like Lolorito and the abdication and all that kind of stuff. I feel like it's sort of simmering. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. The councils, and it's weird because there is no equivalent in Limsa Laminsa. And there is no equivalent at the Black Shroud, as far as I know. Maybe I'm wrong, right? Maybe there's some amazing lore that I'm just unaware of there. But it feels like Thanalan's had that extra little focus, like that. I don't even want to say a B plot. I don't even want to say like a C plot. I want to say it's like an F plot. But yeah, not everything is doom and gloom. No, but I mean, in a constructed narrative, quite often things should lead to drama. The council has decreed that we're to maintain a presence at Rauga's Reach. Police will continue to lead our forces in the fringes, a job she's been doing tirelessly, a bit too tirelessly, some might say. We're constantly having to remind her to rest before she falls over. That's an exaggeration. I always get up again. Anyway, we can hardly afford to lower our guard now. Not after our latest brush with Lakshmi. Speaking of which, we've been keeping a close eye on the Kalyana, and it looks like they've chosen a new leader. Also tempered, or no? It's Shanti's daughter. You know, the half-dead one? For whatever reason, the Kalyana thought she was the best candidate, which makes them leaderless, basically. As things stand, there's no prospect of engaging in talks, let alone coming to an understanding. But I won't let that stop me. I'll keep on reaching out to them until they finally see sense. I honestly thought this story was going into a crazy place with allies getting tempered. I'm actually a little bit sad it never happened. Just like I've been reaching out to Fordola. She still won't meet my gaze, but she's given up trying to ignore me. It may only be the odd grunt, but at least she's responding. I'll get through to her yet. Is Fordola like going to be one of our crew by the time Shadowbringers is happening? It's Alphino! Macon, there you are. Alphino, Alice, is everything alright? We've received word from Tataru. Hancock has apparently acquired information of great interest and urgency. More than that she didn't say, only that we should come to Kugane right away. I have a mind for the two of us to set forth together, but Alice is determined to make it a party of 3. Wow. As I've told you more than a dozen times, brother, my words are quite healed. My wounds are quite healed, and I would benefit from some fresh air. Besides, you may well need an extra pair of hands. Why not, sister? I've quite given up trying to convince you. Well, to be fair, Alphino, you are just trying to cut her out. Let her be a part of it. What are you doing? Whether we be 2 or 3, we should depart as soon as possible. You will be joining us, I trust. Yeah. I'll just nod along. Everybody nod along. The Warrior of Light at any moment could just retire. He could just leave at this point. But he nods along. Huh. I was about to say I'd come too, but I'll just have to settle for cheering you on from afar. Good luck with whatever it turns out to be. Thanks, Lise. Rest assured, should this business prove to be of even tangential concern to Alamigo, we shall inform you without delay. Let's be off then. Hancock and Tataru await us at the Ruby Bazaar offices. Biggest of nods, yeah, exactly. To be fair, anything related to Mok Nim will end in Thanalan, since Uldar are direct descendants of those assholes. Listen, guys, I learned a story in this game that I didn't stream, and it was really cool. I can't remember what it was, why I learned it. I can't remember whether it was like a monk quest or what. Was it like a leatherworking quest or something? I can't remember what it was, but it talked about how... What was it? it was that there's not just Uldar. There was like Muldar as this isn't what it is. But it was like how Thanalan had like an opposing city-state. And there was a big conspiracy at this point about why one of the cities got blown up, basically. And it was like there was all this cool undead lore and shit about the other city. I think they were like... Yeah, there you go. Belladia. There you go. New Levels has got it. Yeah, an incredible lum. Can you guys remind me about that? Oh, it was in the Hildebrand quest that it came up. Yes, Silda and Ulda. That's it. That was a cool story. Is that a story of a calamity or anything, or no? Is it just... Okay, so it was Belladia that's split into Silda and Ulda. It comes up in the Alchemy questline too. I really liked all that lore. That was really good. That was the Hildebrand stuff, which also, by the way, we've yet to do. I genuinely liked all of that. And I kind of thought throughout all of these streams, it would become somewhat relevant or something again, and I could learn and remember and sort of reinforce what I know. But it just hasn't come up again at all. It just hasn't come up. Oh shit, we don't have all this stuff. Oh god, don't hurt me. I like this music. Yeah, it was dark. It was a really dark story. Yeah, it was. I really enjoyed that plot. Is that at any point of main MSQ relevance? Can you guys tell me, or is it just a little bit of background info and a bit of world building? It's always just a little bit of world building, is it? Largely resolved in the Hildebrand stuff. You're here. I hope you had a safe journey. As I mentioned earlier, the Resistance wishes to repurpose this place as a new stronghold. The bridge is very important, strategically speaking. Yeah, I remember you talking to me about this. Sorry, I'm not doing the MSQ now, am I? I'm just cashing in something else. Surely you can't be serious. We read this already. Hold on, how have I ballsed this up so badly? Right, let me turn off that. And let me turn these off so that the MSQ pops on the right. There we go. Jesus. Of course this is where we're going. Of course we're going to Kugane. We were just talking about how we're going to Kugane. And then I got distracted thinking about Silda. Jesus. I don't think I must be so agonizing to watch. Hi WB, like the Elder Scrolls games, but what about Fallout? I'm not too into Fallout, not because I think I dislike it or anything. I just never played it to any level. During like the 1, 2 I completely missed. 3 I could have got into, but just it passed me by. So then when all 4 was coming out and stuff, it just wasn't of not much interest. The most I got into Fallout was I used to watch a Let's Player who played New Vegas, but then he got hooked on meth and quit YouTube for like many years while he got clean. So I think his series just kind of ended. Yeah. Into the offices, indeed. But yeah, it was a fun little LP. And that was New Vegas. So I know a little bit about New Vegas, but the rest of it, not much.
My friends, thank you for coming at such short notice.
Oh, I forgot there's voice acting in the game sometimes. Hello.
We were told the matter was urgent. I take it Yugiri and Soroban are also involved.
I feel like Hancock should sound a lot more sleazy than he does. Don't you guys think?
My presence here is but a happy coincidence. I am come on separate business, which can wait.
You feel like Fallout 2 is the highest point, can make you fall in love with the franchise very easily. I remember Matt did a review on the earlier ones, and it was, I mean, I watched the videos, it looked really good from his reckon of it.
My apologies.
I feel like whenever WP mentions a YouTube rewatch, it always ends with, and then they died. No, the guy that got hooked on meth, I think, is living a perfectly happy, nice life now, I think. I don't know. I mean...
Master Hancock, pray, tell our friends exactly what you told me.
Of course, of course. Some few days ago, a large detachment of soldiers was seen arriving at the Garlean embassy. This seemed to me most unusual, as no personages of note are due to visit for a matter of months.
Right.
So, I made a few inquiries, whereupon I learned of a most curious rumor. Apparently, the soldiers were dispatched to Kugane to investigate recent sightings of a certain individual. The late acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma, Yotsuyu.
Okay. But do they know that she's hit her
I
head?
beg your pardon?
Oh, yeah, this would blow our minds, wouldn't it? This would blow... These guys haven't been privy to the dramatic irony we have, right? So...
I too am loath to believe it. I saw the keep come down on top of her.
Me too, me too, me too.
We all did.
I don't know how to feel about her. I think I love her now.
I would not presume to question your eyewitness accounts, nor am I one to take rumors at face value. The fact is, the Garleans have no knowledge of what took place at Doma Castle. They may well be chasing after a woman who merely resembles Yotsuyu.
No, it's her, it's her. She's had a personality change, and she's adorable now.
But a woman who resembles Yotsuyu in the company of a grizzled Rogadan samurai? I dare say that thickens the plot.
Oh, what if she did die, and it is an imposter? What if it's a long-lost twin sister? What if it's the brother? Wait, did we ever learn what happened with the brother? In the flashback?
Gosetsu! He's alive!
Ignis says, so that pardons all of her crimes. Well, no, that's what's great about this story, isn't it? Because he's kind of like... Look, it doesn't really happen in real life, but if the story is here that she's hit her head and she's had a complete... She's forgotten everything. She's reverted to how she was when she was like 7 or something. And she's gone through no trauma. You know, she did die, essentially, right? I mean, what is a person? Is it the meat? Or is it the personality? Is it the mind? I mean, what is it? And when it comes to like justice and punishing and all that kind of stuff, I think really it's the mind, isn't it? It's not, it doesn't matter if the flesh is still wobbling around, does it? It doesn't really matter, you know? So I sort of think justice is done. If she's completely different now, I think justice is done. That person is dead and will not influence the world. Or I mean, if you want to be just pragmatic about it, you know, you wanted her eliminated because she's a danger to people around her and so on. I mean, that's resolved. I mean, so who cares? You know, at this point, who cares? The game is then, oh, what she reverts at a crucial moment or something and has some dastardly moment.
While I've no conclusive proof, I thought that such a possibility warranted your attention.
I think so too, Hancock. Give the man a break,
Have you informed
Alisei.
Lord Hien? Well, I think we'd all like to believe the old bear survived.
But will the victims feel at peace? I mean, that's an interesting thing. I would argue that if you don't feel at peace from that, you're... I don't know. I don't know.
Indeed. While I dare not give myself wholly to hope, I will not deny that I have prayed for such a miracle ever since that fateful day.
I mean, what bothers you in that case, you know? I mean, talk about wanting your pound of flesh. I mean, literally, like, what is it you care about now? It's not like that person is... It's not like when child Yotsuyu experiences joy, the murderer is experiencing joy. The murderer is gone. Do you know what I mean? They're gone. That path, that story, that character, there's nothing to be gained there anymore.
But regardless of my personal feelings, if the Empire has seen fit to pursue these rumors so vigorously, we can scarce afford to ignore them.
Did I finish Phoenix right? There's a case with a similar plot point. No, I loved Phoenix Wright. I really did. But I was doing it with Kerry, right? So I was voicing all the men and she was voicing all the women. And it was brilliant. But that means she had like Maya and Mia and all these different... She had a lot to voice. And, you know, she's not entirely like me. And I think she got a bit sick of reading constantly. So we kind of put a pin in it and we haven't gone back to it. So I loved that game though, man. I really loved... It was so wacky and weird. Yeah. I can definitely see that being a Phoenix Wright plot.
I am bound by duty to ascertain the truth of the matter.
I'm not sure what I'd do if I saw Yotsuyu again. I'd buy her an ice cream. Sorry, dango. Would you like some dango? Let's go to the beach. And we'd have candy floss and go on the Ferris wheel. We'll find Goesetsu too. It's so weird when we see him live.
If Goesetsu yet lives, he will need our help if he is to avoid capture.
Goesetsu is a dear friend, and we cannot abandon him to the mercy of the Empire. Our course is clear. Hancock, is there aught else you can tell us?
Yes. Alas not. But I have taken the liberty of employing one of the finest informants money can buy. You shall have the latest intelligence on the Garlean's movements and more besides.
Ooh. These zoom-ins. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. The informant awaits your pleasure in the back streets. From its shining facade to its dark underbelly, few know Kugane as intimately as he. One of the finest informants money can buy. Why do I have a bad feeling about it? It's a catfish, isn't it? I can feel it already. It's a catfish. Permit me to assist you in your quest, my friends. The sooner your business is concluded, the sooner we may speak of mine. Should your search take you away from Kugane, my boat is at your disposal. I should see... Wait, what's your business? I'll give Soroban a hand. If he's providing a ship, the least we can do is supply the provisions. We'll be at the pier if you need us. A welcome offer and an excellent plan. Without further ado, then, let us seek out this informant in Sanjo Hanamachi. Do you know what I think would be a really entertaining story for a patch? You see how Soroban's like, oh yeah, I've got something I want to talk to you guys about as well, but we'll do the other thing. Like, I want you guys to imagine a character who's like incredibly polite and incredibly patient. Just like really, really sweet and very polite. But also a little bit dippy and a little bit stupid, okay? So Soroban, I could kind of imagine that place. I'm not saying he is, but I can imagine him in that place. Now imagine you got a character like that, and in the patch, you spend the whole patch fucking about, basically. And the whole patch, they're like, oh yes, I've got a thing I'd like to talk to, but we can do the other stuff first. And then finally at the end of the patch, you're like, yeah, what's your thing? And it's like, there's some primal that's on a rampage or something like, yeah, well, I didn't want to get in the way. I really like that idea as a little story. So I'm ready for this catfish for sure here. I can use that in both meanings, can't I? He's literally a catfish, and it's not an expected identity. You know? What are we imagining? We're imagining another guy that looks like just like Hancock, right? But they knew they struck gold with this catfish in the main story. So I have no doubt that they'll be back. Hello. Given the Empire's movements, it seems highly probable that Goesetsu and Yotsuyu were indeed in Kugane. Yeah, I can offer no explanations as to why they should be together. What if they're just looking for all the stuff to do with the Rabanasura ship and stuff? This should be the place. It's been a while, my friends. Yes, a long while indeed. I'm not going to do the voice. A long while indeed. Ring, ring, ring. as the bell rings, as he waddles around. Oh yeah, we got an emote there. Yeah. I mean, if that emote's going to get any value, it's right here. I knew it. Yodo, any funny business, you know what will happen, I trust. No funny business. Only local service and the finest quality information. Oh, of course, yes. So such quality does not come cheap. No. No. I accidentally skipped that. No, but then Hancock already paid you. Honestly, you must think we were born yesterday. I've half a mind to call Lise. No Lise. I beg you, no boots. Because she kicked him before. I will tell you everything I know, free of charge. The Empire searches for Yotsuyu, high and low, far and wide. Come to enlist my help, they did, promising rich rewards for decisive information. And you have decisive information. Were the two individuals cited here indeed Gosetsu and Yotsuyu? Alas, see them with my own eyes, I did not. Oh, okay. But the Imperials are confident. Yes, are very confident indeed. Look at the size of their contingent. Ah, the little cute noises. But here is something they did not know. A rumor which you will find most interesting, I think. They say an elderly Rokugan samurai appeared on the Kugane Dori with a beauteous maiden and sold his katana to a pawnbroker. 'Twas no common katana either, but one of surpassing craftsmanship. So we can find it and we'll know it's Gosetsu's. Well, that is interesting, assuming it's true. Did you corroborate the rumor with the pawnbroker in question? No. Regrettably, I do not have a working relationship with the master of the Shofuku Shukten. Now, why would that be, I wonder? If I didn't know any better, I'd think he'd lend you money. He will help you, I am certain. While you speak with him, I will make contact with my Garlean connections and learn what I can of their progress. A glimpse of the blade is all I need to be sure. But is it wise to let the Namazu out of our sight? No, he'll betray us. Carry him around. Pick him up. Pick him up like a basketball. Let's go. No more betrayals. No more boots. To divide our forces is simply more efficient. I bet he's really heavy, by the way. I bet these things are deceptively heavy. They're all like blubber. He's right. Given the urgency, we do well to split up. And so I will go with our friend here. Nothing improves efficiency like a little supervision. Yes. Alice is probably the most, like, mercenary badass that you could put with him, for sure. There'll be no boots. Yeah, she'll just fucking skewer you, mate. Careful. Good luck with the katana. Shall we reconvene at the pier later on? Fragrant as the Ruby Bazaar offices are, I prefer the fresh air. They actually consist of solid metal. Is that lore, is it? I believe Alice has the task well in hand. Shall we seek out the pawnbroker? I want Yugiri to do more, man. I was so fascinated by Yugiri when she was first introduced wearing the mask and stuff. And then she took it off. It was all so dramatic. And now this is like her ex-back. And I feel like Yugiri hasn't done much. I'm like poking her. Do something. Is it not strange that we should be compelled to turn to one who betrayed both you and Gosetsu to the Empire? I would say the fates made mock of us, had I not met Hancock. Okay. Everything in order, then let us proceed to the Kogane Dori and find the master. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I always find that with the little sea creatures and stuff like that. You know, they're obviously feel so weightless and elegant in the water, but then you like read the stats of how heavy these creatures are, and they're like, you know, kilograms and kilograms and kilograms of muscle and bone and fat. And it's very easy to forget just how heavy shit can be. You just never really imagine it, you know. Hey WP, I'm back at part 6 on the VODs. How are you finding Stormblood overall right now? Okay, part 6. Where were we at part 6? Wasn't that the penultimate episode of the main campaign? I think the very last act of the actual box was a bit weak. But the rest of it, I've been thoroughly enjoying. Just as much as Heaven's Ward, even better in some respects. This current story I'm really intrigued by. I can't wait to see what's going on here. We might have had customers like those you described. So many people come through. It's difficult to remember. Perhaps you could jog my memory by making a purchase? No, well, you can't blame a woman for trying. This doesn't seem to be the pawnbroker you seek. I should have given her a different accent earlier. If I'd cottoned on to the fact she was trying to play me. A Rogadin samurai and a maiden. Never seen him. Now, if you don't have any business with me, make way for someone who does. Okay. What about you, the pleasant pawnbroker? Welcome, good sir, welcome. Will you be buying or ... Well, actually, I want to ask you about some people. Ah, so you have heard tell of the Rogadin Samurai's katana. Small wonder it is a fine example of its kind. One moment. Aha, so we found him. Thank you for the sub, Nordanis, with Prime there. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. And just to anyone else who might be lurking in chat, this is kind of a new thing for me. Anyone who does follow or sub on these, it really means the world to me. I'm trying to, like, see how much growth I can get out of Twitch playing other games and doing this kind of stuff. So that feels really, really good. And thank you. I know you just did it with Prime there for free. Anyone else can. I'll check, and if I miss your name, you can pester me about it if I've missed you doing it. Like Bat Dog 2 hours ago. Are you still lurking, Bat Dog? Sorry to miss your name there. Dare I hope you have found our pawnbroker? I think we have. Excellent work, Macon, and that is a katana. Is that it, you Gary? There can be no doubt. It's Gorsetsu's blade. But the thing is, someone could have just plundered it. Someone could have just taken it from the wreckage, couldn't they? The craftsmanship is exquisite, is it not? And you will be pleased to know that the pledge has just expired. Should be glad to sell it to you, assuming you have the coin. There is no ordinary weapon, you understand, and it's priced accordingly. But if you're serious, I suggest you act quickly. As several noted collectors have already expressed an interest. Oh my goodness, I'm yawning. The blade represents conclusive proof of Gorsetsu's survival. I suppose this could be considered a necessary cost in securing his safe return, yet it is not a decision I can make alone, least of all when our nation has scarce begun to rebuild. Why are you giving me this is not an option, Square Enix. Oh, I see, actually. I'm loaning the money, or I'm just straight up... I could lend you the coin. Look, I don't have much, man. I'm just starting out. I'm a noob. Nay, my friend. Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot ask this of you. It is enough to know that Gosetsu is alive and well. Yugiri, wait. Scions will buy the katana. Pray consider it a gift. Master Alphano. Your kindness is touched truly, yet in matters of coin, would Mistress Tataru not expect to be consulted? Come now, our friend would never have relinquished his blade, were the need not great. And are we not bound by honor to help a friend in need? I say we are, and I'm sure Tataru will wholeheartedly agree. She's going to have a right fit. It is settled then. You have made a wise choice, my friend. Such pieces are few and far between. Now, if you would be so good as to come this way, I shall prepare the necessary papers. Oh, we had another one. Egan Cena? Dude, thank you. If you just did that because of the little spiel I just gave there, that's awesome. Thank you. Welcome. I hope you like the emotes and stuff. Also, it disables ads. I think those are the only two major perks you really get from it. Sorry, I'm not really looking at chat much here. What happens if people fill up the back to Guild Wars 2 meter? Will that mark the end of the FF14 journey? No. It will just mean that I will, I'll focus on a project in Guild Wars. I mean, they're going to be happening anyway. Guys, the beta's coming up. There's going to be a bunch of Guild Wars streams coming in just a couple of days. All right? So don't worry. That bar doesn't really mean anything. Yugiri was meant to appear more during Heaven's Ward. Unfortunately, due to her English VA being unavailable, she was thus put on hold. Oh, that's interesting. So the English VA being unavailable meant that the story for all regions changed. Or if I played Japanese, would she have been in it a bit more? I used to try and pick up giant catfish from the flooded pastures of my grandparents' farm. They were super heavy and wiggly. Oh, that's amazing. Yugiri was a placeholder for Hien. They did her character day. Oh, I can kind of see that. I can kind of see how they might have swapped her. Why would they have done that, though? Why wouldn't they have wanted to sit with the original idea? Is it because Amaric resonated so well with people, they kind of decided they wanted another, like, babe, you know, a babe of the expansion? Alright. Oh, we got a hype train. Oh, because of Ugron as well. Ugron 2. Ugron, thank you, man. That's not even Prime right there. That's a full-on sub. Thank you. Alright. If I may ask, sir, after he visited your establishment, do you perchance know where the old samurai went? He's our friend, and we would return his weapon to him. A friend of yours, you say? I see. I don't think we should have said that. Won't he bump the price? Well, then, I suppose there could be no harm in telling you. No sooner had I provided him with a requested sum than his pretty young companion became clamoring for dango. This is right before the cutscene, right? I duly recommended those served at the Umenko tea house, and thither did they set off. This is right before the cutscene we saw. Clamoring for dango? Can these truly be the same people? It makes no sense. Some manner of code, perhaps. But it avails us not to speculate. Let us go to this tea house and see if we can pick up the trail. Can we get a few claps in chat for the absolute chads who are subbing? There you go. I like how Rocker says that. He could have done a chant. But he wants it to be sincere and from the heart, you see. You've never had dango. Is it good? Yeah, what is dango? Good question, Monster Animation. What is dango, guys? I mean, it looked like ice cream on a stick to me. I'm Blue 20 with the Prime sub. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. But of course I remember. How could I forget a pair like that? The most beautiful girl you'll ever see, scoffing down dango as if her life... Most beautiful woman... It's interesting how much demeanor affects someone's attractiveness, you know? When she's busy stamping on people and doing all evil stuff, you know, her attractive score goes down. And yet now, people are besotted. Dango is essentially a dumpling made of rice flour, not to be confused with mochi that is similar. Mochi? Mochi? Which one is that? But it is made from cooked rice that is beaten until its stretchy texture is made. Says you. Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry, I shouldn't speak for everyone, of course. The stomping thing increases the attractiveness. Did someone say they wanted their head to be stepped on? Jesus Christ. The Square Enix shop is still in the UK. You could buy the Namazu plushie, make a looped video for your avatar, and only say yes, yes. Moogle in chat showed that they have one. And they posted a picture of it in the Spud Discord. If you guys want to see what those cuddly toys look like, if you join the Spud Discord and go to the Final Fantasy channel, there's a picture in there. Like, it's literally on their desk, I believe. It's pretty cool looking. Again, I was just like lurking. I don't think I typed anything when I saw it, but it did look good. All right. But of course, how could I remember? How could I forget a pair like that? The most beautiful girl you'll ever see, scoffing down dango. So what, is dango flavored with anything? Is it like a sweet snack, a savory thing? You're just telling me it's a rice ball? I mean, surely it's got something with it, right? Far be it from me to gossip about my customers, but he was planning to spirit her way across the Ruby Sea. Out of the reach of her family, no doubt. When the girl had finally had her fill, they set off in the direction of the Shiokaze hostelry, presumably to find someone discreet with a boat. So Gosetsu makes for Doma. But this woman who travels with him, the more I hear about her, the more I wonder if she can truly be Yotsuyu. Yugiri, do you want us to be a little bit quiet about that? We're kind of trying to go incognito here. Oh my lord, Egan Cena earlier subbed 6 minutes ago with Prime for themselves. And now they've just done something really lovely. They've just gifted some subs out. They gifted 5. That's so lovely of you. So guys, you might want to look at chat. Your name might be on that list. You might have just got lucky. And you can do the potato jams. Oh, people are juggling the hype train thing. Wow, guys. Anyone knows what happened to WP Spec release? Watch along with Boots. Was on Twitch, but seemed to go AWOL. It's on Wood and Potatoes too. Go to my VOD channel on YouTube. The reason it's unpublished on here is because it's a whole complicated story. I was going to put it on the main channel, and then I didn't, and then I just exported it to the other one. Oh, guys, that's really nice. I'm really happy to hear you guys rally about that. Oh, are they T3 subs? Oh. The problem is I don't have any good emotes for T3. I'm going to be completely honest. I don't... Whoa. Hold on. Isn't a T3 sub like 25 quid? And you just gifted 5 of them. Egan Cena, is that for real? I need to give people... Whoa. That's crazy. Holy shit. I've never seen a gift. A lot of people have gifted subs. But I think such a big drop there. That's crazy. See, guys, the thing is, listen, I'm deadly serious right now. If you go to Discord, please drop me a message. If you've got an idea for what I can do for T3 subs or T2, let me know. Because I don't really have anything for you. I have emotes, but they're all like rubbish. What are my T3 emotes? You can do Frenzy from Guild Wars 1. No one ever uses that because that's a T3. Coffee, I think, is also... is that T3 as well? I don't know. There's lots of stuff, but I mean, I don't know. I did this protest one, which I thought would be funny, but I don't really have a slot for it. I thought it would be funny for people to spam that, but I don't know. So, yeah, I don't know. If anyone's got any cool ideas, I don't know how professionals do it on this website. Van Goen subbed as well. Thank you. Wow, dropping those T3s is really lovely. I don't really know too much what that means, but you guys, I'll read the names out, okay? The lucky people were an acceptable name, Iopish, Tegas123, Seventh Sin, Quadruple 7, and Riley. All those guys. Wow. T3 should be Bram. Baked potato and fries. I don't know. I mean, they're just pictures, right? So I don't know. Wait, is it an acceptable name? Did I read his name wrong? Yeah, an acceptable name. Yeah, I'm guessing he was struggling to put a username in. Gossetto's trail leads to the sea, and that is where Yugiri would go. While doubts remain over the identity of Gossetsu's traveling companion, for now we can but follow the trail. Let's go to the pier. Okay. Thank you for your help, Ume. And have fun tending to the stall. Oh, we can play Triple Triad now. Hold on real quick here, guys. Okay, get your potato jams. I'm about to smash. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's get the music real loud. Deck of Kings. Simple rules. It's just same. Okay. I got a plan. Stage 1 of the plan is this. Them off. Ah, it's okay. It's okay. No! Oh! Tia, man. Alright, this is no longer going well. Shit. Yeah, I know. Oh, I got a plan. Take it. Take it on that side. Yeah. Boom. No, what? Why? What? Oh. I thought it worked. How does the same rule work? Alright, it's all me. Here we go. Oh, no. He's just going to flip it again. Oh, no. Wow. You know what? I think that was a bad play. I think I could have made a better play there. But it's alright. Let's do it this way. Oh, I think we're doing pretty well here. Oh, yes. Nice. Oh, she's playing such a weaker deck, though. Why did she play such a weak deck the second time? She was ruining me, and then she just backed down. Alright, well, I mean, that's fine. I wonder what this card is that I can win from her. Alright. I'm not sure why I lost, but it does not make me losing any less frustrating. Gather your cards, sir, and we shall play another round. I would very much like to. You're quite intriguing to me with the eye patch. But I'll come back later. Oh, look at how good the airship is. I said this to some friends in Discord the other day. You know what I think that Final Fantasy does that makes its environment so captivating a lot of the time that Guild Wars often struggles with? It's not just the draw distance thing and the rectangular walls and the mist. But this game's got this thing where it like renders dynamic lights really far away from you. So like at night here where we see that it's lit up and glowing on the horizon, it looks so good. And likewise, like when we come back here and you see the building really far away and you can see all the windows lit up. I was like flying in the sky above Costa del Sol the other day, and I was really far away on the map, but as soon as I saw the village, like all these amazing lights came out. I love that. I love the dynamic turning on and off and stuff. I mean, there's really not too much going on screen there. You got a skybox, you got an airship in the sky, some stuff low down here, but it looks really good. All right. Hello, Soroban. Hold on. What's the betting that these guys are arguing about payment? About paying for the sword. Here we go. Alphino. Apparently, Gerudo did his duty and then was promptly... Let's do that again. Apparently, Gerudo did his duty and then promptly excused himself. Couldn't bear another moment under Alice's withering gaze, I expect. While arranging the provisions, Soroban told me all about his many business ventures. Honestly, his nose for profit puts minds to shame. Well, never mind. I guess they are totally fine with it. I watched Gerudo meet with his Imperial associate, and I have to say I'm impressed. He has sycophancy down to fine art. The others all did their part. I'm truly blessed to have such dependable comrades. Okay. You're amazed that all the triple triad NPCs have dialogue for winning, losing, and draws? Yeah, I mean, it's cool. There's no end to it, is there? Excellent timing, my friends. Alice arrived mere moments ago. All went well on my end. Gerudo met with an Imperial officer and wheedled his way to some new information. It seems the troops who recently arrived in Kugane came directly from Garlemald. The Imperials based here have been kept in the dark. And that's not all. A contingent of the aforementioned troops are preparing for deployment to the Ruby Sea. If I didn't know any better, I'd say they picked up Gosetsu's trail. Then your information matches ours. We are quite certain that Gosetsu seeks to cross to the mainland. It's really fun to watch the night sky full of fireworks in some events. Oh, that sounds awesome. Does that come up a lot? I'm sorry. Did I hear that right? Here you go. Here, see, I thought it would just be a minute ago. I'm sorry. Did I hear that right? You use Scion funds to buy Gosetsu's katana at the asking price? Aye, well, we were in some haste, and it seemed a worthwhile gesture. Speaking of which, is the contract of sale? Pray see that the man is paid. Alphino, pure bullshit in here. How were we in haste? This is some of the most leisurely the story's ever been. Oh, I just missed a fireworks event on the anniversary. Oh, okay. Val's beard, you agree to this? Give me strength. Well, it's not like the search can wait. You'd best be on your way. But Alphino, we need to talk. I want you to come straight to the offices as soon as you get back. Promise me. Oh, very well. I shall call upon you as soon as I return. First, let's go to the Ruby Price. If Gosetsu has already set sail, then the Sentry there should resume. Okay, let's go. Incoming bankrupt. Something like that. Oh! Tatari seemed rather vexed, did she not? Even ever the melodramatist. I've never actually heard melodrama be added to tist there, but okay. I'm sure our finances can stretch to a single sword. Remind me to explain the value of such gestures when we next see her. But I digress. We have work to do. Oh, what the fuck? It's a trial thing? Duty? Stormblood actually enters the bank, confiscating all of the Silence belongings and the group disbanding over bankruptcy. I like that idea. There's something grossly like...
Right. I suggest we begin by learning what we can from the sentries.
Okay. Sorry. Hold on.
What's going on out there?
Yeah, first time in chat. Sangb, the person who's typed up there, said the same means corresponding sides match, so a 3 to a 3 and 4 to a 4. That's what I understood it to be, but I tried to do a 6 to a 6 in that game. I think it was a 6 to a 6, and it didn't flip it. So I don't know. I guess there's a bit of the rule I don't understand. If you want to explain further, I'd love to hear that.
Travelers, are you? You may wish to postpone your plans. The Garleans have launched an attack on the Confederacy.
Oh, it has to be 4 sides match total, so 2 on each card. Right, so the bottom needs to be the same and the left needs to be the same, or the top. Or I get you, I get you. All right.
We have no reason to believe they'll turn their attention here. But for your own safety, I suggest you return to Kugane.
There's something about his eyes there when he just looked to the side and then back to the camera that felt very realistic. Like, it was not uncanny at all. It was very fluid and kind of believable. Like he was a real actor for a brief moment. Oh my god, they have new tech.
The Garleans bear no love for the Confederacy, but with Doma lost to them, why would they attack? Unless
Yotsuyu is on that island.
Even then, I don't
Even
understand.
if she isn't, our allies are under attack and they need our help.
We will help them while you remain with Soroban. Arguing will only delay us.
Am I
Is
being
that clear?
stupid? I guess I am being stupid. Why do they have such a hard-on for eliminating her suddenly, or recapturing her and bringing her back? They're scared she has information that we'll get out of her. She's a loose end. They just can't. I mean, they're spending a lot of money on her.
But you haven't heard the last of this.
I mean, she'd have to be a very important loose end for this to be. Like, why is she so important to them? I get that she was...
Soroban, we may need to make a swift exit. See that the boat is ready to sail at a moment's notice.
I get that she was in a position of privilege. I understand the idea that they would send, like, a group of people to find her and recover her. But waging an assault on the Confederacy simply to recapture the woman?
It shall be done.
From their perspective, what does it look like she's done? Turned coat? Because otherwise, why wouldn't she hand herself in? So maybe they see her as, like, betraying them now or something, and they're scared. I can only assume she knows something about what the Empire's up to. And for tracking the rest of the story, my guess is that she probably does know something about all this echo laboratory manipulation and stuff, which might be of import. So when we get to her...
What, and you're going to swim there, are you?
When we get to her, we might be incentivized to revert her mental state back to evil Yotsuyu, just so that we can figure out what it is she does know. I don't know, though. I don't know. I'm probably thinking too far ahead. I'm probably missing something real basic. Alice being Saki.
'Tis the quickest way, and you may rest assured I've been practicing.
Yeah!
Come.
Jesus Christ. That's fantastic. Oh, I want to replay it. Oh, we've got to replay that cutscene. Oh, look, he's crouching down. Haha, I did it. Cough, I did it. Gosh.
An opening. Your defense is lacking. Leave this to me.
My ability to speak might be a little bit lower here, but let me just try to get into the rhythm of Monkey again. Hopefully you guys can understand. Sort of overlapping a bit much here, but hey, whatever. That thing was very tanky. I'm wondering whether maybe I shouldn't have... It just says kill 'em all. So whatever. I feel like the way I could have done that is kill all the other random things first, and then we all would have zerged down the thing in the middle. But that's fine. This is the character development Alphino needs. Learning to swim. I'm looking forward. I hope that at some point he gets over his fear of ghosts or something. I want to hear more about his time as a sketch artist. I want to hear more about his time at the academy, like, and his embarrassing stories coming. Oh, there we are. Oh, look how scared she is. Oh, and he's defending her like a fucking boss.
We're here to rescue you. Please, come with us.
Oh, keep away from her. Oh my god, look at this.
Stay back, Tsuyu.
Oh, who would you want defending you? Gosetsu. That's who. Oh, oh. Oh, come on, man.
Are you all right?
Oh, there you go. That's
Is
the first she's spoken.
Gosetsu.
The Centurion is just as weirded out as we are. Oh, yeah.
Damn it, we took too long. Change of plan. Eliminate hostiles.
Yeah, good luck, mate.
All forces, attack!
Oh, what is the music? Oh, by the way, I never had Fists of Fire on this whole time.
That's a whole 10% damage modifier.
Well, I got knocked down. I don't know whether it really matters too much. Let's go back to AoEing. Oh, all those heals. I love it. I love all the heals you can get. Sort of messing up the flow a little bit here. It's fine. I feel I don't have to defend anyone because I'm not focusing very well on it. Jesus Christ, that was a lot of damage. These things gonna focus on other people. Can I rear and flank? It's just always they're always focusing on me. Fine, I'll stop stream ordering again. Oh, I can never quite get a sense for you guys watching this right now if you can accurately see how the ungodly number of errors there are in my gameplay. But there's a lot. Always the same when it comes to money. A little bit better right now. Yeah, down you go. Oh my god, 7k twin snakes. Start weaving again. Can I interrupt that? Oh my lord. Take him down! Oh, we've got this. I mean, I would perfect balance those two. I really had to. Have care, we know not what we face. This is quite long. $10,000 boot shine. Holy shit. Wow. Starting to get up there, eh? The numbers are getting big now. I guess that was because that one double crit. I'm a little scared I'm doing something wrong at the moment. Is everyone healthy and happy? Did I engage this a little bit too early? So I should have the group with me. Yeah, I think that's what that was. Oh man, I should have tornado kicked.
The art of my forebears.
Wow, another wave. Oh my god, is someone limit breaking? Is one of my allies limit breaking? That happens quite a lot, right? Whoa, there's a lot of mobs right now. Whoa. Maybe I can position perfectly in the middle of them. Holy shit. Holy shit! "20 seconds to sandstorm." I get a bit of anxiety playing these sections because if I'm doing something wrong, it's very hard for me to look at the screen while I'm playing this.
Release!
So I get all this anxiety that you guys are just screaming at me to do something different. Because usually it will go that way and I'll look and then it's a bunch of people saying lol failed because there was something that I'm obviously missing. I think we're alright though, right? It's just a long mission. Yeah, there we go. We did it. I look over at chat and it's people saying lol failed. Do the thing. Oh, look, okay, here we go. Oh, I love that emote.
Gosetsu, thank the heavens.
Yugiri, my friends,
The Kami were kind to guide your steps this way.
You gotta tell me what happened, man. Oh,
It's
that's me.
over. The Imperials are retreating. I suppose we have you to thank for that.
Yeah, the other Imperial. I genuinely saw Macon in the cutscene there, and I thought it was another Imperial, like a bad guy.
But they would never have come here were it not for her. I had a bad feeling the moment your samurai friend arrived with that woman in tow.
Oh my god, yeah, my ears are poking out from the helmet. I hadn't noticed that. You've ruined that for me now.
Do not be afraid, Suyu. These people are my friends.
Yeah, she has no memory.
Friends.
Oh god, you do know what friends are, don't you? Oh,
Forgive me, but at the risk of souring the mood, I believe you owe us an explanation. You may start by telling us what happened at Doma Castle.
Oh, I like this. I like the sort of sharp-tongued Alphino. Yeah, get in there. Show them that tongue.
Of course. I'll not begrudge you that. As you know, we were trapped inside the keep when it collapsed. But even as the roof crumbled above us, so too did the floor below.
I was ready to sit around singing Kumbaya, but alright. Okay.
We were swept out into the One River, where we would surely have drowned had a stout wooden door not chanced to float by, offering us a raft of sorts.
Oh, we got some Titanic. James Cameron's Titanic here.
Exhausted, we drifted out to sea, at the mercy of the tides, which saw fit to dispense us on a desert island.
Aha.
She was with you the entire time.
Aye. 'Twas her kimono which saved her from Hien's blade, believe it or not. Some Garlean witchcraft in the weave.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
But
Magical.
it offered precious little protection against the fall. Though she survived, she awoke bereft of all her memories, and speaking like a child.
A trick, surely.
Oh, I like this.
That was my first thought, aye. And I contemplated cutting her down and being done with it. Contemplated it long and hard.
Oh, I love this samurai honor shit. It's so good, isn't it? But would that have been honorable, Gosetsu?
Yet the Kami saw fit to deliver us from certain death. 'Twas their will that we survive, both of us, together. And together we shall go before our master. He shall be the one to judge.
Judge what?
She's your prisoner, old man. Do with her as you will. Call her Tsuyu, or whatever else tickles your fancy.
Oh, I like the pirates too.
'Twas a name given out of necessity whilst on the road. Nothing more.
Oh, I think it's a cute little pet name.
As you say.
Yeah, he's having none of it.
But remember this. Our people suffered much at that woman's hands. When the time comes, I trust you won't let emotion blind you to what needs to be done.
You're the one that's blinded by emotion, dude.
You have my word.
Oh, look at it. It's so weird seeing her so subservient, just standing quietly, like, knowing people
Well, I must be
talking about her
going.
in
I have
front
an
of her.
unholy mess to clean up. You should be on your way too, before the Imperials decide to take another tilt. Oh, and we'll overlook the tithe this once.
It's like
You're welcome.
It's like being a kid again, right? Like when you're at Parents Day. What's it called? Parents' Day? What's it called when your mum and dad come into the school to hear how you've been doing? Parents' Day, isn't it? And you got to sit there and listen. Parents' Evening, that's it. Is it Parents' Evening? Yeah, I think in the US they call it Parent-Teacher Conference. Revelations. With you and yours at our side, we have naught to fear. Thank you, my friend. Hello. Are you coming with us? Oh, my bluebird's on my shoulder. Oh, can't the weather just be like this all the time in the game? Oh, it got off. Imperial craft appeared like a bolt out of the blue. By the time we had gathered our wits, it was already above our heads. WP, it was delicious how much you expressed hatred for Yotsuyu, knowing you'd meet Tsuyu eventually. Yeah, that would have been quite fun in the know, I think. Yeah, for sure. As Tansui says, we should move on. It would not do for Yotsuyu to be seen here. Now, if I know my sister, she'll already be waiting by the boat at the nearby pier. Let's go see if I'm right. I'm glad to see WP's enjoying this part of the story. It functioned pretty well for me as well. And wait until you know who shows up. Oh, you've sort of primed me there. You know who? Oh, I like this area of the world. Let's make sandcastles. Oh god, don't. Oh, I'm not even one shot. It's all good. One shot. You can hear my old Halo days there. Who says that anymore? He's one shot. Did I try gliding a bit? I didn't. Everyone who plays FPS? Well, I always assumed that was a competitive Halo thing because of the energy shields, you know. You got your battle rifle, you hit them 3 times in the chest. The 4th is supposed to, you know, pop them and you go for the headshot on the last one. Garasetsu, thank the gods you're safe. It was all I could do to watch the battle from afar. It was all I could do to restrain her. Can you blame me for worrying? Strong as Macon is, anything can happen in the chaos. But enough about me. We need to talk about her. We're at the point now where they're watching the warrior light in peril and not even coming over to help us. We're that strong. Greetings. They tell me you've lost your memory, and that's fine. But I want you to know something. I won't be taking my eyes off of you. Not for a moment. Oh. Oh. These people are strange. Are you sure they're your friends? I wish she'd come right behind him there. I wish she'd hidden behind, like fully hidden behind him. I am. They may behave strangely, but I trust them with my life. You have naught to fear. Alright, if you say so. Oh my god. Yugiri, ... bowing her head and shaking her head a little bit. I mean, that was fucking classic Final Fantasy right there. That was really weird to look at. That was like I was playing a main series Final Fantasy game. I mean, that kind of beat happens all the time. Someone will say ... and they'll just like shake their head. Like you can even imagine, like I can so easily imagine in my head like a shittily rendered Cloud doing that, or Barrett doing that, or Quistis or whatever. Do you know what I mean? No, I know it's a main series FF game, but it's an MMO, and it's like it's struggling its way up there. And I mean, that was a weird little bit there. Right, it's time we set sail. I, for one, would not keep Lord Ian waiting without due cause. Aye, and the longer we tarry, the more we risk inviting trouble. Lest you forget the Red Kojin bear no love for Yotsuyu either. I shall deliver you to your familiar shores near Asari, but out of the village's sight. Squall ... whatever. Yeah. I'm not saying Squall's the most compelling character. 14 is your second one, the first is 10? Ah, I feel like we're quite kindred. Well, we're fairly kindred. Here's where we must part ways, my friends. I pray the remainder of your journey passes uneventfully. When you're not otherwise occupied, I would speak with you about my next business venture. It promises to be extremely lucrative, and I do not say so lightly. After the prodigious sum spent acquiring a certain sword, it would present a fine opportunity to refill the Scion's coffers and restore the smile to Mistress Tataru's face. Oh, come along, Tataru was overreacting. How much could a single katana possibly cost? Far more than you think, plainly. Gosh, she's so biting. A blade like Gosetsu's is worth a fortune, enough to buy a house and furnish it. Which you would know if you'd bothered to check the price. What? I had no idea. The business venture of Soroban's, you will give it a fair hearing, I trust. He's been good to us after all. As for me, I think I should look into drawing upon my personal funds. I like this. Oh, it's so cool that the mini's on my shoulder in the scene. So, I'm guessing that's a side quest for a dungeon, very well weaved into the events of the main story. He's absolutely mortified, isn't he? Well, maybe he'll think twice before making his next grand gesture. If he ever missed an opportunity to show me how much more mature and responsible he is, I'd sympathize. I mean, I do to a point, but that doesn't mean I'm about to let him forget this. Alice reminds me of Kerry quite a lot right now. I gotta talk to these two. Are we gonna go to that village? They might have Dango! In other times, see you, our path takes us in a different direction. It's a dungeon and several trials. Oh, is this it? This is the, This is the Cardinal Beast guys, right? You would know more of my venture? Excellent. I should be glad to tell you all I know. The Four Lords. Though perhaps it'd be easier to let our anonymous client speak for his or herself. Here, their missive. For the Ruby Sea and all who call her home, we seek the aid of the warrior who laid low the Lord of the Revel. But first, we bid him make haste to Hell's Lid and quell the Oni that dwell in its deepest depths. Should he succeed in the test, we shall speak of the true endeavour and consummate reward. A strange proposal, though it must be noted they both know of your deeds and our part in them. The Red have no love of trickery, so I doubt it's a trap of theirs. And should this client have honest intentions, then for the sake of these waters, it may behoove us to engage them further. As for the test, enclosed with the missive was a magic dagger, along with instructions as to how it may be used to open a hidden passage in the depths of Hell's Lid. I should mention this dagger is old and exceedingly valuable. The dagger of Zan, that our client was willing to entrust it to us without a guarantee of our cooperation, bespeaks considerable wealth, and more importantly, considerable reward. If you're willing to undertake the trial, I shall journey to Hell's Lid and prepare the path. Oh, and Tatari's coming as well. Okay. Cool. So Hell's Lid, guys, is an area of this map down here. It's a volcano area. This is one thing that I think this game doesn't do very well quite often. Like, there should be a whole map celebrating like a volcano aesthetic, but they just pick a tiny little area with like some lava pools, and it's not that good. It's really not. But anyway, I did go there off screen because I did like some little side quests there when I was finishing all this shit in the Ruby Sea. So it's sort of alright, but it's not. It's, you know, they could have done so much better. A certain other MMO I play, I think, does things like that way better. Another example in this game is here near the Gold Saucer. This place, the Forgotten Springs. This is like quite a cool like sand dune desert kind of vibe, but it's like a tiny weeny little bit of like all of Thanalan, and it's like, what? It's just, I don't know. It feels like they don't really go hard enough with that stuff, but hey. Anyway, so that's post-patch, right? You guys don't think I should rush that first? MSQ, right? We should keep going with the MSQ. I feel like, anyway. Yugiri is eager to see Go-Setsu safely back to their master. We must meet with Lord Hien as soon as possible. They mayhap not at the Enclave. I'll send word requesting that he receive us at the House of the Fierce, where there are a fewer prying eyes. If all are in agreement, I shall scout ahead and see that the way is clear. Pray follow as swiftly as you're able. See, so I'm wondering what they're going to do here, right? Because in the main quest, they went on and on and on with Lord Hien talking about how much he loves Go-Setsu and he did his duty and it's okay for him to die, blah, 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 blah. And like all that emotion that was tied up in that and all the, you know, all the screen time for quite a long meandering conversation is now just sort of thrown in the bin. Unless this reconnection between Hien and Go-Setsu does something interesting. And then maybe it's not in the bin? So I'm very curious about this here. But I feel like it's not going to be. I feel like that long cutscenes kind of going to be in the bit. Not completely. I mean, the drama of the 3 bullets in his chest and stuff. I think it's still cool. And maybe all that matters is the first time playthrough. I think there's something to be said there. I forgot how good this map's music is. This map's gorgeous, man. Hello, you Gary. All is well. Dun, 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 dun. Good. Others are hiding nearby. Let's proceed. Quietly, if you please. You have Beyond the Wall playing in your house? That's this zone's song? Really? What do you mean playing in your house? You give me mind of like
My lord here, I am returned.
Like you've got some fancy ass house that, you know, with speakers and microphone ports everywhere. It's like a smart house, right? And you have it like, welcome home, boring lich. And then it plays the music when it detects your keys in the door.
Save your tears for the morrow. For we who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination.
Is this what he quoted to him?
When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. And welcome it you did, even as the keep fell down around us. At that moment, in your smile, I spied a shred of hope. One which I have clung to ever since.
See, I do sort of know what I'm talking about. This line here is so that they're trying to convince you it's not in the bin, right? That moment between them. And it's up to you as a consumer whether you buy this or not. I think it's a bit fabricated, but...
Gosetsu, full glad am I to see you alive and well.
That was quite a warm smile. Well, what's the word for that expression?
We have played this scene before, have we not? Though this time our roles are reversed.
Timorous, maybe?
That they are. Meaning you know how I feel. Wholly at a loss for words. Welcome back, old friend.
His VA is actually a martial arts guy. They've played in some movies. Yeah, yeah, I really like his voice, and people talked about that quite a lot during the actual Stormblood run through.
Now then, though we rejoice at your return, it seems you have brought with you certain complications. Rise, my friend. Tell me everything.
The Aetherite was acting very weird there, and the lighting was acting very weird.
The Empire is bold indeed to send a token force to engage the Confederacy.
As acting Viceroy, Yotsuyu would have been privy to Imperial secrets. The Garleans will not soon give up the chase.
Okay, so it is what we said.
Nay, it'll end with her capture or her death.
So get the secrets out first.
Are you a friend too?
Oh, she's a bit... I don't know about that. She's almost
claims
too
to
oblivious.
have lost her memory, though I know not if she speaks true. I brought her here that you might decide her fate.
Wouldn't it be funny if she like started trying to get with him?
Lost her memory, you say? Regardless, the people have not forgotten. Her face yet haunts their dreams. She cannot roam free. We will hold her here for a time. Place her in Jufia's care, with the express instruction that she is not to be seen.
I like how quick he was to make a decision, how confident and calm he was in delivering his instruction.
Yes, my lord.
He feels like a leader, like an actual leader, you know.
Come.
No, I don't want to. Don't let her take me away!
Oh.
It's all right, Suyu. I will come with you. Be a good girl and listen to Yugiri.
Almost like reading the script, yeah. Nice use of the Tato no there. Thank you for the sub, Unbreakable Dude. Thank you very much for that sub. I really appreciate that. Welcome, welcome.
If this is an act, it is a remarkable performance.
Oh my god, if it ends up being an act, I mean, wild. Like, truly wild. Thank you for delivering Gosetsu back to us in one piece. We're lucky indeed to have friends who would journey to the other side of the world to help us, and repeatedly at that. We have much and more to think upon, but as regards to the Empire, we can but watch and wait. Now then, seeing as you come all this way, you must allow me to show you around the Enclave. It would not have to I would not have you thinking we've been idle in your absence. The rebuilding effort proceeds apace, I'm pleased to say, and we're now ready to welcome home our countrymen who were displaced by the war. Should they desire it, there is a place here for those who fled to Eorzea. We should be delighted to accept your invitation, Lord Ian, and I have no doubt that your subjects of the Revenant's Toll will be heartened to hear that their lord has not forgotten them. What's Alice say? Oh, okay. It was like she was looking at me there. That was a bit weird. I kind of really want to rewind that. Did Macon, like, think that she was looking at him as well? I like the idea she's examining me because she's so weirded out by how strong we've got or something. You know, the whole Warrior of Light's getting too powerful storyline. You genuinely do feel sorry for Yotsuyu, but damn, you do hate her. I don't hate her at all anymore. I mean, if I feel like there's a chance the old Yotsuyu could come back, but I feel like sort of cosmic balance has been achieved already, you know. Forgive me, my lord, but Captain Jafuya is nowhere to be found. Oh, he was here when I arrived. For now, we have taken Yotsuyu to a private chamber and assigned her another to watch over her, my lord. But I find it passing strange that the captain should leave his post with nary a word. That does seem most unusual. If you mean to look for the man, we would be happy to assist you. We should be glad of the help. While I search without, mayhap you could ask our soldiers here if they know anything. I'll join you. With respect, my lord, you should remain here. Should the Empire move against us, you'll need to coordinate their response. Ah, and there I was thinking I was in charge, but you have the right of it. Go on then, I'll mind the house. Alphino saying that she was checking me out. Checking Macon out. Where was this thing about us canonically being with Elise? Where did that joke come from? I mean, I know that people said it was BS, but where... Oh my god, I've got a lot to do in this map. Haname. You seek the captain? He passed a little while ago. I wondered if I should tell someone. As it happens, he did not look that well, you see. I asked if what was the matter, and he told me that the past had caught up with him. But I doubt that was it. There are older men in our ranks. Huh. Let me just quickly refresh my mind here. Oh, they never really gave us a good description here. Is Alphino? Speak of the man. Speak of the devil. It should come as no surprise, but a number of the soldiers here were unsettled by Yotsuyu's arrival. Thankfully, Lord Hien was able to put their minds at ease. For now. Captain Jafuya? He was headed for the northern entrance when I saw him last. I was going to invite him to train with us, but he didn't hear me call to him. I bet he did. If you need him, I dare say the sentry on duty will be able to tell you more. Indeed, I suggested as much to Mistress Alice when she came asking earlier. Is something amiss? Alice's beat us to it. Oh wow, I cancel cast the choker there. I honestly thought I was going to get there in time. Here she is. Aye, the captain went outside some few bells ago and looking quite unwell, I'm sorry to say. This I mentioned to Lord Gosetsu, who straight away struck out after him. I hope they'll be alright. Gosetsu too. It seems everyone's bent on joining in the search. That's all well and good, but someone has to stay behind. There's no telling what the Empire's plotting. You go, Maker, and Alphano and I will hold the fort. Okay. So it's high up. So where's the best exit? Because isn't it it was via a pool that we had all this set up initially, right? I feel like the game led me up and around this way, so I feel like it's probably the best way to get through. There we go. He doesn't look very pleased.
By the Kami! Your Lord Ian, leave me, I beg of you. Say nothing of this. I was never here.
Oh yeah, Unbreakable Deef says, in this kind of scenario, I think my answer would be to tell the amnesiac about that they did in their previous life and basically put them on trial. But if you consider this new Yotsuyu as basically a different person, then it probably sounds cruel. Yeah, I think what you just said does sound cruel to me. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not saying my worldview there is better than your worldview, but that does sound cruel to me, for sure. I don't think that you can put someone on trial for crimes they have no memory of. Or no... There's two key facts, okay? Chance that they'll do it again, and memory of what they did. I think, honestly, like, it's not justice. I mean, if they are essentially, within their own universe, innocent, it's not justice to punish them. And if there's absolutely no chance of whatever happened happening again, it's not justice to punish them or to remove it. It's not pragmatic to do that either. Basically, sometimes there can be no justice. So I think you've got to learn it. You've got to leave it. I think in a situation like this, you've got to leave it. That's how I feel. And that's before we even get to all the other pragmatic shit about like how much it's going to cost to put them in jail or how much it's going to cost to execute them, blah, 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 blah. In civilized society... All right, you have to be able to draw those lines. So yeah, I think she gets away. I think she gets away. I think the universe sorted it out for you. Sorry you didn't get to hold the blade, but you know, maybe examine your own psychopathic tendencies if that's what you're so desperate for when it comes to the blood of this thing. That's sort of what I think. We must also think of the victims of the crime. Yeah, that's all I'm thinking about. Everything I'm saying, I'm directing at the victims of the crime. Those who are out for blood, those who are upset, those who've been... But like I said, everything I've just said is essentially what I'm saying to them. Sometimes there can be no justice. In a way, it's already been done. What happens now is irrelevant. You just have to learn to live with that. It's not easy, but it was never easy. You were put in a shit situation. And this development hasn't made it shitter for you. You know. And if it makes sense to put someone in jail who's mentally insane. I mean, yeah, I mean, this is a very cartoony, like this doesn't happen in real life, really. It's a little bit close to what we were talking about on stream the other day about, you know, like war criminals that make it to like 95, 96 before they get caught. And you're arresting someone in their 90s who's only got a couple of years left anyway. It's like, you know, they escaped justice. You can't it almost doesn't accomplish anything at a certain point. Do you know what I mean? You gotta learn to look at what's happening around you. You know, you gotta kind of have that cold objectivity sometimes. I think. By the Kami, your Lord Hiens, leave me, I beg of you. Say nothing of this. I was never here. What's going on, man?
There you are.
It can accomplish closure for the victims. See, but I don't necessarily believe that. What closure is it?
Lady Yugiri, Lord Gosetsu, forgive me my abrupt disappearance.
At some point, if you're looking to punish someone in a situation like Yotsuyu here, you're just swinging in the dark. It's not real closure, and I don't think it would really quell any demons.
You have your reasons, I am sure. Will you not share them?
I was her master when she was yet a courtesan.
Okay.
By the Kami.
She worked in my establishment.
Not all victims are necessarily vengeful. No, but a good chunk of them will be. I mean, I can buy that.
Her father was a regular client of mine. One day, quite without preamble, he offered to sell her to me. Yeah, she may be no maiden, he said, but she has some use left in her.
Ah.
He sold her short. When I first beheld her, I was struck by her beauty. And yet, behind her eyes there was an emptiness. It was as if she had given up on life. She seemed more a doll than a woman.
I'm amazed. I'm actually astounded at how good this screenshot is to represent this sentence of dialogue. It was as if she'd given up on life. She seemed more a doll than a woman. Behind her eyes, there was an emptiness. And you look at this, like, impassive, like, right on the edge of sad, disinterested. I mean, how incredibly have they done that?
It was no profession for her. But I knew she would be popular. And so it proved. Men flocked to drown themselves in that cold, bottomless gaze.
Oh, I like that quote. Some men have a type.
The rest you know. She became an Imperial informant and for her loyal service won the office of acting Viceroy.
While you came to serve the Liberation Front.
'Tis said that the atrocities Yotsuyu committed were driven by vengeance. If so, I bear part of the blame for creating the monster she became. Joining the front was meant to be my atonement. But the truth is, I am a coward, whose only thought was to escape her wrath. Then as now.
I see. Then I shall recommend that you be assigned to a new post. I trust you have no objections, Yugiri?
None. It would not do to leave Yotsuyu in his care.
Wow.
I am in your debt.
I like how she didn't even look at him. She's just like, nope. Mind made up.
Who is it that you seek to protect, Kosetsu?
His honor!
Idle musings. Pray, pay me no mind.
That's a good extreme case with a 100-year-old former Nazi prison guard. Imagine the amount of victims. Is it more important not to punish him because he's old, or more important to give a huge amount of people some kind of closure or justice? I mean, yeah, I mean that does come out. There's a pretty famous YouTube video YouTube videos, news clip you can look at of like some geriatric old guy, yeah, and I think it is something happening in the German courts, and he's like hiding his face with like a folder. It's from like 2007 or something, right? And we're talking about like half a century later. I don't know. It strikes me you believe a lot more in real closure, as though it's actually a tangible thing, as though it's something could be attained. I mean, in that specific example, who are the victims at this point? They're families that have lived with this grief for 50 years, and to some degree they will have had to have learned to have coped already, you know. And it's almost like bringing someone like that out of the woodworks is sort of like peeling off a scab or something, you know, and letting it bleed again. But it had scabbed over. And it's like it's almost more damaging to rattle the cage, you know. And now it's like, oh, now I need closure. Well, you didn't need closure a month ago before you realised this guy was still at large, did you? You didn't need closure until you realised. So, I mean, that's the suppression of that information, even if it means the individual who absolutely is deserving of a crime. It's sort of like that's the greater justice. I mean, it's obviously, it's really hard to talk about, which is why it's a cool subject, but yeah. Forgive me, now is not the time for brooding. Oh, you giddy. You don't understand. It's always the time for brooding. I also somewhat believe you can't let people escape justice just because they avoided it for so long. Not for closure, but others realize the consequence will always be there. I don't think punishment brings that much closure that people will not be brought back. Okay, yeah, you've kind of come up with a cool pragmatic argument there, right? Which is that you kind of have to go, and I think you've actually made me realize why there is that video of that guy with the folder behind his face and so on. Is because it's not, as with a lot of crime and punishment, it's not really about the facts of the case itself. It's about how it influences others in those kinds of positions. It's about how it influences future crime. You know? It's like when, and people often forget that. Like, you know, like how there's like this big culture for litigation in the United States. How everyone just sues all over the place. How like something very minor can happen and you get like hundreds of thousands of dollars out of a company for something that looks completely arbitrary and frivolous, and it's like, what the fuck is going on? It's because it's not about the particulars of the case. The amount you can win off of someone, it has to be enough to damage them, because it's not about the case. It's about disincentivizing certain company practices, right, in the future, because the fine has to be significant enough for it to mean something to that company's books or prospects or growth and so on. So that's why you get this huge, like, this weird situation where it's like, well, is this justice? Is this not way too much money? Is this? But the truth is, it's about how they're disincentivizing industries from certain things. That's what matters, and it's the same in the world of, you know, crime and policing. So yeah, you don't let the population think, oh, I just got to make it long enough and then they'll get off scot-free. No, there's no precedent for that, and we won't create a precedent for that. So yeah, but I think that's a good point. I thank you for your help. Gosetsu has told me all that transpired. I would not presume to defend the life Chifuya led before he joined the front, nor will I condemn it. Frankly, it's not my place to judge. I'll only say this. The Chifuya I know has ever been a man of courage. That he should feel driven to flee bespeaks the depths of his terror. Even now, Yotsuyu has cast a shadow over the realm. The question of what is to be done with her must wait. The Empire is on the move once more. Oh dear. While you're out searching for Chifuya, we received word on our shinobi allies. An Imperial airship has been sighted over Doman soil. Our visitor's objective remains unclear. It may be another attempt to recover Yotsuyu, or a prelude to invasion. Either way, the craft reportedly advances at speed and appears bound for Castrum Fluminis. I mean to go there and ascertain their intent. If we ride out in force, it will only end one way, so we shall keep our numbers to a minimum. Yugiri, Macon, can I count on you? Yes, my lord. Alice and I would fain play our part as well. We'll not stand idly by while a common foe threatens the lands of our friends and allies. We'd be glad of the help. You are acquainted with Hakuro, I believe. Then I bid you seek him out and assist in maintaining order in the Enclave. When the people see an Imperial airship, they are liable to panic. I would have you reassure them and should come to our aid in their evacuation. Okay. What do you mean, my lord? The Empire may well be after Yotsuyu. You ought to remain here and guard her until my return. Well, well, guard duty and not a breath of protest. Now I have seen it all. So there's definitely been a bit of a change of character for Gosetsu. Both Yugiri and Hien have noticed it now. Indeed, we have now found Gosetsu. It's true. Oh, that was a bit awkward. He just disappeared in front of our eyes. Mid-animation. Okay. First time chat from Yazgani. Welcome, dude. Maybe you've answered this already, but what are your thoughts on the storytelling so far? Oh, I've been talking constantly about that. You're gonna have to give me a slightly more precise question within that. Basically, it's a lot longer, it's a lot slower, it's a lot more drawn out. To a large degree, it benefits massively from that. To a lesser degree, it sometimes feels like a bit of a drag and a bit unnecessary in how overly verbose it can be. I mean, look, you have to acclimate to minimal voice acting, and you have to acclimate to using your imagination a little bit. But then it does pay off big time, you know. And when it wants to be a blockbuster, it will be a blockbuster, and it's beautiful. If let me put it this way, for all its faults, and there are faults with this game's methods of storytelling, there are faults, and it's not even as perfect as I've probably made it sound. It's definitely not as perfect so far as Final Fantasy XIV fanboys make you believe. I don't know, my opinion might change in Shadowbringers, but for now, this is what I think. It's not that perfect, but even still, if I could swap storytelling format between Guild Wars and this game, I would make the swap in a heartbeat. If the personal story was delivered this way, like Heaven's Ward forwards, if all the Living World seasons were being delivered this way, you know, if Heart of Thorns had been, you know, had the full length and had managed to go into Malik and had managed to go into Duchess Chrysantha and the Nightmare Court, and had, you know, if Foul Lane had had the same amount of work as Fordola, right, or whatever, pick your antagonist, Thordan, anyone, I would have been over the moon with it. You know, this is what I wanted from Tyria, really. I mean, I can say that, and I think that's quite high praise. This area secure. Not everyone will agree with that, though. You know, I really realised something with the review. I realised why so many people didn't care about Dragonstorm to a degree. I mean, a lot of people did. But, you know, a lot of people were just like, yeah, it was alright, whatever, who cares, yeah, it was fun. It's because there was, you know, when a lot of the response to that review... They might be about to speak in voice acting, so I don't know where I can go on this conversation here. Let's just see what happens in this cutscene. Airships arriving.
A smoke signal? Thoughts, Yugiri?
Yeah, I thought there might be. All right, I'll just quickly wrap this up. Basically, there's a lot of people in the comments that are saying, you know, you listed all the reasons why you like FF14, and you listed all the things that Guild Wars is good at. And my take from this video is I'm really happy I play Guild Wars. I had a lot of comments like that. People saying, I'm really happy I play Guild Wars because of all the things you illustrate. And basically, when it comes to story, there's a lot of comments that basically say that, and they're saying, yeah, I like the blockbuster story. I want to be riding... I remember very clearly there's a comment, someone saying, yeah, I don't want to be messing about reading. I want voice acting, and I want to be riding dragons, and I want to be slaying gods, and I want to do this, and I want to do that, and next, big. And it's like, there's a lot of people, and it's perfectly viable. I'm not saying they're wrong. I'm not saying I'm better than them. I'm not saying any of that. But there's people that really get satisfaction out of that story. They just want to, like... go from hype moment to hype moment, and they don't really want to explore Tyria. They don't really want to go into it deeply. They just want, like, the adrenaline rush ride. Now, to me, that comes across really empty and really, like, misses deeper stories and deeper exploration, which is what I'm really looking for. I don't... To me, that all seems kind of surface and, like... And again, I'm trying to, you know, I'm not trying to disparage anyone who prefers that other style or whatever, but I'm not as into that. I'd much rather explore more with Tyria, and I would much rather have more to read, and even if it's not voice acted. But there's a lot of people that just like big boom, 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 you know. And so when you think of that mindset, and it's very much on display in those review comments, it's very much on display. There are plenty of people who say, "Yeah, this is what I want." When you think of someone of that view and that opinion, of course they're gonna like Dragonstorm, you know. Of course they're gonna be like, "Yeah, cool. It's a big fucking fiery dragon. It's a big icy dragon. Yeah. Look, there's a cutscene where they jump at each other. That's cool. Yeah." And then they just sort of get on with their lives, and that's it. And they like it, and it's kind of hard to argue with that if that's what you like. And you know, it was a weird thing for me seeing that and reflecting on that, because it's like, you know, to me, like, Dragonstorm is so shit and such a betrayal, but a lot of people are sort of, they like it, you know, because they're just enjoying the story and they're interpreting the story on a very different level to me. So they're not let down by it. I don't know what to really make of that. I don't know whether we're having a conversation about standards or like casual interest versus hardcore interest and stuff. I don't know what it really is. But it is what it is, and it does lead to me being more interested in Eorzea. Eorzea isn't fundamentally better than Tyria in any stretch, but it dives into more of its stuff, so I'm more connected to it and its people. That's what it comes down to.
In former times, such signals were used to announce the coming of an emissary of peace. In Doma, at least. But could that truly be their intent?
Who can say? Whatever they want, we cannot simply blast them out of the sky. Not when they were so gracious as to honor one of our cherished traditions. I would not have it said that we Domans want for propriety.
I just want to add one more note to that little thing as well. I sort of view it as a failure of the game that people aren't more disappointed to a certain degree. Like, if you've got to the point where you're so casually enjoying Guild Wars, it's like, yeah, big fiery dragon, big icy dragon. If you're just enjoying it on that very surface sort of, yeah, whatever kind of level, I sort of view that as a failure of the game too. Like, it was the game's job to show you the beauty of the world and want you to be invested deeply in the world and push for more. Because people could love it more and they could want to go deeper with it. The fact that there's a community left behind now that is just content with the surface and not anything else, to me that's almost that's another type of disappointment that's sort of swirling around in my head as well at the same point, because it's like, man, you guys would be excited if you sort of got more of it, you know. It's really good, or it could have been really good. So again, I don't know, but that's sort of something I think of too.
Then I shall go and reconnoiter.
Nay, that won't be necessary. We will meet them openly. I would welcome this student of Dorman history in person, whomsoever he or she may be.
As you wish, my lord. I shall arrange for a signal of our own to be fired in answer.
I'm Blue20 says, I still haven't played the saga. Sounds like it's for a good reason. Maybe I'll wait till EOD to get the bad out of the way. Well, EOD is the same story, man. I mean, you might want to wait till after EOD. You're not going to hear Guild Wars 2 content creators say that because they want you to click their affiliate links. But the truth is, you might want to wait till after EOD.
Well, that we should be received by the Lord of Doma himself.
Because then it's a fresh story completely, you know. And there is a whole new world out there that they'll hopefully move into. But EOD is, you know, I don't see how End of Dragons as a continuation of Dragonstorm and the Aurene arc and stuff can really, you know.
I but afford an emissary of peace the courtesy he is due.
So, who is this? Sorry, guys, we're suddenly in two totally different things here. So, his name is Asahai. He says, well, that we should be received by the Lord of Doma himself.
Welcome to Doma, my lord.
Ah, where are my manners? I am Asahi Sus Brutus, Ambassador Plenipotentiary of Garlemald.
Asahi Sas Brutus. Have I met a Brutus already? Or am I just thinking about the first Path of Exile boss? Is that Brutus? Sas. So somewhere in the middle. Asahi Sas Brutus. Oh, I have met a Brutus. Was that Humpty Dumpty? Was he a Brutus? Who was Humpty Dumpty's name? Alright, apparently I shouldn't know. Okay. Plenipotentiary. I've never even heard that word. What's a plenipotentiary, guys? Of Garlemald.
He is heir to the Naiuri clan and Yotsu's stepbrother.
Ah. Oh, this is the brother who got all the opportunities, right?
It seems I need not introduce myself. Not in the presence of the famed Yugiri Mistwalker. Your skills as a shinobi are known far and wide, my lady. It is true. The former acting viceroy is my sister. Yet, bonds of kinship aside, we have precious little in common. As will soon become plain, I come not to sow strife, but to end it.
Plenipotentiary, from the Latin plenus full and potens powerful, is a diplomat who has full powers, authorization to sign a treaty or convention on behalf of his or her sovereign. When used as a noun more generally, the word plenipotentiary can refer to any person who has full powers. When as an adjective, it describes something which confers full powers, such as an edict or assignment. Okay. I come not to sow strife, but to end it.
I am of the Populares, a collective which represents the interests of the common man. Long have we labored to bring about reform to the Empire's provincial policy. Happily for us, our master acknowledges the need for change. Indeed, His Radiance, Emperor Varys Zos Galvus, personally sanctioned this mission.
I don't like this guy's VA.
Granting me the authority to speak with his voice.
I don't like this guy's VA at all. You can tell that he's never really heard of Varys before. So, like, and I heard it on the previous sentence as well, where he said Yugiri. Like, there's that weird break. Like, it's not natural. It's like you can kind of hear that he's reading that word for the first time.
To negotiate peace with Doma.
Well then, we have much to discuss. Will you accompany me to my hall?
Gladly, my lord.
Okay, so where Yotsuyu was like super cold and crazy, this guy sorry, how is he a plenipotentiary with only an S in his rank name? An S? Shouldn't he be much further up the end? I feel like he's lying just based on that. We shall escort our guests across the river to the Enclave. Yugiri, pray go on and head to the Yazuka Manor docks and see that the ferries are ready. Maxima. I should have spoken to Maxima first. I feel like he's lying. Do I know how to fly yet? No, I don't. So it is here that we want to go. His VA is actually pretty on point, in my honest opinion. Oh, really? You don't think that, like, awkward break before he says each person's name or each area's name doesn't feel like he's got only just... Like, he sounds like me when I did voice acting for Morrowind and I didn't know how to say any of the places out loud. And, like, you could hear that there's, like, a brief frame of break where you can sort of hear my brain clicking into... How do I pronounce this? Oh, smiley face. Oh. Oh, because he's not... He's lying. It's because he's not there on official capacity. He's lying. He doesn't know how to say any of their names or anything because he doesn't know shit. Because he has no authority. Oh, if that's the story, that's really good. That's really good. If that's actually what they're doing. That's fucking cool. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. No, I wasn't officially in Morrowind. There was a mod project, More Oblivion, that I did a lot of voices for. Me and my mum did a lot of voices for. Lord Ian and I will accompany the Imperial delegation on the first ferry. When you're ready, speak with the boatman and join us on the other side. All are free to travel in and out of the Enclave. Do you seek passage? I do. The whole Casimir and Marjorie thing reminded you of side romance plots in TV shows like Flash or Arrow. You know, I don't really know what I think about what you're saying there, but what you've just made me realise is, what like romantic plots has this game done yet? You would have thought they'd do some romantic plots at this point. But they haven't really gone far into that. I would have thought they probably would have gone further by now. Let me think. Am I forgetting anything major? Have they been, like, shipping anyone or, you know, establishing a relationship up to this point? I don't know whether... I mean, maybe little jokes, maybe? But very few and far between. Don't forget to attune. Oh, shit! Wait, because this is a totally new area. Good point. This is where the game ended. This is where Stormblood ended. Aha! The Enclave. Aha! Oh, okay. So, this... I was told about this Triple Triad player. This guy has the Lord Hien card. Alright, we got to try this. We got to try this. You want to challenge me to a game of cards right now? Well, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to forget our troubles for a time. This guy has Lord Hien. Alright, guys. Let's do it. Chaos. One rule. He goes first. Ah, he's got Matoya. This is fine. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Look at Lahien there. He's got 2 A's. Oh, shit. That's an interesting play. Oh, I can't get through that. All right, you want to play it? You want to play it that way? You want to play it that defensive? See, I could take this position, and I have it forever. I'm going to defend here. He's going to take that slot now. Oh, no, he didn't. Oh, weird. Fuck! Draw. Oh, he has Yugiri. Okay, so hold on. Lord Ian is really good on the left and the right. So I want to occupy the middle. Oh no, but then he'll play it underneath me. Oh shit, she's too strong. I can't do this. I'm fucked. I don't win this round. He wins this round. Oh, Nox could do something, but this isn't good. Yeah. Praise Velga? Hold on, why is he allowed 2 5-stars? What? He's breaking the rules. You're not allowed to make a deck with 2 5-stars. He's cheating. He's cheating. I'm disgusted. Get fucked. Oh, I thought I was going to win down there as well. Oh! Oh, it was a draw. But I had more cards, though. I had more blue cards. I had 5, he had 4. Oh. Alright, I'll be back. I'll be back later. I have to make a good deck. We'll figure it out sometime later. Okay, and the only reason I'm saying I'll come back is because how far into this patch are we? We haven't even done a dungeon or anything yet. Isn't there usually a dungeon in each one? We've done nothing so far. There you are, Macon. So first things first. What do you think of the Enclave? Yeah, it's brilliant, man. We have an 8th right now. Yeah, I heard tuned. I want you there when the talking starts. Names carry weight. If you're uneasy speaking for the Scions, Alphano and Alice will be there too. You need only eat, drink, and look imposing. Say you'll come. I'll be there. Am I going to be nervous when I drink here? Someone mentioned during Heaven's Ward that the Warrior of Light actually is always scared drinking, and I want to see that pay off. I knew I could count on you. I hope to see it. Do the Four Lords storyline. Yeah, I haven't done that yet. No, I only just unlocked it. Lord Hien is expecting you. May I show you in? Super highlight my message. I stopped caring about the story when I became the commander. At its core, Gildersleeve's story has written itself into Blockbuster. Oh, I see what you're saying. You think that you have too important of a role? Well, I don't see how I don't really believe that's a problem. The Warrior of Light is playing a huge role in this story, right?
On behalf of my delegation, I offer you my humblest thanks. Never did I imagine that I would meet the gallant and noble Lord of Dorma himself, nor be welcomed into his magnificent hall.
Though what I will say is, I am intrigued by the idea of an MMO that has a mainline narrative going through it, that is like one of the main motivators, but also continues to treat you as a random among many. To me, it's like a pretty simple suspension of disbelief that we're all commanders or we're all warriors of light, blah, blah, blah. I don't really need it to be justified any deeper than that in the story. It's just a little bit of suspension of disbelief, and that's it. I don't really find it that incongruent to my enjoyment of the story. But maybe I'm wrong on that.
You'll forgive me if we forgo the pleasantries. You say you are come to negotiate peace. Unless I am mistaken, such negotiations are typically conducted between sovereign nations. I was not aware that the Emperor had recognized Dorma's sovereignty.
His Radiance has yet to do so, that much is true. Know, however, that he has expressed willingness to cede Dorma to her ancestral masters and treat with her as a friend.
See, okay, let's talk about this.
Since the days of Emperor Solus, the Empire has aggressively expanded its territory.
So Solus was the original guy, right? Who I pretty much have heard the story. Ceruleum and all that shit. He met a primal and had his heart set against primals, but we don't know who that primal was or why. There was a cool little allusion to it, right? And people said that that's not written yet in the lore. Anyway, he was the original one. We now have... Wait. We now have Varys. Varys Zosgalvus. And he seemed okay. He didn't even mind when his kid died, because he knew that Xenos was mental. So Varys might be okay. So here's the thing. This guy could be a liar. This Asahai guy could be a liar. But then Varys is maybe alright. So maybe he's okay. Maybe this is real. Would I believe it of Varys? Maybe. So maybe.
While you may not agree with our founding father's policy of expansion, I believe there is room for discussion on the matter of his lifelong goal, to rid the world of icons. Icons are a blight upon this star. They cannot be suffered to exist. This you know as well as we. In his wisdom, Emperor Varys wishes to explore the possibility of an alliance to combat this common threat.
Wait, is it Varys or Varys? Varys? I'm going to forget that. I like how you guys type it. You've got to go Varys. Varys. Varus. Oh, well, at no point did I say Varus.
On the condition that Dorma renounces summoning and pledges to police the Korjin's practice of it, his radiance would extend the hand of friendship.
Dorma has never shown any appetite for summoning, and it should go without saying that we will address any threat to our people, icon or otherwise. With regard to the Korjin, I must stress that they only resorted to summoning under extreme provocation. When the Ruby Sea was at peace and their sacred... Yet even now there are certain parties who would destabilize the region with ill-conceived military forays. Unless they alter their course, we cannot hope to be rid of icons.
Oh, Hien is like biting back.
Quite. I can but apologize. In seeking to eliminate icons, the Empire creates them. 'Tis an irony among ironies, one with which the people of Eorzea are well acquainted, I am told.
I really appreciate having like a conversation with the Empire about this.
Indeed. Many summonings are the result of persecution, the weak being driven to call upon the divine for deliverance from the strong. So it was in Alamigo, the bitter fruit of Garlean oppression.
A tragic state of affairs. If we are to put an end to summoning once and for all, it shall not be through might, but harmony. Yet we continue to repeat our mistakes, oblivious to the lessons of history.
Yeah, because basically, if the Empire was better to the people of its annexed lands, it would be there wouldn't even be a story.
My comrades and I would change all that. We, Populares, have campaigned long and hard for a shift in Imperial policy. And at last, the Emperor has seen fit to lend us an ear. Alas, there is a faction within Garlemald that would obstruct our every attempt at reform. A collection of pure-blooded Garleans who seek to consolidate their own supremacy. The Optimates. Lest you wonder, theirs was the hand that loosed our forces on the Confederacy. 'Twas a regrettable incident, one that flies in the face of everything we believe. And I swear to do all in my power to prevent a reoccurrence.
That would be most welcome. But if I may speak plain, if the Empire itself is not of one mind, How can we be certain that any peace we negotiate will be honored?
It only took 2 expansions to talk about it. Yeah, this conversation feels like a first act of a Realm Reborn kind of conversation, you know?
I cannot blame you for doubting us. Indeed, I should find it strange if you did not. And so, in the name of building trust, I would like to make a proposal. A prisoner exchange.
What do you mean, who have they even
Under
got?
Garlean rule, no few Dormans were conscripted into the Imperial army. We would repatriate them in return for those of ours you captured in the recent conflict.
Oh, I see.
Naturally, any exchange would include the acting viceroy.
Wait. Yotsuyu?
Yotsuyu? What makes you think we have her?
Forgive me, my lord. Was it not your wish to speak plain? Let us not play games. I desire only to work to our mutual benefit.
Oh, talk about playing games, though. Did you see how good that was there? Look at this. This is really good, guys. All right. It's not happenstance. It's not just an accident that first there's this block of text. Under Garlean rule, no few Domans were conscripted into the Imperial army. We would repatriate them in return for those you captured in the recent conflict. And then on a second line, just snuck in there, naturally that would include the acting viceroy. Doesn't say her name, just slips it in, last little sentence at the end. Like, that's like real, like, snaky diplomacy going on there. I really like that. That's like real rhetoric. And then they immediately have him say, oh, shouldn't we speak plain? It's very good.
The Optimates tried and failed to take my sister by force. I would succeed by peaceable means, thereby strengthening my party's hand. 'Twould be a lie to say I would not also be glad of my sister's safe return.
Well, you said you weren't like her at all.
A fellow plain speaker. How refreshing. Very well. Your proposal has merit, but I will need time to consider it.
Yeah, but now you've just confirmed you have her.
Of course, my lord. May we remain in Dorma until you have come to a decision?
No.
You shall be our honored guests.
Oh, Hien.
Yugiri, I leave the ambassador and his retinue in your care. See that they are well looked after.
You have our gratitude, Lord Hien. We shall look forward to your answer.
So is this guy like a big character, is he? You guys are all talking about him a lot. Interesting. I had a friend request. Yeah, can I just say, anyone who wants to, who plays this game and wants to be in Link Shell or send a friend invite, please do. My friend list is still not particularly flourishing here. So, yeah, the more the merrier. And we will do more co-op stuff. We've got the Rabanasta raids and stuff. Lots of fun things going on. Well, that was unexpected. You can say that again. I don't know what quite to make of it all, but on the surface, a prisoner exchange seems like a good way to begin. The question is, can they be trusted? Well, they had naught to gain by divulging the details of their internal divisions, unless it was all bullshit. As it stands, we have no reason to doubt them. But the ambassador's mention of Yotsuyu left me ill at ease. It made his grand talk of peace seem uncannily like a lengthy preamble. You think this might all be a ruse to facilitate our retrieval? Perhaps, though I can't fathom why they would go to such lengths. Yotsuyu may have been the acting viceroy, but she's not Garlean, nor even highborn. Her value must presumably lie in what she knows. Which brings us to the... Which is what I've been saying since the start of the patch. That first attack, right? They spent a lot of money trying to, like... They sent an airship after her. Clearly there's something going... I wouldn't give her up. I wouldn't do this. Not for a second. And I wouldn't have them in my territory either. I'm not going to listen to some bullshit. Which brings us a little matter of her memory loss. In her present condition, she would not yield any worthwhile intelligence, nor is she worth as much as bargaining piece. Alphino, you're well acquainted with the Empire's methods. I'd have your thoughts on this matter.
She clearly is worth something as a bargaining piece.
Look at all the money and time they're spending on getting her. She's a huge bargaining piece. Did he really just say that? Oh, he's saying because of her memory loss? No, even still. Even still. Well, that's the thing. Does the Empire know she's lost her memory? If they don't know she's lost her memory, and then eventually they catch wind of it, they might. She's definitely not a chip at that point. But if they're desperate for her right now, as long as that information doesn't get out, my knowledge is at your disposal, Lord. Indeed, though it seems to have little choice but to accept regardless. With so many of our brothers and sisters languishing in Imperial camps, I can't turn my back on them.
Okay.
I understand that motivation, but here we continue. Shall we excuse these other two? I feel what will follow will bore them to tears. I was just about to show myself out as it happens. Come on, Macon. Let's go get some dango. Someone is still sore from being made to watch. Go ahead and keep Alice company. We're enough for now. You've had more than a little rest, my friends. Leave the interminable bits to us. Are there any good Lupin in the story at all? Sup, dude? Whatever Lord Hien's decision should be, I shall abide by it. Yet, I would be glad to welcome my lost brothers back to Doma. Okay, Hakuro. Why not, Macon? We'll take care. Okay. It takes 2 to dango. Oh, I like that. I like that, Yazgani. Thanks for the sub to Cypherix, subbed with Prime. Thank you very much. Welcome. Hope you enjoy the emotes. Hope you enjoy the advertisement free. Actually, guys, they're going to play an ad in 2 minutes. So when that rolls, you might want to go get some coffee or something. But if you're subs, you don't get it. So thank you. A chance to relax at least. I know when I'm out of my depth, Macon. Although no weapons are drawn, a negotiation is no less a battle, and the stakes can be every bit as high. One misplaced word and people could die. It takes someone with a cool head, and I'll be the first to admit that's not me. So we're left with the eternal question. What to do while they prattle on? We're gonna go get some dango! Oh my god. Alright, here we go.
How about some Dzo steak? A thick cut of Dzo sirloin sprinkled with salt and seared to perfection.
Or
takoyaki, bite-sized balls of fried pastry, each containing a solitary chunk of tender octopus in their gooey, molten centers.
Or
tofu pancakes. The adding of tofu results in a light, fluffy pancake that is cherished by families across Doma.
Alright, we're going to poll that. So, food. And I just want to say, my guess is... See, now, do I tell you what I'm guessing you'll all pick? If I tell you what I'm guessing you'll all pick, you won't pick it to go, you know... 'Cause nobody likes to be predictable. You know, you've all got to prove yourself as individuals. You know? So I'm going to guess. And I'm going to be 100% honest with you guys if I guess this correctly. So there you go, guys. There's a poll up. Alt-tab over. Vote which food we're going to go with. All right? And I've made my prediction in my mind. And we will see if I'm right. Can I predict the hive mind? Yes or no? All right, come on. As many votes as possible. We need a good sample size, guys. Get over here. It takes 2 seconds. You don't need an account or anything. You're not posting a message. Don't be scared. Just look at the little poll. You click the little arrow. It's as easy as that. And then you just pick. Is it the steak? Is it the yaki? Or is it the pancakes? Okay. All right. Okay, so there is a clear winner. In first place is the takoyaki. Second place is the steak. Third place is the pancakes. I got it completely wrong. I thought everyone would take the pancakes because we all know, you know, it's easy to pick pancakes. Then I thought it would be steak. Then I thought it would be takoyaki as the least picked. I got it the complete reverse. So you guys like the gooey octopus, do you? I'm disgusted with you all, but Macon is now going to eat it. Ready, Macon? Down the hatch. Here comes the aeroplane. Through the tunnel. There you go. Brilliant. We got determination, vitality, and crit hit. You had me at bite-sized balls. Say no more. Unbelievable. Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody just sent a friend request as I started a cutscene, so I can't accept that yet, but I will when it comes through. Yeah, I got that. I couldn't predict the hive mind. All right, for want of a better suggestion, what say you to a brief tour of the newly liberated Doma? I'll be interested to hear how the people are faring in their own words, and it's not as if we'll be missed here. Or will we? Making a moment, if you would. Ah, Yugiri and Asahi, was it? Asahi? Asahi. You have some business with Macon. Business? No. Pleasure, my lady. I merely wish to exchange a few words with the famed Slayer of Gods and Champion of Eorzea. It is truly an honor. See, I kind of like this story, you know, like actually meeting these guys on common ground over our hate of icons and so on. Such heartfelt admiration. One can almost forget that you're an envoy of the Empire. And it's, you know, they've paired this main story in the middle of an Alliance Raid series, which has us, you know, dancing arm in arm with the Empire, with ambassadors of the Empire. So it's all very, I like it a lot. Oh, is that so strange? We may have stood on opposing sides in the past, but I see no contradiction in lauding the man who would do battle with our common enemy. Unless you forget, this is my homeland. It would be remiss of me not to at least thank him for containing the threat posed by the Kojin's vile icon. That's Susano, right? Now, if I may continue, as we speak, Lord Hien deliberates over my proposal, and I would take this time to see the land I once called home. Oh, we're going to go on tour with him. Though Lady Yugiri is certain to be a jovial escort, the excursion will be all the more enjoyable for your company, and safer besides. The ambassador has the right of it. He's not like to come to harm with you at his side. Will you join us? Yeah, he'll be alright with you, Yugiri. No. Oh, look at that. A rare moment in which the Warrior of Light did not nod. Did you guys see that? We just shook our head. I don't even have an emote for that. Actually, can't you turn an emote on Twitch? Can you add a modifier to spin it slightly? Could someone do the nod but turn to sideways so it's a come now, Macon. There is naught else for us to do until Lord Hien has reached his destination. And were we not this moment discussing how best to learn more of the current state of Doma? Yeah, but not in his company, you daft. It's settled then. The four of us shall make a brief excursion through Yansha. I just want my name on paper saying I'm not happy with any of this. Might we start the town of Monzen? I would see what's become of Doma Castle. Very well, if you'll follow me. Where is this going? See, what I'm concerned about now is that we'll, like, spill some secret or something. Jesus. I'm worried that we're going to, like... Oh, there you go. 2 friend requests. Cool. Welcome, welcome, guys. Yeah, like I say, we'll be doing Omega... Min-Eye level Omega stuff. Min-Eye level Alliance Raid stuff. The 4 Cardinal Beast thingies. This game's full of content. Okay, let's go to the house first. Shame about the rain. Your reprog group just cleared TEA with 4 first-timers. Congrats, man. I don't know what any of that means, but congrats. Reprog? I guess you're going back through something you already beat. Hold on. What have I fucked up here? Hey? Oh, no, we're okay. I don't know what TEA is though. Oh, is there no real exit? Is that the thing? I'm getting a lot of sense. This feels a bit like in Heaven's Ward when we were getting stuck at the Chocobo Forest. What was it called? Tail Light, I think was the name of the outpost. This is not so bad though. TEA is an ultimate raid. Oh, okay. Yeah, tail feather, that's it. Oh, I said tail light, did I? Whoopsies. Whoopsie. Here it comes. The pouring rain and the ruined city filled with fiends doesn't quite match, I know. But I'm still digging it. Alright, hello everyone. Whether something could be done about these mechanical soldiers. I bet he knows. Asa, he knows. I'll admit, I was hoping for a more leisurely trip around Yangsha, but if it's a choice between this or listen to my brother rambling on, well, here I am. So much love. I'm waiting for a moment where one of them's in serious trouble and you see them rally to each other's sides. Instead of jabbing at each other all the time, I see that moment of, like, true love and, like, companionship. I'm ready for it. Nay, can this truly be Monzon, home to the cream of Doma's samurai? I'd heard that Yotsuyu intended to send some few of our automata here, but only by way of warning. It should not have come to this. Indeed, her savagery served only to incense the people and spur them to rise up in protest. It was folly to think such methods of governance could ever prove effective. You're burning inside with hatred? What? The sooner we can begin to make amends to the sense of destruction, the better. Securing supplies and support for the reconstruction effort should not prove difficult once our nations are formally at peace, of course. Yes, of course. If you would have a better view of what remains of the castle, we must proceed through the ruins. We get another one. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so if you're on my friends list, there's a link shell, which I think is probably a really good place to be so that you know when, like, we do some of this co-op stuff. I mean, it's all coming up. I don't know how much of it will be on today's stream. I'm basically streaming this game every day at the moment. So if you're new in chat, if you're just newly throwing these friend invites, make sure you at least click follow on Twitch so that you know when I'm live next and you don't miss it, right? Because otherwise you might. You can follow me on Twitter as well. Sometimes I tweet that I'm streaming. Discord's good as well. So I'm just shilling all my stuff here. Oh! Oh, come on. I use leg sweep. I guess he's immune. No, I was just late. Oopsie. Oh, no, 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 no! God! It's a travesty, I remember the keep being so beautiful. In the light of the setting sun, one would swear it was a lifetime. One would swear it was a flame. It is indeed a doleful spectacle. Mayhap we'll rebuild it one day, when we finish helping our people to rebuild their lives. Spoken like a true popularis, the needs of the people must of course come first. That was Yugiri that said that in the middle, by the way. Speaking of whom, would you be opposed to my seeing how they live firsthand? The village of Namai is but a short journey from here, if I'm not mistaken. By river, yes. If you follow me, I'll ready boat. This is weird. This whole act is weird. I like this character too much. I mean, he seems alright, but it also feels like he's all the front or something. Oh, I've been wondering something else here, guys. can a primal take a form of just a person? Like, I feel like I don't think this is what they're doing. But what if Asahi was a primal? Do you know what I mean? Like, could it just literally... I'm expecting one day the game to do that to me, where it's like I've met someone new and they're a bit mysterious or a bit weird. And it's like, yeah, I'm just straight up a primal, by the way. I mean, to a certain degree, I sort of think the whole world and everyone in it is a primal of some sort, so... maybe it's a bit of a stupid thing to say, but... this excursion has proved more relaxing than I expected. It's been some time since I last visited Namai, yet Issei often visits the Enclave with Younger's army, so we did not want the news for the village. Welcome, welcome, guys. Ready to cast off? Okay, so another little duty. I think primals are too shaped by people's impressions and beliefs in them for that to work. Oh, okay. Because if you think about Lakshmi...
I'm warning you!
Lakshmi is summoned by a snake-like race and looks surprisingly Hyurian, right? Looks a lot like a human. Not totally, but...
Someone's in trouble.
Okay. Ramu looks quite human-y. A few of them have, but they've just not gone the whole way, you know? It almost feels like that would be if I was writing about a universe where that's the central theme and blah, 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 you might be tempted to do that as a plot at some point.
Are you all right?
Hi.
Oh, Louis Swaring Coils kind of became a primal. That's a good point. Shiva's very, very close to it. Yeah. King Moogle is kind of. I mean, the people that summoned it, right?
Yuki, and you lot too. I don't know. We were returning from the Enclave when they came at us.
It seems they won't go quietly.
I guess you couldn't hide anyway because you'd be tempering everyone that's... Oh, do you know what? They should do that. There should be a story about like a seductress or something. Like some woman that's like wandering around and all the men are falling absolutely in love with her. Just completely besotted by her. Like losing their minds. They love her so much. And of course you realise that it's not your standard infatuation. She's tempering them.
And neither will we.
Won't work, needs Aether. Well, you just need the Aether to summon it, right? It doesn't keep eating it as it lives, does it? Or does it? Or even still, why doesn't that work? So what? It needs Aether. Okay. How does that mean it doesn't work? Damn it, don't turn around. Every time I start doing rearing and flanking, they turn around to face me.
Leave this to me.
No quarter.
An opening.
Stand in front of them while I bear the brunt of it. I'm coming. I'm sorry. I was late. There we go. Can I pull them over here?
Can I cleave everything? What's it saying? Just defeat the red Kojin? Alright, we want to group up again. I'm glad that 4-point Fury refreshes the duration of my Twin Snakes a lot earlier than the actual damage packet. That feels pretty good. Oh good, they're well balled up here. This is excellent right now. Right, I'm just going to Dragon Kick Boot shine my way through this now. Huzzah! Oh shit. I did a better job. He did a better job than me.
That seems to be the last of them.
How very dare you guys. Yeah, I know Riddle of Earth fixes it.
You have nothing to fear, child. You are safe now.
To use Riddle of Earth, you got to spam it a lot, and I just haven't got any memory for doing it. I'm pretty good at a lot more monk stuff now, but it's all like pre-60 monk stuff because it was all from POTD. So now I just got to get used to adding that to my head, and you should be alright after that.
You saved us again. Thank you. If you're ever passing by our village, look us up. You'll always be welcome.
Well, of course.
Thank goodness we arrived when we did.
Indeed. But what could have prompted the Red Kojin to stray so far from the Ruby Sea?
Yeah, why are they under attack here?
I presume these are the sellswords hired by Yotsu. If so, the answer is simple. Desperation. Bereft of Imperial employment, they seek other means to line their coin purses. Another sad legacy of the Empire's mismanagement.
Oh, I like him a lot. I mean, he's right. I mean, unless, of course, he just paid them to be here. It's all true.
The Empire to which you have sworn allegiance.
Yeah, but he's trying to change it from within.
Must you always be so pointed? If we are to bring about lasting change, we must look beyond narrow allegiances. You have every right to doubt me, but in time, I hope you will come to see that we share a common goal.
It just struck me that we're about a patch and a half away from them setting up Shadowbringers, surely, right? I have to assume 4.4 and 4.5 are basically getting the ball rolling on that. Maybe even earlier. It just struck me we might be going into some weird territory soon.
You and yours have fought fiercely to change the Empire from without. But if we are to end the cycle of conflict, the Empire must change from within. Am I wrong?
No, he's not wrong. He's totally right. In fact, in many ways, I think he's me. You're not wrong about that. He's right. True reform can only come from within. It's a lot less bloody of an affair as well.
I knew you would understand. You have witnessed such change firsthand, after all. during your time in Ishgard.
Indeed. Indeed. I didn't need Final Fantasy XIV Ishgard to teach me that lesson, but it did. And shame on anyone who thinks otherwise. The Red Kojin's presence here does not bode well. We must inform Lord Hien. Dear me, I had hoped to convey my views on our nation's shared hopes under more peaceable circumstances. Yet this regrettable little interlude did afford me a chance to see the famed hero of Eorzea in action. A few Imperial soldiers could say that. At least few who lived to tell the tale. What is this guy's deal? He's so intriguing to me. Asahi has had his fill of adventure for one day. Look, I think you guys have discovered a technique I have, which is if I'm not sure on the pronunciation, I'll just go with both, okay? And you can be satisfied I got it at one point. It must be really frustrating when I get the correct pronunciation first, and then I spend the time to do the bad one afterwards. Give him a nickname? Ass. Okay. Well, after this little ordeal, I believe it may be time for us to return to the Enclave. Return, my lord, but what am I? You seem so eager to observe the villagers going about their daily lives. To be frank, I still am, but I rather doubt the good people of Namai would take kindly to the sight of a man in Imperial uniform with blood still dripping from his blade. Even in your company, my presence would only prove a distraction. A distraction from what? Their peasant work? Fret not, however. Thanks to the three of you, I've seen a great deal more than I otherwise would. And with any luck, Lord Hien and I will have finished considering my proposal by the time we return. Ass is a great name for him. I do feel like I've got... I'm a little bit more mistrustful. I mean, it would be pretty hard to play this and not be mistrustful of this guy. But I'm a little bit more mistrustful of him right now just because of you guys in chat. You guys fucking hate him. He's not that contemptible to me right now. Tricksy, but not... I mean, what could possibly be coming up with this? Oh, no, some people like him. Okay. He's lovely. Baited. How do you hate a guy with such a cool haircut? I really can't stand his haircut. I mean, is that a joke? I don't know. I'm just I'm out of touch with the fashion, right? But I'm not too into his... What, he's got like a bowl cut, hasn't he? His hair is dumb. Okay, good. Everyone hates his haircut. Yeah, but that's just you guys putting, you know, your Western fashion sense onto him, you know? You shouldn't be so rude. I bet he thinks your hair's dumb. Haircut wins him pity points. He doesn't strike me as pitiable. I don't know. Now you guys are saying you like him. So I don't know. I like him. I like what he's trying to do. I like what he's all about. I'm not entirely convinced he's here with any higher authority. I mean, we saw one... Fuck, why do I keep forgetting this fucking Emperor's name? What's his name? Varys? Varys. I got it. Oh, it is in there. It's coming. It's rattling around. It's coming. Varys seemed a bit psycho in the post-credit cutscene. So... I'm not entirely sure. Oh, I should have just aetherited. Why did I do this? Varys Zos Galvus. Oh, nice. Guild Wars has one of these mounts. Whoa. A mother's pride, a father's pride. Acquired no, acquired no. Are you sure you want to give me these? I mean, that's really lovely of you. Thank you. Are you sure about that? Songs for this zone. You can play them in your inn or your apartment, your house. Thank you very much. That's really lovely of you. Where would these ordinarily be dropping? Okay. Thank you. The dude gives me Gul Dukat vibes. Talks sweet and will stab in the back. Sorry. No. What exactly about Gul Dukat is speaking sweet? Gul Dukat is fucking brutal, and he's just straight to the point, generally. Oh, Gul Dukat is possibly... I mean, he's in my top 5 antagonists of all time. Well, the problem with Deep Space Nine is they made his character so goddamn stupid in the last 2 series. That whole arc where he like becomes a Bajoran and shit, they sort of ruined him. But first half DS9, Gul Dukat, I mean, he's pretty goddamn incredible, right? Just his presence. Oh. But I don't get that from this guy in any way. DS9 does completely fall off a cliff at the end. People don't like talking about it or acknowledging it because there's a couple of pretty space battles, but it does kind of drop off a bit. To be honest, I wish they never put the focus back on the Kai-Win. Kai-Win's brilliant as well, though. Maybe it's just Bajora, and the Bajoran conflict doesn't feel like it's captivating anymore. Welcome back, my friend. Yugiri tells me you accompanied her and Asahai on a tour of Yansha. I'd hope you might take the opportunity to recover from your exertions at Sakazuki. But I gather your time was well spent until the ambassador affords Yugiri a chance to make a full report. However, I must rely on you to supply the details, so please tell us how long. Kai-Win more hateable than Dolores Umbridge. They have the exact same energy, though, don't they? They're the same. They're both the same, just one's in a sci-fi franchise, one's in a fantasy, like a... Actually, how do we describe Harry Potter? It's like low fantasy, isn't it, right? It's like real world, but fantasy included. The Red Kojin here, have there been any such incidents since the liberation? Not that I'm aware of. If they are planning some new venture here in Yansha, we'll need an increase in patrols. In any event, I'm indebted to you for fighting them off, but tell me, and don't be modest, was Asahai truly the first to leap to the youngster's aid? He was. I was quick to doubt him when we first met, but his desire to save them seemed quite genuine. It is possible he truly believes what he's saying? In the time I've known you, you've always been an excellent judge of character. What do you make of the ambassador? Me? How have I been an excellent judge of character? Oh shit, here we are. It's the moment. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I want to do all 3. Can't I do all 3? He may well be an honourable man. I still don't think he can be trusted. Non-committal ... Can't I do all 3? Alright, we're going to nod. Everybody nod in chat. Here we go. We're going to nod. Actually, he won't nod with this, though, will he? He's going to shrug. Oh, he's thinking. He confounds you too, I see. And for that reason alone, we would be fools to underestimate him. I like this. Regardless of his aim, I'm resigned to play his game. For now, at least. Well, forswearing summoning should be simple as enough considering you never dabbled in the first place. Which just leaves the somewhat thornier question of how to police the Red Kojin. Oh, what a great story that would be. I don't think that they're going to do that either, but what a great story that would have been. To have gone through the whole Stormblood arc, only to realise that Lord Hien doesn't give a fuck about primals, really, and is sort of happy to indulge in that side of the world. And we just didn't realise when we were initially, like, raising him to power and so on. That would be kind of a cool twist. Well, not a twist, a development. It was with that very question in mind that I saw Alphino's council. Thanks to his knowledge of the icons and the rituals used to invoke them, I believe we identified a workable solution. As you'll recall, Susano was summoned forth using the power of relics locked away in the treasure vault. Though said relics remain there to this day, it's all but certain the act of summoning exhausted their stores of aether. Okay, so we're going to stop them from getting any more aether. They're going to do the prisoner exchange. But first, I have some unfinished business to attend to. Will you all come with me? Yeah, of course, but what manner of business? A past mistake which I would see put right. Okay, where's this going now? Come on here, and Macon doesn't perceive anything. Head empty, nodding. I mean, yeah, right? Like, what? Look, it's because we imagine that we're contributing a lot more than we think we are. She's eating dango. Oh, chow down.
Chow down, my pretty.
I had her brought here in secret while the three of you kept our guest company.
I want to see you get fat.
Oh my god, Mr. Implicit has a dango emote.
The world has not been kind to you, it is true. But that does not excuse your sins.
Oh!
You should be at the bottom of the river.
Oh!
Yet here you are, the living, breathing proof of my failure. A failure for which I would now make amends.
But look at how innocent and scared she is. The Yotsuyu you knew is gone, Hien. It's over, man.
What did I do? I don't remember.
Oh, I don't like the voice. It's too old lady like.
Was it really so terrible? Tell me, please. What did I do?
Oh, it's alright.
You speak of sins, my lord. But at whose feet do those sins lie?
Oh, that's it. You know when they do like that voice, that sort of deeper sort of, oh, I am dropping truth bombs upon you kind of voice. You know that shit's going down. When is Gosetsu doing that voice?
With the soldiers who committed the crimes, or those who commanded them to do so? With both, I would say. For all have a conscience, and all must choose. But with no memory of who she is, or what she has done, what sin remains to be cleansed?
Look at this, see? Gosetsu knows how... his worldview is aligned with mine.
You ask that I show mercy.
It's not mercy. It's nothing at this point. It's not even mercy, bro. Bro.
I ask why the heavens saw fit to deny me my rest. Why Yotsuyu was spared not only death, but the bitter memories of her life.
You truly think it the will of the Kami?
Well, I don't think that, but... It's all chaos, baby, and we're just here. That's it. Strap in.
If so, her life is not mine to take. It is yours to safeguard. Come the hour of the exchange, if her memories have not returned, she may remain here in Doma to live out her days as Tsuyu. But if they do, the Guardians shall have their viceroy. Though the people will protest, they will come to accept my decision when they have been reunited with their loved ones.
Thank you, my lord.
Here's the thing. The fact that not a single one of the characters throughout any of this patch has acknowledged the potential she might get her memory back makes me convinced that's what's going to happen. I mean, surely we would consider that there might be a chance. And then justice can be done. Or that, like, the Empire might be able to do that.
Now then, I believe we have kept our guest waiting long enough.
Oh, and you're just going to give her over to him?
Did Gosetsu not seem strange to you?
You guys are all saying, did he not just say that? And yeah, he totally did. He totally did. He said if her memories don't come back, she can just live here in Doma. But if they do, if her memories do come back, then the Guardians will have their viceroy, blah, blah, blah. I mean, he literally did just say that.
His sympathy for Yotsuyu apart, I mean. I know his powers of endurance only too well, but after all he has suffered, even he should not be on his feet. He puts on a brave face for our sakes, but it would not surprise me if he lacked the strength to raise his blade.
Oh, I like
Though
this.
I suppose if he and Yotsu are to enjoy a life of peace and quiet, he will have little use for it.
I like this. So there is a real consequence for the building falling on him and him getting shot 3 times by her and nearly
It
drowned.
falls to us to shape that future, one in which he need never again set foot on the battlefield.
Man, he entered this story as like such just like a comic relief thing, you know? Do you remember End of Heaven's Ward? He just comes in on a boat. Whoa, am I in Eorzea? Tee-hee-hee. And now look at him. Look at the journey that guy's been on. I had no idea Yotsu's return weighed so heavily on Lord Hien's mind. I couldn't say if Suyu's predicament is at the will of the Kami, but Gosetsu seems certainly convinced. What do you think, Hakuro? I love how tall these guys are. These guys are the coolest race, man. It would seem Lord Hien has at last reached a decision. The uncertainty in his eyes has given way to resolve. Lord Hien has at last reached a decision. Oh, look, we're getting even more now. Tanking. What's maiming? Striking. Can you stay here a little longer? Yeah, okay. Trial in 5 quests. How long till the patch is over? How many quests till the patch is over? Could anyone tell me? I want to get a sense for when I should time my next cup of coffee. Oh, this is the last quest. Oh.
My apologies. Our deliberations took longer than expected.
So when Chloromancer says 5 quests for a trial, that's 3.3. About 4.3.
Think nothing of it. You have reached a decision then?
Oh, okay, right. Oh, so this is the end of the... Wow, okay.
We are willing to cooperate with you in combating the Icon threat, and also in the exchange of prisoners. Assuming you accept our conditions, of course.
Yeah, there's no MSQ trial. There was no MSQ dungeon. There was no anything, really, in the MSQ for this release. 2 mini instances.
As you know, your sister is in our care. Due to certain complications, however, we are hesitant to release her into your custody.
Yeah, there was lots of stuff on the side. I mean, Omega is cool as fuck. Omega was this patch, right? And the Cardinal bosses. So it sounds like it was a very rich patch, don't get me wrong. But in terms of the main story, I think this is the first time I've seen them do this. Of the entire playthrough so far, this is the first time I've seen that they've done a patch without any... They're called the Auspice quests, okay. No, the Four Lords, I haven't started that. Well, I picked it up. I know the story of it now, but I haven't done it.
Complications?
She was inside Doma Castle when it collapsed. Though she survived, she remembers nothing of her past life, not even her name. To clarify, she is in our care not as a prisoner, but as a vulnerable citizen of Doma.
Are you saying you refuse to release her?
Oh, God. Knowing it's the final cutscene has added all this tension to me right now. I don't... What?
Not at all. If her memory returns before the appointed hour.
And if not, what exactly? You will accommodate her here in Doma?
Well, I sincerely doubt she will be of any great strategic value to the Empire. She spends her days daydreaming of Dango.
I like how I even mentioned that here. In this political theatre.
Dangle.
Huh?
How dreadful.
Oh my god, why is Dango an emote? What is this? I need to have that,
Very
I
well.
suppose, before I die.
In light of our recent misstep in Sakazuki, it seems only fair that I show you the same understanding you have shown us.
I'll put Dango on the bucket list. Oh. A moth just landed.
Though I do have one small request. Regardless of Yotsuyu's value to the Empire, she is yet my sister. Before I leave, might you permit me to speak with her in private?
Dude. Dude. If he says yes, and they get in a room together, and this fucking guy slices her up.
Of course. Perhaps you could even bring her a plate of dango. She would be most pleased.
Oh, dude. Dude, I do not...
Yugiri will see you to her chambers.
Oh, no. All the pieces on the table for this. In one patch, they're going to kill this abominable, horrible character, and they're going to make me feel terrible about it. This is the death of an innocent I'm about to watch. This is unbelievable. I can't believe Yugiri's just leading him to her. He's been fixated on her the whole time. I can't believe how fucking stupid we are. Oh, no. Forgive me, my lord, but has she not been... Oh, and Gosetsu! Perhaps I should... Calm yourself, Gosetsu. I understand your concern, but we have to wait. He deserves that much. Oh! I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Thank you for your misunderstanding. Long did I dream of this reunion, but never did I imagine it'd be so joyless. A part of me hoped your stories of a condition were just that, but alas, it is as you say. Sue, do you remember anything of this man? Anything at all? No. I am a stranger to her. That much was clear from me from a single look. I leave her in your care. As you wish. Now, if you excuse me, my superiors are long overdue a report. They'll be elated to hear of our agreement. Of that, I have no doubt. As for the exchange itself, I have obtained the relevant permissions. I'll arrange your people to be relieved of their various duties and sent there to Yangsha. This will take time, of course. Of course, you may rest assured your soldiers will be well cared for. We'll also begin taking steps to better counter the threat of the Kojin and their icon. Before you take your leave, there is one other matter. I'm informed it was you who took the lead in rescuing 2 young Domans from a band of Kojin sellswords. I've not yet had the time to thank you properly. Please, there's no need to thank me. I only did what anyone would do under the circumstances. Fortunately, I was in good company at the time. The Blight of the Red Kojin is the Empire's making. Were it not for our transgressions, those children would not have needed saving. The people of Doma have suffered enough, my lord. And I promise to do all in my power to spare them further pain, be it at the hands of the Kojin or indeed the Empire. I'm slowly calming down. I pray the Emperor will see things as you do. There may yet be hope for us all. I won't be totally calm until he gets away from her. Until we meet again. What happened in that room? Is that it? Oh, but they know that I was worried. The writers know that I was worried. They were fucking with me by having Lord Ian say, oh, let's wait. And the thump. They were fucking with me. They know that I'm scared of that. And they've opted not to go for it. But why? What are they building to? What are they doing? Gosetsu, as before, I leave Yotsuyu to you. I invite the rest of you to join me outside. Let's treat Asahai to a proper farewell. They're just rubbing your nose that they were able to make you care for a character that you hated 3 episodes ago? I mean, I don't think it's rubbing your nose, is it really? I don't think they should be that proud of it. She's essentially a new character, I mean... But I kind of get the idea, yeah. If my dear sister's memory does not return, I'll pray you take good care. I like this guy then. Lord Ian has made a wise decision. Our superiors will be pleased. I like this guy. Good job, dude. Good luck. You're actually near the top of my list. The ambassador's airship waits. Let us be off. Good luck, dude. I'm fine with all that. I like him. I think he's one of the only people with a good game plan. A real game plan.
I wish you a safe journey.
Yeah, I do. I wish you a safe journey.
This has been a most enjoyable visit. I look forward to our next meeting.
It's not quite a bowl cut, is it?
Maxima, would you take the others and see that all is ready for our departure?
Why has this guy been named the whole time? He's a bit suspicious to me. They even voice acted his name. He's not just a random NPC. He's a named NPC. Specifically named. The other one I couldn't ever talk to was just a random background guy. But this guy? Oh, that's generated a couple of smiley faces. He's got glasses. He's hot.
I simply cannot leave without first giving thanks to the Warrior of Light for accompanying me through Yansha.
Well, I'm not. You can do anything. I'm not nervous. I'm not scared of you at all. I'm basically Superman. All right. There's only jeopardy when you threaten other people. I mean, try it. Try it. Try and stab me. It doesn't matter. You are but an ant. Oi!
Mark me, savior of the savages. There will be a reckoning.
Oh! Oh, shit! We're getting the echo? Okay. What? Savior of the savages. How long ago is this?
You've nowhere left to run, traitor!
Ignorant savages! Killing us will avail you naught. For every Imperial you cut down, 1,000 more will come. Abandon this foolish endeavor and surrender. You may yet serve our righteous cause.
This is slightly off topic, but I just got to say, every time there's one of these cutscenes and I can't quite place it, my head goes to the same thing over and over and over again, which is that I feel like the game should or would eventually pull a Lost. So in Lost, they were always doing these flashbacks. It was always accompanied by a certain sound effect, and then you'd see the lives of the characters before they got on the plane, right? And it always had like that characteristic sound and cut to black that let you know that it was a flashback. Similar to how the Echo here always has this sepia tone, always. And then eventually, Lost tricked everyone and did an amazing finale where you're watching what you think is a flashback and it turned out is a flash forward. And it was just this huge mindfuck moment and a really cool way to play with the format. And I keep, every time these fucking Echo cutscenes up, I'm like, oh, where's it going to do a Lost? Is it actually going to be forwards this time? And it's not, that's not a real prediction or whatever, and it doesn't matter, but I just, if anyone was an insight, what my head keeps doing.
How dare you speak of righteousness? You who forsook kith and kin to serve conquerors! Be glad I grant you this mercy.
Oh, shit. It sounded like a horse. Did you guys hear hot hooves?
What in the...
Oh my god, who's this? Oh, it's Xenos.
Reinforcements? No, just one. Cut him down!
So this is 5 years ago. This is the rebellion that failed, right? 5 years, I think is what it was. Oh, this is Xenos when he first got here. They're all familiar with Van Baelsar. Oh, wait, no. That was all at Alamigo. I don't know. Anyway, Xenos is fucking these guys up. This was the rebellion, I think. Yeah. He doesn't even care. He was just looking for a fight, right? Just looking for a sword. Why is this one of interest to him, though? None of these people put up a fight.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
This one is promising. Who remains to offer us resistance?
A host of rebels led by Lord Cayenne hold the Enclave across the river.
Lord Cayenne?
The king of the former king of Dorma, sir. They say he is one of the greatest swordsmen alive.
Is that what they say?
I never met him, right? He was dead long before I got to Doma. Hien spoke of him a lot. But he never really knew him.
What's that?
Surely you jest. That was Xenos Galvus, Legatus of the 12th, the Crown Bloody Prince. I heard he was strong, but that was frightening.
I just don't understand how this connects.
That was Lord Xenos.
How does this connect to what he just did to us? Okay, so yeah, he's a man of the Empire through and through. What's the reckoning, bro?
Everything you are, your power, even your face, it vexes me.
Right, okay, yeah, I'm intimidating. But I fight icons, so don't worry.
Go on. Lash out like the beast you are at an emissary and jeopardize the newfound peace between Dorma and the Empire.
Right.
My lord was destined to lead us unto a glorious new age.
Oh, I see.
Your light is nothing to his radiance.
I see, I'm stupid. What I'm supposed to get from the Echo is he loves Xenos. I killed Xenos, so obviously he's mad at me. I'm sorry, I get it. It's very, very simple. Very simple. I just didn't pick up on that, obviously. Thank you for spelling it out for me, Square Enix. Well, so what? I really don't care.
I will cherish this moment. Lock it away within my heart. Until the day we meet again.
What moment? It's not a moment. You're not under my skin. I get it. You're mad I killed Xenos. It's still a mutually beneficial alliance. He's still going to be a positive force for the Empire. I literally don't give a shit. Alright, bye-bye. See you next time. This scene's hilarious when you play a Lalafell. He bows down and it looks amazing. I like that. Man, I should play a Lalafell, really. That's excellent. Oh, God. Oh, someone's got to do a compilation on YouTube of like all the best Lalafell scenes. But I can't watch it till after Shadowbringers. Okay. So, sorry, am I didn't accidentally just start the next patch, did I?
You look troubled, my friend. Was it something
I'm
he
not
said?
troubled. I'm not troubled. It's fine, dude. That's right, Macon. Do the thinking face. Yeah, turns out that guy's a psycho who loves Xenos. But I did kill him, so, you know.
Of all the memories to witness.
I had my doubts about him, but I would never have guessed he was a disciple of Xenos.
Disciple? What?
My lord.
Calm yourself, Ugidi. I set no store by him or his enlightened brethren. But if by treating with them there is even the faintest hope, we might
see, he
secure the
knows,
return
man.
of our conscripted brothers and sisters, I must play this game.
Oh, Hien, I'm telling you right now, if I could be Macon right now, I would high-five you. I would give you the best high-five you've ever experienced. I mean, talk about wavelengths.
After the way I risked their lives in the rebellion, I owe them that much.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Obviously,
My lord,
he's of the
you
Empire.
bear no blame for their fate.
Everyone's lost people. Everyone's
If not
mad.
blame, then responsibility. They were prisoners, and still I chose to fight, knowing they could be executed in retaliation. But now we have a chance to bring them home. If it means bargaining with a monster, so be it.
You don't make peace with your friends. You make peace with your enemies. It's not easy. Good.
My lord.
Besides, I think he likes me, which is more than some can say.
No. It's okay, Macon. You don't have to worry about petty mortals anymore. To be honest, if I was Macon, I'd be a little bit more worried about, like, Heidelin, the power of the crystal failing and shit. I feel like that's probably top priority, and yet we've gone through this whole Stormblood arc. I honestly think I'd go straight to Vesper Bay and, like, probably just be talking to Urianger a lot. And that kid from the Warring Triad story. I'd, like, have those two in a room, and I'd be like, right, you two are the closest I've got to, like, figuring out the real plot here. So let's crack on, lads. That's probably what I would have done instead of this whole expansion. Perhaps he no longer thought it necessary, having secured Doma's cooperation in the prisoner exchange. If he truly is a disciple of Xenos, 'tis possible emotion simply got the better of him. Remaining calm around the man who slew his lord will have taken its toll. Whatever the explanation, now is not the time for hasty reprisals. We shall proceed as planned. The Red Code... Do you know what? I genuinely think Macon could have pushed Asahi on the floor there. Just, like, pushed him over. Like, nothing major. You know when he said, oh, I dare you to lash out. And okay, just push him over. All right, now what? Yeah, we'll still go same plan, right? The Red Kojin must be placed under surveillance and the Garlean prisoners made ready for the exchange. But you need not concern yourself with the details. Leave the affairs of Doma to us. When the hour draws, we'll call to you. Interesting. I had thought we might use this time to return to Eorzea, but given the volatility, maybe we should stay here? Agreed. Between Yotsuyu's amnesia, Asahi's dubious agenda, I say we have ample reason to remain in the neighborhood. To Kugane then. Tatara and the others will want to know what transpired here. If what you saw of the ambassador is an indication of his true nature, this prisoner exchange may not be what it seems. In fact, I'm beginning to wonder if your encounter with the Red Kojin was more than happenstance. Yeah, me too, dude. I think he paid him. Soon we shall see if Asahi is true to his word. If not, I'll be glad to cut out that silver tongue of his. So that's it, right? Rise of a New Sun? No, that's the name of this patch. We're not done yet. This whole patch is called Rise of a New Sun. The title of this stream is Rise of a New Sun, because that's the actual name of the release. So we're not done yet. So curious to see what they do here. Every single patch has ended with a big badass cutscene. So what do they have in store for us? I feel like right at this very moment, the plot just got a little bit meandering. So I reckon they're gonna slap me in the face with something here. When I think about the post Heavensward story, there was always a really clear sense of direction, and that was Nidhogg. Nidhogg was there. Nidhogg was threatening us. We really don't have that right this second, and I don't think the story can sustain itself doing it for too long without that in place. So I think it's going to give me that, and it might be this end cutscene patch here. We'll see. Yeah. I got to get in the office. Hello, guys. I don't envy him. So much rests on his decision. Welcome back, Macon. We heard the news about Gosetsu. I knew you'd find him. Honestly, I hate myself for this. I hate myself for this. But look at how cute that animation is. I love the Lalafell, like, hello animation. Look at that shit. We could watch that on a loop forever. I'm always, like, pleasantly surprised. And I always feel like a little bit of warmth every time I click to Tario and she does that. Oh, God. Hey, thanks for the sub. Kiran the First. Thanks very much. It seems you're all quite the predicament. Well, we should receive, should we receive any urgent missives from Doma, rest assured you'll be the first to know of it. Yes, of course, we're discussing ideas to replenish our coffers, but I suppose all that can wait if urgent news should come through the office. Oh, a super highlight my message. In my opinion, this entire character is actually kind of a cop-out. Remember all that insightful discussion we had just about Yotsuyu and whether or not she's guilty? FF14 now says, no, hate this, guys, see? We made it easy for you. Oh, interesting. I didn't really see it that way. But as it plays out, maybe I will end up seeing it that way. Yeah, that's a thought. But I don't know. I think sometimes, guys, the book or the movie or whatever, it doesn't need to answer a question. It just needs to ask the question. You know, the fact it gets the conversation going, that's enough sometimes. That's art. And, you know, like, basically picking a lane is like the death of art sometimes. So I don't mind if they sort of, you know, swap something out and look away. As long as it put it on the table, you know? Sorry, what? I'm missing what they're talking about. Speaking of art, it's Alphino being awkward. About that. I wish to apologise to Taro. It was reckless of me to make such a purchase without first consulting you. You may be certain, however, that I mean to reimburse the Scions, even if it means drawing upon my personal funds. That's very thoughtful of you, but I'm sure it won't come to that. If Soroban's business proposition is as promising as it sounds, Macon should have no difficulty wiping the red from our ledger. Yeah, I'll do all the busy work. Forgive me, Macon. It would seem I've unwittingly heaped my financial troubles upon you. I swear I'll pay you back. Yeah, I like how the most severe fighting we're going to be doing here against like some kind of crazy mythological beasts or something it is a side arc this time. I quite enjoy that. Though I fear I'll struggle to cobble together anything of monetary value. Knowledge I can gather in abundance. To start, I plan to investigate the divisions forming within the Empire. Mayhap Rior and his associates have heard something on the subject. Regardless, the more we know about the politics of Garlemald, the better our chances of predicting the Imperial's next move, which might yield you an advantage the day of the prisoner exchange. I kind of want to put Thancred in Garlemald and just see what he can find out. Knowing what we do of Asahi's apparent resentment towards you, I cannot say what he hopes to gain from it. But if there is even the faintest chance that lasting peace could be forged, what choice do we have but to try? Lord Hien had the right of it. He may be a monster, but we will play his game for now. I don't think he's a monster just because he scowled at me. Okay, so... does anyone have any advice on this quest reward for me? I just came on and I actually thought Alphino was talking and it was WP. You think I sound like Alphino? Do I? Well, I know that monks want striking, but I've already got all that. So the question is mending or maiming or fending. Fending is tank, maiming is dragoon. So it's definitely not maiming. Wait, oh shit. Hold on. My monk. 279, 285, 270, 270. My monk is wearing... Okay, so I do want the monk stuff, right? I want striking armor. I have the right, but not the left. So I do. I want striking armor. Excellent. Okay. Now, how does this work? I've never really done this. Oh, it puts me on a black screen. That's interesting. So striking. Because that's armor, isn't it? Do not skip through the cutscene. Just click through it. Yeah, we're okay. All right, here we go. Flash sideways. It's this guy again. Oh, here you go. It's the lot of them. They're on their airship. Arranging the prisoner exchange proved easier than I thought. Yes, my lord will be most pleased. Okay, wait. Xenos definitely slit his own throat, right? What was all that shit about, oh, he's actually alive? We didn't get the head. Who's his lord? It's not... Xenos is dead, right? What? What are they doing? I don't know what... That's 2 in a row now. They're like, Xenos is alive. Oh, shit. Is she coming back? So here's the question. Is Neo... Oh, this is what happened in the room.
Can you truly remember nothing? Nothing at all?
Oh, if she looks up and she says, I remember everything, brother, I'm going to go mental.
Were we friends?
Okay.
Yes. We were good friends, you and I. In fact, I've brought you a gift.
Something to jog her memory.
I pray that one day soon, as you gaze into that mirror, you will remember the woman staring back at you.
Oh, God. And when she remembers, she's not just going to go and parade it around, is she? She's going to be cunning and smart and savvy. And she is going to play the part. She's going to fake it.
It's so pretty.
Oh, so we're in limbo.
Who are you? Who are you?
Oh, I'll tell you, I know exactly. Do you know... What's your plan, guys? Let me ask you, chat. How would you jog her memories? I know exactly how I'd do it. I would get her pipe. I'd be like, you remember this? Oh. Bet you're having cravings, aren't you? A bit of nicotine withdrawal? Yeah, I'll suck on that. And then she'd immediately, as soon as she feels it, boom. She's back. And what that also does is that achieves the effect of her being evil with the pipe the second her memory returns.
How are you feeling, my lord?
Show me your lord. Show me.
Fine, now leave me.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this? Is it just him? What? He's got bandage around his neck. You would have thought we would have learned a lesson, you know. When we didn't take Nidhogg's eyes, you know, his body is basically Nidhogg's eyes. What? I need to rewatch. Wait, this stream isn't over. Hold on. Hold on. Teleport. Thanalan. Ulda! The Steps of Nuld. I need to see something. I like the big mini map here. Oh, I really think of Thanalan as my home in this game. Is that weird? I never go to Limsa Lominsa. I never go to the Black Shroud. I'm always here, and I genuinely like it here. This is like my home. And I don't just mean I bought that apartment here. This is the place. I could have gone to any tavern, but this is the one I'm picking. The music, everything about it. It's like, this is home, baby. Right. Retire to an inn. What, this way, sir? Welcome, welcome. We got room right here for you. Okay. The Unending Journey. Stormblood. Stormblood. Cutscene. Okay, the final one is Omega. The penultimate one is the beach scene. That's probably everyone standing around being happy. 8? This is him not being worried about his own kid being dead. That was probably actually worth watching. 7? This is too late. Oh, no, no, no. No, actually. That flower field. Oh. Huh, what was the flower field scene? Oh, shit. Did we break it? Oh, no. It's just multiple. Oh, Estinian going for the eyes. Nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's skip back 2 then. Let's go to cutscene 4. Okay. This might be it. Shinryu dies. Okay. I beat it. Solo, by the way. Do you notice this? I'm on my own. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, hold on. It's 5 then. 5. The one I skipped is the one it was. Okay, here we go. There you are, Xenos. There I am. And I've got the bloodlust.
Are you alright?
Here's Lise. Yeah, I'm alright. He's not.
Xenos.
Internal bleeding. Never a good sign. Probably fatal.
The hunter has indeed become the hunted.
You had indeed.
And yet, there is only joy. Transcendent joy that I have never known. How invigorating, how pure this feeling.
Hold on, why is he so miserable? Surely if he's alright, surely if they brought him back now, surely he's like, yeah, there you go. He probably, why is he not still, you know, in the afterglow of this like orgasmic experience he's had, finally feeling something?
Is that what this was all about? All the meaningless death and destruction, so you could feel something?
Meaningless. Men die.
I don't want to do his whole monologue again.
Not that you could ever understand. Oh, this moment.
So vivid, so real. Rolls his eyes.
Coward!
See, I remember when I watched this, I thought that they were just scared to show a head coming off. Like maybe.
Farewell, my first friend.
Maybe that would be you couldn't get it through the ratings, right, or whatever. So that's what I thought this was. But the implication was the head had come off. But for a moment you see his hair up there, and I was thinking I was just looking at. Oh no, there's that. And there we see his neck, but there's no blood or wound on his neck. So he falls forwards. He's on the ground. Can't quite see if the head's on it. Or whatever. Daddy Rabon
Where
comes.
is
He's on the floor over there.
He's dead. By his own hand.
Then justice has been done.
How do you cut off your own head? Well, I mean, look, it's obvious to say that, but I mean, this is some anime insanity. We just watched Lise flying at light speed towards him. How did she do that? Because it's, you know, we're suspending our disbelief on multiple levels here, okay? So whether he cut his head off or not, he's cut his throat, right?
No. There's no justice in that rabid animal's end.
Liberty or death. That so many should be forced to take up this creed to defeat such madness.
I'm just trying to connect this to other stories.
The living have need of us now.
What else has been going on? They can move the echo from one person to another. That's one of their mad experiments.
Stand tall, Lise. Now is the time to raise a cheer for all who fought for freedom. A cheer loud enough to carry to the highest heavens.
So what is it? They're weird echo transference machines. Is it just consciousness or some shit that you can... Like, if you use one of those machines to dump the echo into a corpse, what happens? Does it come back to life? Is that what this is all going into? It's like the echo brought him back to life and it's because of those machines. That's the only thing that I can vaguely think that maybe this is all going to become an examination of what is the echo. Which they're pretty goddamn vague about. It's the flashback power. But it's empathy. Or it's, you know,
right.
Mind reading.
Thank you. Without you...
I don't know what I'm expecting to see now. Someone in the background, like...
So let's do it together.
Scurrying the body away. I don't know. I mean, it's just bizarre. It's just bizarre. He's on the floor. I think it's fair to say he's supposed to be dead. I think they could have been a bit more graphic about the blood splat. I mean, shit. Vidofne got hit harder than he seems to have been there, and Vidofne was fine. Watch the cutscene with the Emperor again. They do mention they buried him. Last patch they had to stop people from desecrating the tomb. Oh, is that what they did? Okay, you guys want to see cutscene 8? Cutscene 8 is Varys in the lab talking shit about his own son. He's like, it doesn't matter that he's dead. He's an animal. I have bigger plans. I mean, he looks evil. But it's over. My condolence for your loss. A father should not outlive his son. What nonsense. Why is it nonsense? This is a Lidibus as well, I forgot. It's not just a scientist, it's a Lidibus. You don't mourn his loss, you surprise me, your radiance. He was your son and heir, an irreplaceable test subject. I know what he was. Monsters are not made for thrones. Nor are stars made to sustain false gods who sup on their very... This Varys is awesome. I love the way he just talks shit to the Ascians, to their own face. Icons summoned by desperate savages who hearken to the whispers of shadowless charlatans. Should you raise a hand against my black-robed brethren, I won't stop you. Our desires are one and the same. Perseverance. Preservation. Restoration. Compression. Resurrection. Resurrection. All is in your service to your one true God. And when the sundered shards are made whole, will there be a... Okay, so... Did Elidibus come to him and say, I can bring your kid back? But that doesn't make sense with the rest of this conversation, does it? And the Emperor said yes, but begrudgingly. Because he knows it's just an end to getting Zodiac up. Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will, your Radiants. You will come to trust me in time. Until then, maybe you'll find this Oh, here we go. You'll find this reassuring. Why have I forgotten what comes up? Is he Xenos? Oh no, he shows him his face. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. He is Xenos. Oh! Oh, I get the story. It's not Xenos. It's Elidibus masquerading as Xenos. Elidibus possessed the body. And we did already know this. I remember discussing this at the time. Well, I mean, speculated it, but it's pretty fucking obvious now. So hold on then. That's Elidibus. In that... Yeah. These back screens are entirely too long. This says meanwhile.
How are you feeling, my lord?
Fine, now leave me.
Have I ever heard Elidibus speak? Has Elidibus ever been voice acted? Is that Elidibus' voice? You'd think they'd do it. Is that Elidibus' voice or is that Xenos' voice? I did hear at the end of Heaven's World. I did hear him speak. Okay. It is Xenos' voice though. He can change his voice to match his image. Okay, that makes sense too. That makes sense. So it's Elidibus. But why does he... Why? Who gives a fuck? Why would you do that? Why would you look like... What? To what end? Alright. How did they phrase it? Despite your best efforts, the question raised by Yotsuyu's return have to be satisfactorily answered, and the appearance of her stepbrother only adds to the uncertainty. Yet the light of hope cannot be suffered to dim. Regardless of Asahi's claims, you and yours must be ready that Doma might never again fall under the shadow of Imperial rule. They don't refer to it. Well, damn. Well, there you go. That's 3.2, guys. Rise of a New Sun. What a trip. What are they doing? I don't know where it's going. I don't know where it's going. So, just to be clear, this patch had all of this story, but it also had this quest. We're going to a volcano with Tataru. And the four great cardinal creatures. They're trial bosses. Super bosses, I guess, of some kind. We can do those. That's all co-op content. There's also the next wing of Omega. That's all the same patch. That's all this release. Now, as far as I know, that's the lot, right? Can anyone tell me if there's anything else? There's the story we just played. There's these four bosses. There's tier 2 of Omega. Can I just ask, was there like a side dungeon that maybe got slipped in or something? Wait, and Eureka was this patch, was it? Well, Eureka I might be ignoring. I mean, I'll definitely look at it. Oh, and Hildebrand got added. This release, Hildebrand got added now. Well, I haven't even done the Hildebrand Heaven's Ward yet. Stormblood Hildebrand started. Fractal Continuum is available in Ralga's Reach as well. Wow, there was a dungeon. Hildebrand. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's a lot of stuff, man. Just doing the story there was 6 hours. Just the story. And that story with basically no other content. That's a lot of shit. But guys, here's the thing. I'm going to be doing that tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream will be all of that content. All of it. All the party stuff. All the endgame content-y things. That's where we'll be looking at that. So I hope you guys enjoyed this story playthrough here. Tomorrow we'll do all of that. The day after is going to be 3.3. Every day the show goes on. And we edge closer and closer to Shadowbringers. So, yeah, really impressed. Really interested. It's been brilliant to have you guys in chat. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I was told to host someone. Because apparently I look like a bit of a knob if I don't host someone. Does anyone have a recommendation for me to host right now? Or raid? Does anyone have a recommendation? Please let me know. If not, is Bog live at the moment? I mean, I'll do Bog. I don't mind. Rich Campbell, Teapot, Very Merry. I mean, it can be a Guild Wars stream or a Final Fantasy stream. Okay, guys, don't just give me a name. Tell me if they're live and what they're doing. Because if they're not live or doing anything, I mean, the name doesn't matter as much to me as like what they're up to. Oh, is CeeLo Frag live? He actually hosted me the other day, and I kind of feel like maybe returning the favor on that. Is he actually live? Bog is as well, but he's not playing FF or Guild Wars. Mr. Happy is doing a T. He is live. I'm going to do CeeLo Frag, Chella Frag, whatever. Because he did host me the other day, like literally like a week ago. So I'm going to set that up. In the meantime, guys, come to Discord. I think that should work. I think. Yeah, I said his name wrong. You know, I look like a real knob. So yeah, I'll do that. Come to Discord for chat about Final Fantasy, ideas for emotes and stuff. Thank you so much for the people who subbed today. And those T3 subs. That was so lovely of you guys as well. So thank you guys. And imagine suggesting raiding a 20k sub guy. Well, I mean, I'll just return that. And this is the first time. I mean, we got lots of names there we can do as it goes along. I actually don't know how to spell his name. It's all one word, is it? I'm new to all this, guys, so bear with me here, please. Oh, you mean the guy suggesting Rich? Oh, okay. All right, well, I think that should work, right? Yeah, so thank you, guys. Hope you enjoy. And I'll see you next time. Tomorrow. Every day. Hit follow. Bye-bye. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I get a few more seconds anyway, don't I? All right, cheers, guys. See you next time. Bye.